What's going on, buddy boyos? We are live. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion, Episode 7 of Season 2. How's everyone doing? Let's do a few shout outs. Shout out to the Cope Gang for being in here, being involved, being active. Shout out to the Mystery Gang for being in here, solving those mysteries. What's going on, my dudes? We are live. We are, in fact, live. Let's do the share the screen real quick, get that music going, and let's get started. We got a video we're already queued up, ready to go, and let's get the music started and let's get started. All right. Oh man, we got 8 people in the chat already. Holy shit. We're started earlier, right? 3:50 instead of 4 o'clock. Whatever, dude. It's only 10 minutes early. Who gives a fuck? Dang, why computer power leaving comments already, dude? What the fuck? Doing pretty good. Got some new RPG book in the mail. Cyborg. D&D is already cucked, but I got more cucked due to the new book writing process. What doesn't surprise me at all, actually. Everything's becoming more soy. D&D stated every new book has to go through several third-party diversity and sensitivity panels before release. What the fuck? Just make a good product and put it out there. Why do you gotta fucking put the shit through fucking diversity panels, dude? The fuck? Shit's bullshit, dude. I'll just keep using my old man racist version. Oh man, work is getting more cucked as they keep hiring IT women who don't do anything. I'm not picking up their slack, so we'll wait for it all to fail. I'm getting more IT skills and keeping my eyes open. Based. For other opportunities, elections are rigged. Society is soy. They are taking away new copes, so you better archive your old copes. For now, there isn't a social credit score, but that is coming soon. Yeah. Enough so hoping I can get a grandfather to end by being an old boomer and people just accept I'm too old for social media, etc. The future is dead, so enjoy what little time we have, whatever time is left. I agree, dude. The future is definitely bleak right now. It's very fucking bleak. Damn, my boy Pepe is looking rough these days. Yeah, he's looking kind of rough right now, dude. He got fucked up during the midterms, my dude. the red puddle, as I like to call it, the red puddle became the red tsunami became the red puddle. So yep, here we go. It's over for waiting cells. Yeah, dude. Well, it's not over anymore. Now you're officially alive, my dude. We are live. We are in fact live in Rio. What's up, buddy? What's up, Ludovius Sanctus? That fucking dog with that fucking cane. The Doge pill. What's up, buddy boy yourselves? What's up, dude? What's up, Pepsi Maxer? Hi. What's up, Count? What's up, everyone? What's up, Thomas White? What's the story behind your name? This channel was originally going to be an esoteric. It kind of comes from the old mystery schools of old, like the ones back in ancient Egypt and stuff like that. Kind of where I kind of got the name from, and then I kind of just it was going to be like a more of an esoteric channel with more black pilled content kind of going along with it, but I kind of just figured, fuck it, dude, go with the black pill and call it a day. Because who knows, the black pill probably is the real esoteric truth at the end of the day, right? Love mystery. What's up, dude? Love you too, buddy. Hello, everyone. What's up, Shadow Driller? Oh man, we have a video we want to watch already, dude. Get some more comments in the chat, though. Get some more comments. Let people get in here real quick, and then we'll get started on the video. We have a video from a femcel today. A femcel talking about how she hasn't been laid in 6 years or some shit. So we're gonna watch that video for sure. Yeah. Mystery for me. He kind of keeps the misery away. Based. Who's coming on tonight? Anyone who wants to come on tonight. Really, at the end of the day, they can all come on if they want. I don't have like a guest list. We just kind of people come on and they do what they gotta do. So that's why it's called random discussion. Weekend chat, random discussion. Do people come on and do whatever the fuck they want here? How are you? I'm doing good, buddy. Feel pretty good. Had a good weekend. Had a long weekend since I had Veterans Day off, so had a nice long weekend. Hung out with my family. Went home. Feels good. Are we still coping with the midterm results as the results of the election fraud or deluded Gen Z voting dim no matter what? I'm not coping anymore. I don't give a fuck anymore, dude. This country's fucking dead. Once I hate to say it, but like the boomers are sort of like the last bulwark against, even though they're kind of crap too, but like they're sort of the last generation who like understands like that you can't just vote D no matter what or vote blue no matter who. And yeah, once those conservative boomers die off, we're fucked. I think that Gen Z is gonna vote fucking blue no matter who, no matter what, because they actually view. The problem is that we stop viewing politics as a matter of like policy, and we now view it as a matter of sports teams. And the biggest issue I see right now is that it was hammered into my generation as well via the media, but people literally view conservatives, not Republicans, Republicans, but conservatives as being evil, and that's a hard trend to break when you have an entire generation or two generations of children who have been taught that Republican, or not Republican, but conservative equals evil. That's really hard to break, and yeah, we're gonna have a lot more liberal policies, because this country's just very not very you would think it's very socially conservative, but it's not. It's very becoming more socially liberal, even if it's via the media. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. It's just becoming more liberal, in my opinion, and it's gonna have consequences at the end of the day. So it is what it is. It's just is what it is. Mystery, what do you think about Vantip taking a break? Everybody needs a break every once in a while. So I took a break too, I guess, a little bit of a break. So everybody needs a break. I don't know why I thought he was gonna stop completely, but I didn't watch this whole video. I just figured he was taking a break or something. Not taking a break. I thought he was gonna stop making videos altogether. But yeah, he's I don't know. It's sad, really. I mean, it can definitely, the black pill can definitely take you out of you real bad. Did he say why he was taking a break? I didn't watch that full video actually. Did he say why? What's up, Mystery? Been binging your videos lately. Thanks, buddy. Still, I finally want some female companionship. Co-panionship, yeah. Oh, companionship. I see what you did there. Oh, gotcha, buddy. What's your favorite alcohol? I'm a big whiskey person. I like whiskey. Bourbon, whiskey, all that stuff like that. Pretty good. Are you done with those types of videos? Yeah, kind of, sort of. I thought about making more videos. I kind of wanted to do videos like that again, but I haven't decided what topic to do it on, really. And I feel like anything I can cover in a video, I can just cover on stream and kind of call it a day. I'm kind of becoming more of a streamer than I am a video maker at this point. But I feel like if you're gonna make black pill content, though, if you're gonna be a black pill streamer, you kind of have to have a thesis laid out already before you start doing start making black pill content on like a stream, because like people need to know that you know what's going on and that you know what the black pill truly is before you actually just start making content. Before you start streaming, rather. People don't want to hear a streamer talk about bullshit when they have no clue what their whole thesis is at the end of the day. The boomers, especially dads with daughters, destroyed the gender dynamics of the future, in my opinion. They did. It's true. It's true. Yeah. To be frank, I don't know what TBF means, but I think he's stopping. Oh, yeah, well, then I guess he's done then. And maybe coming back, but not sure. Say Cabo. I can't read that shit at all. I'm a Spanish dude. He said he had other things to do, work on, and the other channel's not helping him help himself as much as he thought it would. I mean, there is no helping incels. Like, I don't know why people think that they're gonna change the fucking world making a fucking YouTube channel. You're not gonna change. You're not gonna help anybody doing this shit. I mean, like, you can help people cope. You can. The sad part about information is that I can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink it, right? I can lead a red pill or a blue pill, which is a black pill, but I can't make them accept it. I can't make them think the way I think. They're gonna believe what they're gonna believe at the end of the day, and it doesn't really matter what I do. I can't make them take the black pill whole. They might accept parts of it, but they'll never accept it fully because it's too harsh. It's a harsh reality that things outside of your control decide your dating prospects or decide your whole life at the end of the day. That's a hard pill to swallow. Expecting some blue pilled fuck to say, "Oh wow, I didn't think that nah dude, me being ugly has nothing to do with my money or my income or my dating prospects or the way I'm treated by society, dude. Nah, dude, it's all about personality, bro. Like, how do I reach that guy? I can't reach them. But I can reach somebody who's like, hey man, like, I'm noticing that I'm not getting as many matches on Tinder as my attractive friend. What's going on with that? Okay, that guy has a black pill in his mind right now. I just gotta like release it a little bit and let him actually come to the conclusion on his own. But like, you're not gonna help incels though. Like incels I'm not saying they're unhelpable, but what are you gonna do? I mean, what are you gonna do? Like, okay, like face ratings aren't gonna help you. Paying $5 or $500 is not going to help you. Okay, like it's just not. There's nothing that. The only thing that solves this issue is literal societal change, and that's not going to happen in the next 20, 30 years. It's over. Yeah, I feel like you covered everything there is to know about Black Pill, kind of like facing LMS. Yeah, I agree. I don't think I covered everything, but I think I covered enough stuff to where people actually know what the fuck I think. I no longer want to coon without companionship. Can't say I blame you, buddy. Yeah, we need a full fall of Rome style collapse before things start getting better. Shame we won't be alive to witness the great getting better part. Yeah, we'll all be dead, dude. We'll all be fucking gone. I think ITV is running out of ideas. Maybe he is, but he never made videos on a consistent basis anyway, right? I think he started off with a lot of ideas, but he kind of fell off the wagon a little bit. So he kind of makes videos kind of like sporadically now. So he doesn't make videos all the time, which is fine. He has good content anyways. I'd rather him just put out a good video than be forced to put out bad videos every once in a while. So yeah. Did you voot? Did I voot? I didn't voot this time actually. I didn't voot at all. VPN grifter in Sui watch. Is he? I don't know. Dude, what's up, Count? Again. I'm gonna voot. Gonna brute force it in the next couple of months. Don't do it, dude. Get laid or die trying. Don't do it, buddy. Don't do it. Don't grape anybody. Don't do it. What's up, mister? What's up, Akio, buddy? How you doing, my dude? If it was up to me, we would have genetic selection in our society. No more relationship for anyone. Just genetic selection for healthy offspring of women, and women be judged on health for breeding. Check out Kidology. We're gonna watch one of her videos today. Actually, I already have it queued up, ready to go. We're gonna watch it. It would be like Counter-Strike if you're alone against the whole team. Defuse the bomb or die trying. Hello, everyone. Odds are against you, but you still try. Yeah, that's what it comes down to. I mean, like, unless you're gonna self-end, you have no other choice but to keep trying, or even stop trying and just live your life the best you can and end up just dying somewhere. But I don't advocate for self-deletion, so you gotta just do something. I don't know what to tell some black pillars, dude. Like, just do something. It is what it is. Like, it literally is what it is. I mean, there's no helping incels. Like, society has to change for incels to be helped, but society's not going to change because I think it's literally ingrained into our into our genes to like hate people who are genetically unattractive. So it's like, what do you do with that situation? Like, what do you do? What is there to do? Check out Kidology. I already read that comment. Hello, boy. What's up, Vicious Curse Soul? Great to see you again. I hope you have a great discussion later. I have a great meme video. Good shit, dude. I don't have one video I want to watch though. She is a femcel. I don't believe her. I watched her video about being a femcel. I don't believe her at all, dude. She's a fucking volcel. Because like the reality is that she's going after white men who are probably out of her fucking league. And the reality is that white men don't really check for black women as much as black women think they do. And the reality is that she needs to fucking date a black man or date nobody at all. She's screwed. Okay, I know that you can't negotiate attraction. That whole bullshit, not bullshit, but the whole saying is true. But the reality is that if she really wants a relationship, she can get one. She just doesn't want the men who are attracted to her. So it is what it is. ITV is better when he goes gone for a long time and then just reappears to issue some Black Pill FOD was. Yeah, he's good. I like the guy a lot. What's up? What's up, Black Pill conversation? What's up, dude? No self-deletion allowed. I agree. Does Sergeant Willie P have kids or a GF or wife? I think he slays quite a bit, but I don't think he has a GF or wife. Or he doesn't have any kids either. So, yeah, he doesn't have anything. Which surprises me a little bit. I think he's like a doctor or something like that, so I'm surprised. He's a black doctor. Apparently, he's really tall. He has a good body. What he always says anyway, but what he says of himself. And I guess he must be fairly attractive, so I'm surprised he doesn't have anything at all. But he also said he's not done. He's not ready to settle down either, though, which is weird. But he also claims that in his generation he doesn't want to. I think he's attracted to black women mostly. I don't think he actually wants to. I don't think he actually wants to. I think he says his main problem is he can't find someone who's not a single mother at his age, which makes sense. I think he's in his late 30s at this point. So, if I had absolute political power, I would turn this world into something similar to 1984. Oh man. Yeah. And black people, how are you boyos? Okay. I've given up on trying to get English women. I'm dead. I'm a dead cell now. Dead cell lol. Not now, whatever. Hello, sir. My Wi-Fi is dying on me. How's that possible, dude? It's dog or Chad sub 5 ain't an option. Who is this black chick who claims to be femcel? We're gonna watch one of her videos. I think her name is what's her name? Kidology. We're gonna watch her in one of her videos today. The elections are stolen. The sad part is that everything the Democrats are doing is perfectly legal within the state. You're allowed to ballot harvest. You're allowed to what's it called? You're allowed to ballot harvest. You're allowed to vote early. You're allowed to encourage people to vote early. So it's like if all they're doing is and this is obviously assuming there's no other shenanigans going on. If all they're doing is ballot harvesting and it's legal in that state, you're allowed to do it. In my opinion, Republicans should be doing it too. Fuck it, dude. If the system has changed to the point to where you can just harvest ballots, you need to start doing it too. That's what it's going to come down to. 6-7 Volcel. I hate the left. Don't we all? What's up, me man? You seem extremely well read from all the streams I've seen. You always good to hear you takes on things. Yeah, I like Jack Tisson's good shit, dude. Good guy. I'll come on tonight if you have room. Yeah, plenty of room, dude. Come on, go ahead and come on. Like all empires, they die while the owners start a new one, like Asia, China, and in the GATT treaty. Cadology, yes, I would. Eternal Angle says yes. Yeah, of course you would do it, dude. Yeah, but she's probably not attracted to you. That's the sad part about it, dude. She has plenty of men would probably smash her or smash and make her a girlfriend, but she doesn't want those men. That's what it comes down to. Like whenever a woman says she's an incel or incel, it always comes down to like, well, I want Chad or I want Brad, and I'm not Brad material or I'm not Chad material. You know, like that's what it comes down to. There's many such cases, dude. Many such cases. Cadology a 4 out of 10 or less. I would say she's like a 4. Yeah, at least a solid 4. Yeah, you're not wrong on that one. So she's a 4. She could have a white reject. She doesn't want white reject. She wants them fucking regular fucking dudes. Street school. I live in a student accommodation, and 184 people use the same Wi-Fi. I let you imagine how fast it is. That's horrible, dude. I couldn't imagine that. I got Verizon files, my dude, with that fucking good speed. So I'm good. Agreed. Why are chat smashing normies and sub 4 women? Is it because they get worshipped by them and treated like gods? Yeah, because like the reality is that it's an easy lay. If Chad can't get Stacy, Chad can get a 6 or a 5 or even a 4. Because like if he's just like bored one night, he wants to smash some fucking new poon. He'll just smash new poon and call it a fucking day. He doesn't give a fuck about what the fuck about those women though. He doesn't care about them at all. He's like, I'll smash you and leave you. You know, and for the women, they feel like they're getting that validation, and honestly, they think they have a chance. So it's easy mode for Chad. Sub H shouldn't be here. How did Fetterman win? Well, a dead man won in Pennsylvania. So that should tell you about the electorate of Pennsylvania, my dude. Pretty fucking dumb people. Then again, also Oz wasn't that good of a candidate either, in my opinion. So there's also that as well. Yourself the nearest 24/7 Mickey D's and leech their Wi-Fi. Jack Tisson, I can't quite figure out English women. They seem to be selecting men who would be repulsive to women in Germany and Scandinavia. Why is that, do you think? Oh yeah, I read that right. Are people that blind? I don't know, dude. What's up, Age? Been a while, my dude. It's not really the left as far as economics is concerned because there's not much democracy in the workplace or full labor. I'm playing Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart on PlayStation 5 listening to you. The PS5 has a phenomenal graphics that are much better cope than the old gen. I have a PS5. I barely fucking play it, dude. I have all the consoles, actually. I barely fucking play them at all. I'm sort of done with video games. I still play them, but I don't play them nearly as much as I used to. So it's kind of like whatever. Juggernaut Law. Yeah, that's what it comes down to, yeah. All right, we're about 18 minutes in. We'll start at about 20 minutes, and we'll keep reading some comments here, and we'll keep doing that. Do Stacy's treat Chad lesser than normies and sub 5 women? I have no clue, actually. I'm not a Stacy, so who the fuck if I know? English women are a hive mind. They think normies to keep society going. This is, I reckon, happens in an unconscious level, my friend. Might get into an LTR soon. Dang, Jay. Good shit, dude. Good shit. Literally on Hinge, I get matches all the goddamn time. I just don't care anymore. I'm just tired of it. I'm just tired of fucking playing the game. Like, you know how it is where it's like you get so many not so many matches. You get some matches and like, okay, like I might go on a date with this girl. Then you're like, I don't give a fuck anymore. Like when I say the magic is gone, I mean the magic is fucking gone, my dude. Like magic is fucking gone for me. I can't view women the same way I used to, where it's like, oh yeah, there's just some good women out there. It's like, yeah, I don't know, dude. I mean, I literally approach every single interaction with a woman thinking that she either wants something from me or that she's just a 304. You know, she's been ran through already. So, which is, I think it's not healthy, but I just assume that they are. I have to. So, Dead men were always the bulk of Democratic votes. Oh, that's funny, dude. What jobs are good for Inkwell? I heard security guard's pretty good. It's like putting a horse in the Senate. Isn't that what Caligula did or something like that? He put his horse as the Senate fucking master or some shit. Whatever the Senate was back in the day. Forgot what he did. Was it Caligula or Nero? If one of those two guys, crazy motherfuckers, did some crazy shit with a horse. Saw Vanta react to it. Such misinterpretation and cherry pick documentary. Did you watch the new Incel Black Pill documentary on UK Channel 4, The Secret World of Incel? Yeah, I watched Vanta review it. It's so fucking horrible. It's so cringe. It's so fucking cringe, dog. So cringe. Yes, disgustingly representative documentary. Not sure if it's gonna be more than one part because Vanta wasn't even into it. Wasn't even in it. Taller Stacies are more humble than short goblins. I would say that's true because they know they have like 0 options. Fucking giraffes, dude. So weird. I asked my date how many bodies the average man has. She said like 60. L-O fuck motherfucking L. J. Oh man, they have no clue. They have no clue, dog. They have no clue. What's up, Mistress of Flame 4? How you doing, my dude? Vanta is normie in my opinion. He might be, but doesn't mean you can't understand the black pill, right? Think it was Caligula. Nero was the one burning Rome. Oh yeah. Definitely that C guy, Caligula. Caligula. Yeah, it had to be him. It's got to be one reason why Chess messed up 5 women. They could be with Stacy. They got worshipped more. Maybe get treated kinder. Made food. Back rows worship. Yeah, probably. Food servers are a great job for England. No fucking way, dude. You get no fucking tips at all, dude, for being so fucking ugly. It's over. You get no tip at all, dude. You show up, we get that fucking $1 tip for some motherfucker saying, "Hey man, you're ugly as sin, dude." Written on the fucking tab on the check. You get no tip at all, dude. Nah, dude. Vanta does seem to be normie, but his experiences of reality seem to be different. Oh, look, his Discord message. Leave me alone. All right, let's hopefully I don't get copyright strike for this video because I know how fucking some people are. So I'm gonna go ahead and play it, and then we'll go from here. All right, first video of the day. We'll read Jay's comment real quick before I get too deep in here. It's also weird that women have no clue what facial features they're attracted to. I told this girl to observe the man's eyes and the men she's attracted to versus the men she's not, and her mind was blown. Wow. Yeah, because they don't think about it. They just live their lives, which is supposed to do, I guess. But they don't. Like, the only reason that men even have a clue is because like so many men are getting fucking rejected so hard now that we have to like analyze why women are choosing the men they're choosing, and we came to the conclusion that it has to be looks based. So, hey boys, banged a fat chick. Good job, buddy. Someone made it out of here. Good job, man. All right, let's rewatch this video real quick by what's her fucking name again? Bojangles? Not Bojangles. What's her name again? Kidology or some shit? Kidology, the so-called femcell. Let me know if you guys can hear this.
She's not had.
You guys hear that? You guys had? She's a British woman. She's a British woman. She's a British woman, mate. She British. You guys hear that? You guys hear that British accent she had on, mate? Make the video a little bit bigger. Let me play a little bit more.
An intimate relationship since 2016.
British water. Oh, vicious crystal. I guess you guys can hear it. I'm assuming you guys can hear it, right? Hear the video. Yeah, we hear it. It's 5x5. All right, good shit. Is the video too small? Is it big enough? All right, good job. All right, let's do it. Get the British accent, mate. The British. I can't speak British. I can't speak the British accent, mate. Go to the water bubbler, mate. What do you guys call the water fountain over there? The water bubbler? What do you guys call that shit? All right, let's get to do it. Drew Barrymore says she's not had an intimate relationship since 2016. Now, keep in mind it's an intimate relationship. So does that imply she's getting smashed, but the dude hasn't committed to her yet, or what's that mean? Because like intimate relationship, like that's a two-pronged word here, or not two-pronged word, but you know what I mean. Like the word implies relationship, but it doesn't mean she's not smashing, right? Who fucking knows? Let's keep going.
Girl, same. And I guess I'd like to reflect on the other side of this conversation. A conversation which is about, at least on the one hand, self-love, putting yourself first, being an independent woman, concentrating on finding yourself, on rebuilding yourself after a breakup. In the case of Drew Barrymore, she broke up with her husband of 4 years and has
A 4-year marriage, dog. Oh man, 4 fucking years, dude. Nah, man. These shit don't last anymore, dude. They don't last at all.
now just been on this process of processing everything and just figuring life out without her significant other, her ex-significant other, and being a mother to her 2 children. And there's people rooting for her and saying, good for her, you go queen, you be an independent woman and don't settle, be as picky as a woman ought to be. And I'm with them, you go woman. And
But that's your problem though. You're too picky. You're almost too picky. Like, I'm not saying it's not your right. You can be as picky as you want, but the reality is that the pickier you are, the less options you're gonna have. So, like, if you actually open up your horizons a little bit and thought about, hey, maybe I should date not Eugene, maybe I should date Tanner. You know, Tanner's like a mid tier guy. Why is it so wrong to do that? Why is it so wrong? Like, instead, you have your standards set to fucking maximum fucking level. You're at 5 out of 5 for fucking everything, and now it's like, why can't I find a man, mate? It's like, well, you can't find one because like that's because your standards are too fucking high. That's what it comes down to, dude.
then on the other hand, there's red pillars who I'm sure have their opinions on things. We don't need to get into that right now. But I think the other
Yeah, because they're fucking somewhat right. You know,
side of this conversation is one that is a bit neglected, and it's one that I really resonate with. And it's that side of the conversation which I really would like to talk about. So this is going to be a sort of parasocial therapy session for us. So I hope you enjoy.
No, I mean that picture should say no fucking eggs, my dude. No eggs. No fucking eggs left, my dude. No eggs.
I was listening to this song by Christine and the Queens, and it's a song called Goya Soda. And there's one line in the song I was listening to yesterday whilst I was walking down the street, and I heard it. And it was the first time that I'd actually really tried to listen to the lyrics, because usually I'm just all in it for the beats. And this line, I heard it.
Jack Tiffin, dude, you're thirsty as fuck, my dude. Thirsty as fuck. Her accent's very near to mine. She needs to go on a date with me and listen to me spurg out about the Norman invasion before heading to my filthy bedroom for first sex session since 2016. Oh man, dude. Oh shit. Thirsty. Oh man. Drew Barrymore has probably been completely floored out in the 90s and 2000s. That's a lot of dick. It's plausible that she's all dicked out by now. Probably, who knows? Oh man. Jack's like, fuck it. I'll fuck anything, dude. Jack's like, I'll fuck anything. Oh, the eternal angle strikes again, dude. They always come out of nowhere. It's like they're always fucking waiting in the fucking on the wings, dude, somewhere. And they're like, let me go. Oh shit, here we go.
And I immediately burst into tears. The line wasn't exactly moving or anything. It was just the following: he's always on my side, but never on me. And I think this made me reflect very much on my celibacy. I've been celibate for so many years, I cannot even count at this point.
You mean you're volcel, right? Not celibate. You're not incel. You're volcel. That's what you really mean.
And when I reflect on why I haven't been in an intimate relationship, why I have been celibate for so many years, I have to say that it isn't because I am picky. Of course, I have my preferences, but they're nothing terribly out there or extreme.
Yeah, from what I've read the comment section in the video, and apparently from the men she's describing that she actually wants, they all, I think some of them have to be 6 foot tall, which is obviously excluding a lot of men. I'm not sure how she ranks men attractively, but yeah, the way I view it is that any woman saying that her preferences are not high, when you actually ask her what her preferences are, you end up getting some fucking crazy ass shit going on. You end up getting some crazy ass fucking shit. So yeah, you end up getting some crazy standards. Like, there's going to be one standard in there that's going to like basically limit her dating pool to almost nobody. So there's going to be some a money standard that's like, oh yeah, well the dude doesn't have to look very good, but he has to make at least 6 figures. Okay, well then you've already restricted your dating pool down to nothing. The dude he doesn't have to be 6 foot tall, but he has to be very attractive. Okay, your dating pool is very small then. The dude he doesn't have to make a bunch of money. He doesn't have to be very attractive, but he has to be tall. Okay, well then you're already restricting your dating pool to a very low amount of men. Like, the sad part is that if you just dated the average dude, then all you have to do is just you'd be perfectly fine. Dude, I'm not saying like the dude doesn't have to be making like decent amount of money here, but like the reality is that a dude making 60, 70K a year, even 50K a year is a good option for a lot of women. But the reality is that they don't want that. They want the dude making 100K a year, the dude, or at least 100K a year. Dude's got to be fucking 6-pack abs. Dude's got to be, and obviously like, I think Vanta always says, like, or maybe someone said this a lot, but either way, it's become a black pill mantra at this point. You can't negotiate attraction. So obviously, like, am I going to blame her for being attracted to what she's attracted to? I can't blame her because this is a biological response. But the reality is that if she actually wants a relationship, she could easily find one. Just date down. Just date. Not only date down. I mean, the dude would probably be dating down on her, really, at the end of the day. But the reality is that she would just simply be dating her level at that point. Date a 4 or a 5. Like, what is so wrong with that? Like, it seems like women refuse to date the average man, and the reality is that they just reject. They always reject these fucking like average dude, and they go after these fucking top tier dudes. And in her case, she's going after white dudes who probably don't want her. Because let's be real here, she's not that attractive. She's not stunning at the end of the day. She's kind of like a 4 in my opinion. So the reality is that she's probably dating far above her looks level, or far above her looks and her money, maybe even her money level as well. So she can still date up and get a BF, probably, yeah. But I think, I don't know, maybe she's just smashing past around. Who fucking knows?
Every individual, and at least since I have been celibate, it has been men. Every man that I have shown interest in has not reciprocated my feelings. But these men are always on my side, but they are never on me. They are kind, they are my friends, they are exceptional individuals, but they never want that. They never want that relationship with me. And that's fine. I'm not here to be all woe is me, or here to say I can't believe that these guys are not interested in me. Whatever, each to their own. And you know what? Good for them. And I have to just wish them nothing but the greatest success in whatever relationships they end up having, because those women are incredibly fortunate. I think based on what we see online, and especially what we just hear on the media, and I think with the popularization of evolutionary psychology, which really makes this image, this very attractive image, that women have all the power. That
yeah, but women do have all the power. In fact, she's going to use the example of like, or everybody uses the example that, you know, men control the commitment aspect of relationships, or men have the what's it called? Men have the keys to relationships. Women have the key to sex. And that's not even true in my opinion. I think the reality is that women have both keys. Okay, if the woman doesn't even give you a chance to get to know her, to get into a relationship, it doesn't matter that she has to control, that men have the so-called keys to relationships as well. Like, men don't. The reality is that if women won't even give you a chance, they have both keys in their hand. They have both keys to relationship and sex. So it doesn't matter that, like, so the reality that, yeah, women do have all the power in the situation. Okay, women pick the men they have sex with. Okay, unless you get raped, you know, women pick the men they have sex with, and women could honestly get to pick the men they have relationships with as well. Because if you don't give those men a chance, if you don't give men a chance to actually get a chance to get to know you at all, then there's probably not going to be a relationship there either. So, like, yeah, women control both those keys.
women are the picky ones and can be.
They are the picky ones, and they can be picky. They have all the eggs.
Picky, and that we have a lot to lose, which is very true when we are intimate with a man, and that men are just sex-hungry demons who just want to get their noodles wet, is a very attractive and very thorough, clean-cut image of what is going on in the modern dating market. And I think to a large extent, yes, that is at least a good sort of foundation on which to sort of view things and to start with. But at some point, with everything that involves human beings in society, we have to move away from the nature of things. We have to move away from the generalizations and actually have to personify individuals whom we engage with.
Yeah, but personifying it, like talking about anecdotes, is basically pointless at the end of the day. If we can't talk about stuff in the abstract and talk about stuff in the more macro sense, yeah, sure. An individual story is nice to hear. It's always good to hear stories about how a woman, maybe a woman out there who couldn't get Chad or something like that, or couldn't get Brad or Tanner to commit to her or some shit. But like that doesn't change the fact that like on the macro level, women are becoming have getting higher and higher standards and preferences for men, and that it's driving up the number of incels and lonely men in society at the end of the day. Like it doesn't change that fact. Okay, just because you're unsuccessful with men or men don't want to commit to you does not mean that like the trend is not real.
Whom we want to be intimate with, whom we want to get to know. And then all of that fluff, all of that appeal, that outward sort of Van Gogh-esque sort of scenery has to just be that sort of background scenery. And it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter once you're in the moment with somebody. It doesn't matter when you care or love somebody. What matters is them as an exceptional individual in their own right. And when we consider that, men have a lot more power than evolutionary psychology, than the...
No, the Chad has a lot more power than the average man does. But the average man has almost no power in the dating market. Men don't have reproductive rights. Okay, men can't go on graping sprees because you want to know why? We'll go to fucking jail. Okay, so we have that. So not that I would even advocate for that, but the reality is that the sexual strategies that men had in the past, where you could just do the SA a woman, that shit can't happen anymore in today's society. At the end of the day, society is far too safe for that. At the end of the day, so men have no reproductive rights. You can't use old style dating strategies. At the end of the day, men have no power. Men have zero power when it comes to like sexual access and even access to relationships. Women hold all the keys right now, especially the average women. If you're a 5 or 6 or a 7, even lower tier women have more access to sexuality and relationships than the average man does. Men have no power at all, zero power, none whatsoever, dude. Nah. Like this women always operate off of the apex fallacy. It's always the apex. They're always looking at the very top of the pyramid and trying to extrapolate that down to the bottom levels and try to say, well, Chad has a lot of power, therefore every man has power. It's like, no, dude. It's like me like saying like, well, Jeff Bezos has $1 billion, so it means every man's out there fucking balling out of control. It's like, it's not fucking true. It's not fucking true at all. You can't extrapolate from the top down to the bottom. The people live completely different lives and have different fucking standards and different fucking living standards and stuff like that. You can't extrapolate that from the top down to the bottom. It's bullshit.
Manosphere would give them credit for, because women also get rejected. And
yeah, women get rejected by Chads, especially when you're a 4 out of 10. That's at least Frank. I think Prem said she was a 3 or 4 out of 10 woman. Okay, that's what it comes down to. Chad is not gonna wife up or give a relationship to a 3 or 4 out of 10 woman. He'll smash her. He will smash her. He might even date her for a week. Let's say he strings her along for a week. Chad's not gonna stay very long though. Chad knows he can do better than this. Chad and Brad know they can do a lot better. Tyrone knows he can do better. Like, it's fucking insane, dog. Jack, ask her out. She's going live in 30 minutes, my dude. Ask her out.
I can tell you that it is very difficult getting rejected and then going online and being told how many options you have as a woman.
You do have options. You just don't like the options that are presented to you. I'm pretty sure you've had men ask you out, right? I'm pretty sure you have. And you probably rejected the dude that you didn't like. You probably rejected all the black men because you like white men. So the reality is that you don't like the Asian men. You don't like you probably don't like Asian men. You probably don't like black men. You probably don't like maybe you like Hispanic men. Who fucking knows? You probably don't like fucking Pooh and the Lose. You don't like those guys. Okay, so the reality is that if you're only attracted to Chad or Brad, and Chad and Brad are rejecting you, your only option at the end of the day is to date down or just keep that hopium levels up and just keep dating whatever you got to do. So. Yeah, dude. Oh man, honestly, I'm going to. Holy shit.
And yes, maybe I am a toxic woman, who knows? But I think that it is important to also just reflect on this fact that women don't have all the eggs in our basket.
You don't have any eggs left, chick. I mean, maybe you do, but Most women don't have any eggs left. Look at Jennifer Aniston, dog. No eggs left, dog. Women don't have any eggs. She just conceded it, my dude. They have no eggs. The eggs are gone. There's no eggs, dog. I like fucking eggs. I eat eggs every fucking day, dog. There's no eggs in this carton, dog. No eggs at all. Oh man, she just conceded at this point, dude. No eggs. I'm joking. Yeah.
Good. And it is difficult. And it is a difficult thing to accept, especially when you are, I guess, like me and can't just sort of have casual interactions, which I think would do well in at least increasing my self-esteem and my sense of being desirable. I think I have an issue in that I have been, I would say, in love, sort of inclined to be very invested in one individual since.
Sorry, I had to sneeze. One more sneeze coming out. Give me 1 second. Got to get rid of that sneeze. Over for sneeze cells, my dude. But yeah, I mean, like, if she wants a relationship, she might want to consider dating down. Just consider like dating a dude close to her fucking looks level, because she's not. I don't know. She's not my cup of tea. But yeah, Mr. School's allergic to BS. Like I kind of am, dude. Just had to sneeze. Sneak gets 3 seasons out for that fucking BS I just heard. Because she has options, dude. She doesn't like her options. Burgle always wins. Just get rid of Mr. Burgle.
I was 17. And of course, in that time, I have dated, I've had relationships with other people, all of those shenanigans. But when it comes to somebody who I actually look at and think, if I were to get married, you would be the one. There is.
Ah, yes, there you go. She actually said it, dog. If I was to get married, you would be the one. Get rid of Mr. Burgle again. He just keeps fucking making accounts. Yeah, dude. I mean, like, if I was to get married, you would be the one. What does your one look like? She even said, like, she even says at the end she wants to marry. Well, she sees herself, not sees herself rather, but she was maybe joking a little bit, but she's always like Liam Neeson or some shit, dude. That's what it comes down to, dude. Chicks are fucking insane. Mr. Burgle has like multiple accounts, dude. He has a lot of accounts. Whatever, dude. Get rid of this guy.
One individual in mind. And I think I also realize that the likelihood of this individual reciprocating my feelings just based on knowing them, just based on sort of our lives and where we've headed off and gone off and all of that, it would never come to that point. And that is a very far-fetched ideal to have on my part. And that is difficult, I think. That sort of stunts me very much in terms of seeking out partners, in terms of putting myself out there. And when I say that men also have eggs in their baskets, I mean that they really do. I mean, if you just go to a gym and you just see men in the gym, they are absolutely.
Yeah, but like the men in the gym are going to be like a special cohort of men. Like, those men have options, dog. If they're that fucking chiseled and they look that fucking good, dog, guarantee you, dog, they have fucking options, dog. Guarantee you they have options, dog. Put it on subscriber mode, crap. I don't give a fuck. Dude, fuck you, Mr. Burgles. He banning you. It's all fucking. Yeah, like I have enough mods here to fucking keep you on fucking check, dude. We're good. Either way, those men have options. So like, if you're looking at those type of men and saying, I want one of those, well, good luck.
Absolutely beautiful creatures. I mean, the Greeks really appreciated the beauty of men. I was walking again. I do a lot of walking. I was walking today and a man cycled toward me and gave me the most incredible smile. And it was just, wow, it was an amazing thing. I think even the ugliest man could smile and it would just light up a room. It's incredible. This isn't me saying, don't misconstrue this as me saying that women don't smile and women aren't beautiful. We know that. This is about being rejected by men. Okay, let me have my moment. And I think this definitely features into my self-esteem. And I do see this with a lot of women as well, that being rejected by a man, especially in this climate in which a woman, especially specifically younger women, are told that everybody wants us, that we can have any man in the room.
Yeah, that's never really been true. You can have any man in the room for a night, but there's certain men that you could have forever, and there's certain men who simply have the ability to choose to be more discerning and pick other people at the end of the day. What it comes down to, like all it really comes down to, is that other men have options too. And these top tier men that most women tend to want have the option. They have all the power. They have all the options. That's what it comes down to. And most women hate that reality. So yeah.
The reality is not that. And men also have standards. Men also have expectations. Men are also picky. Men also have preferences. And I think it's not serving anybody to pretend that it is all very one-sided, because it really isn't. I guess this is just for any woman out there.
Yeah, but for the average man, it is very one-sided. The average man does not have that many options. I don't know why we keep extrapolating the fucking top of the fucking pyramid down to the bottom of the pyramid, but the reality is that the average man does not have that many options, dude. It's just the reality of it. It's extremely one-sided for the average man. The average man has almost no options. Just put to chat on subscriber only mode. He can't have as many old subscribers to your account for 24 hours. That's probably true. But I don't even see a subscriber. We'll fuck it, dude. We're gonna keep it fucking open, dude. The mods gotta fucking do their job for fucking once. Mr. Burgles. Oh man. Mr. Burger. We're gonna call him Mr. Burger from now on. Mr. Burger's going crazy, dude. Mr. Burger only came in here to defend his waifu. He's like, no, you need to let the women talk. I'm gonna be a simp and simp for her because you're talking about women now.
Who's been rejected by a guy, or who is celibate, not because they want to be, but because the men whom they've fallen for just aren't interested and just have their eyes elsewhere, their interests and priorities elsewhere. And it's tough. It is tough. And it makes me feel quite misanthropic about my future, about even...
Well, she's a misanthrope. She got that one going for you, my dude, Mr. Jack Tisson, dude. You can have it, dog. Jack Tisson, you can have her, dude. She's a misanthrope like you are, dude. But yeah, I don't understand this weird thing women do where they extrapolate the top of the pyramid down to the bottom of the pyramid, and they do this weird thing where it's like, oh, well, if Chad has options, maybe the average man also has options too. Like, no, dude, the average man is not smashing like that, dog. The average man is not smashing like that, dude. Never has, never will be.
Wanting to pursue men, wanting to show that I am attracted to a man because, well, you know, I haven't had much luck thus far. I don't know why I made this video exactly. I think I just wanted to share this sentiment because I've just been seeing a lot of videos on YouTube at the moment about how men have it so hard because women are so picky and have such high standards. And of course, the internet is just hyperbole. The most otherworldly, the most outrageous, the most extraordinary things are the things that go viral, are the things that people pay attention to. It's not real life. It's not reality. When you see Instagram models on YouTube videos saying that they're only going to date or marry men who make 400,000 US dollars a year or more, I guarantee you that 99% of women in this world do not care about that there are things that we value a lot more. It's not helpful for anybody to sort of see a small percentage of women as representing all women, or a small percentage of men as representing all men. And I think sometimes we do just have to have these nuanced conversations in order to not just depend exclusively on these generalizations, to not just depend exclusively on these examples that seem to then present themselves as some kind of blueprint or example of the entire issue at hand. Life is messy. And I think that, you know, we have to wade into that mess in order to actually get to the root of things. So yes, I am celibate still. I'll keep you updated. At this point, I've got nothing to lose. No, it's not Liam Neeson, whom I've known since I was 17, that I wanted to marry. I've known that I've wanted to marry Liam Neeson since I emerged from the womb.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, man. Her look match died in no man's land by Pakistani RPG. Oh, man, that's sad. That is so sad. Chip Skylark. My shiny teeth and me, my dude. It's not time for party yet, dude. I'm not doing party yet. It's like the same guy from like last time who keeps doing this weird fucking shit where he like spams the whole chat forever and ever and ever, and we eventually get all his counts and we're done. So just keep fucking doing that, dude. Her looks matches mining diamonds in the Congo. Oh my god, dude. Come on, guys. Show Mr. Burgles what this chat has for him, dude. Just keep banning him over and over and over again. Managed moderators. Let me see if I can do. Give me a sec. He has like 1 million accounts, dude. I cannot believe how many accounts he fucking has. Unbelievable. Yeah, whatever. We'll keep it on. Damn, Janny has to work for his pay today, lol. Yeah, dude, come on, Janny. Clean it up, Janny. Clean it up, Janny. Clean it up. I love that meme, dude. Where's that Janny meme at, dude? I gotta pull the Janny meme up, dude. Clean it up, Janny. Mr. Burgle, if you say clean it up, Janny, one time, I'll let you fucking spam it as much as you want, my dude. I'll let you spam it as much as you want. Just say clean it up, Janny. Clean it up. Clean it up, Janny. Oh no. Clean it up. Oh, clean it up, Janny. Nah, get rid of him. Keep getting rid of this guy. Clean it up, Janny. Oh my god. I'm scared of escorts as he might catch a disease, but stupid younger me was scared of putting $4,000, $8,000 at the time on a credit card, attending PUA boot camps, and then paying for what the fuck? Wasn't scared? Oh, you weren't scared? The fuck, dude? Well, guess we gotta feel the burn. I mean, surely he won't do it for 4 hours straight, dude. That's like unbelievable tenacity, dude. Honestly, if he does that forever, dude, I'll give him credit for fucking that, dude. If he wants to fucking spam a 58 fucking streamer stream for fucking 5 hours, dude. I'm not gonna lie, dude. That's pretty impressive. I'd give him a medal for that one, dude. I'd give him a medal for that one, dude. Unless he's just doing it via like a bot or some shit. Her looks matches in Boko Haram. You're big time, mystery school. I don't know how the fuck I got big time, dude. Joined Boko Haram. All right, let's do a quick intermission. Oh god, let me save the mods. Let me save the mods real quick. Let me see if I can put the thing on subscriber only mode and save the fucking mods some fucking heartache here. Who knows? Maybe he did join for fucking an hour though. So maybe he did. Community defaults. Let's see. Messages in live chat. Whatever. What should I do, guys? Because if I do that, maybe new people won't be able to join, dude. Who knows? Yeah, leave it up. Okay, you guys want to keep doing it? Fuck it, dude. Let me view deleted message. Jimmy always wins. Jimmy's still here? Why is Jimmy's room still here, dog? Oh yeah, I could add more mods too. Oh yeah, Mr. Unironical, my dude. You've been here for a while. I think I can add you the mod. You've been here for a while, my dude. Mr. Unironical, congratulations. You have ascended to Janny, my dude. You have ascended to Janny mode, my dude. Good luck. I salute you, buddy. Good luck. Call-in show. You want to do a call-in show? Let's do it. All right, guys. Let me do the invite link. I haven't even opened up Steam. Holy shit. Let me invite link, copy that over. Pin the message. Maybe he'll join the. Maybe he'll try to join the thing as well. Honestly, maybe he will. Burgles, come back, dude. Why'd you leave, buddy? Burgle, come on, man. Don't give up on me now, dude. Mr. Burgle. All right, let me do a quick intermission, and then we'll intermission here, and let me get my fucking life together real quick, and then we'll start the chat. Let me intermission this. So if you're in the queue, don't leave the queue. I'm just gonna do a quick intermission. All right, guys, be back in a few minutes, probably like 5 minutes, and I'll be back, and then we'll get started. All right, buddy boy, we'll see you guys in a few minutes. Thomas, stay in the chat, or stay in the queue, and then Mr. Jack Tisson, stay in the queue, my dude. We got 2 people in here already, so let's get started. What's going on, buddy boyos? We are back. We are back, my dudes. We're ready to get started on the group discussion. All right, let's close that down. First up on the queue, we have Mr. New guy in the chat, Mr. Thomas, wants to join. Let's see what he has to say. Thomas, my dude, what's up, buddy?
Hey, how's it going?
Doing good, buddy. Second in the queue, Mr. Jack Tisson, as usual. What's up, Jack?
Hi, my friend.
I see you were thirsting after that girl, my dude.
Yeah. She's she has got she's going live in a little while, and I'm going to try and make incel history by going onto her channel. And I won't be horrible. Obviously, she's just trying to build up her channel, but I'm going to try and see if I can get a date.
Build up her. She has 100 and some odd subscribers. 100,000 subscribers, my dude. She's doing pretty good. Build up her channel, my ass, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be rude or try to. Because,
yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, she's got 100,000 subscribers, and I'm a nobody, so I'm not gonna do that. But I'm gonna see if I can, see if I can break my 6-year or 7-year hiatus.
I think she's totally lying and just cashing in. In that kind of sphere of the internet, people can sub to her channel and simp for her now.
Yeah, I noticed there's been a huge influx of female content creators in the quote unquote manosphere at this point who are just kind of cashing in on the whole
just
men shit.
Just early things comes to mind.
Yeah, she's gotten pretty big over the last few months.
Getting her bag.
Yeah, that's very true. So that's something I've noticed as well, where it's like a lot of these women are just showing up out of nowhere, and it's like, I'm gonna make a channel and then I'm gonna do what Fresh and Fit do, but do it with women now. And it's like, okay, that's weird. Or do it with a woman host now, and it's like, all right, because like nothing makes men go crazier more than hearing a woman use their talking points. So.
Oh, and she's like a 5. I mean, she's like a 5, and her head's like been blown up now. Her ego and.
Too
so
pearly.
I mean, how is she going to find a guy when she's like a regular white girl, who's a millionaire now and comes from wealth? I mean, who's going to want to marry her? I mean, like that she's actually into. Oh shit! Sorry, guys, I got a phone call.
That's fine, dude. Anyway, you Jack Tiffin, dude. You should go for it, my dude. Go for it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure of the approach I'm going to take because currently I'm a NEET. I've just finished a university degree, but I haven't really got anything going for me in the economic sense. And I don't have my own apartment. I live with my dad upstairs, and it's a bit shameful, but my place is filthy upstairs. I should be a bit more attentive when it comes to cleaning it. So I'd have to clean it before she, if I manage to get her to come around. Obviously that's far fetched. I'll just go on a live and see if she's up for dating an incel.
Damn, buddy, go for it, my dude. Just go for it. Go in there full. Go on there with full memes, my dude. Go in there full meme mode, my dude.
Well, the thing is, it's like a medieval thing, It's like you've got this cross-channel thing. We've got like the mystery school, like a feudal section, and then you've got like one of your knights going over to the other channel to see if they can succeed. I don't think I will, to be honest with you. I don't think I would, but I don't. I'm really in a way I'm just mucking about, but I don't believe in the femcel concept. There's plenty of guys out there for every woman in the UK.
It's what it is, dude. See if you can tell her you're rich. That'll be a lie, dude, but it doesn't matter at this point, dude.
I've got no money at all, I've got no money at all.
I think the biggest thing I would want to convey with the black pill, this is a black pill stream. I'm not actually an incel, but I think the message I would want to present or tell the incels is that once you get the girl or happen to land abroad, then what is the big question? I think that's not talked about enough in this sphere.
Yeah, go ahead and tell us what you think about that. Like, what do you think about what?
Well, you see people like Tom Brady struggling to maintain a marriage. I mean, I guess that's what I would say is to the incels. You don't actually want a girl because once you get her, you're going to realize it's not that great.
I mean, I would say it doesn't really matter what they claim they
My point is women are out of control. I mean, women's behavior, women's just temperament, what their day-to-day activities, they have smartphones. I mean, if you get a girl to sleep with you, so what? I mean, after that, and she's like, quote, into you, or you're going to, quote, make a relationship out of it, she's going to give you nothing but heartache and headache and bleed your money and just siphon off anything she can, and you're going to end up alone, and she cheats on you. And I mean, I guess what I'm saying is like, to the incels, like, it's almost like better to just not have the attention of a woman. If you're getting a girl, like, once you get the girl, is what I'm saying is, like, once you get her, so what? Like, you're not going to have a loving relationship. It's going to be just so much bullshit that you're going to endure. And then even if you don't, let's say you get her, I mean, whether you either get her pregnant and then you're paying child support, or, it's like no one's winning. Guys are just losing across the board at every economic or socioeconomic status or whatever.
Huh. What's up, Drolix? How you doing, buddy? I'm not sure if the mic's on or not, but he's here.
Yo, can you hear?
Yeah, I hear you, buddy.
Yeah, I just literally joined and I haven't been watching the past hour, so
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we were just discussing a video, and he brought up the topic of how incels shouldn't want relationships, I suppose, with women, because just the amount of like bullshit you have to deal with when it comes to the actual relationship is not really worth it at the end of the day. Everybody's losing across the board when it comes to women at the end of the day. So do you really even want the heartache? I would say, just as a counter, I guess, like, a lot of men almost they just want to experience what it's like to even have the honeymoon phase, and denying that, it's just like, you can't deny what you want at the end of the day. It's kind of like, you want what you want. You can try to like mask the desire for it, but the reality is that you want what you want, and it's gonna gnaw at you your whole life if you don't get what you
I guess
want.
what I would say is being a normal guy, Mystery School, you
Yeah.
kind of got to trick her to get her, but then what? Like, you can't maintain that facade. You can't be someone you're not really. And that's what men are trying to do, is like, be someone better than they really are, or someone they're not really actually are.
yeah, I
Yeah,
kind
I
of agree.
shared that.
Like,
on.
there is this whole emphasis on, like, because what do you call it? As they say, the struggle to get the girl is so enormous that, the what do you call it? The life after you get the girl isn't necessarily, emphasized. And yeah, it's always going to be a struggle regardless. Like, it's going to be trying to climb Mount Everest to get a girl, then you get the peak, and then, how do you stay at the peak? It's just another whole different struggle. So regardless, you're going to be struggling with women till the day you die.
We hear about
Yeah.
freedom so much, and at the end of the day, women are meant to serve. I mean, you find a man and you serve him, and that just isn't appealing. That's not what's espoused or told to the people. The women aren't told this. Like, freedom isn't a thing. You're actually supposed to be a servant to a man. Sounds, horrible, but that's, at the end of the day, every woman is settling. In a large, and the vast majority, when it comes to a relationship, a woman has to settle to get a man.
I don't really necessarily agree with settling. Like, even guys are settling. Like, if you can get a 4 out of 10,
Well, all the
then
women want the top guys. Well, if every woman wants a relationship, many of
yeah,
them
yeah. No. I'm just saying, in general, settling is for both genders. It's like, shit, man, I would love to have a 10 out of 10 Victoria's
I'm
Secret
saying from
model.
the woman's side of things. Men aren't settling. Women are the ones that have to settle. And they're not being told that in life or in media.
Yeah, they're being told that you can have it all. At the end of the day, they're being told that you can have it all. You can have Chad, and you can work a job, and you can have kids, and you can have a nanny at home, and you can have all this shit like that. And they're being told all this shit. And the reality is that, no, like, you need the reality that, for most women, that if they want to have a family, they're going to have to settle, because Chad's not going to be committed boyfriend, because he has no reason to.
And now this is where oofy doofy theory comes in, guys. And I am a subscriber in that it's a different thing for me. People have expressed it in different ways, but women want it all. They want their cake and eat it too. They want to have fun. They want to enjoy their life. From 16 to 29, they get to have a great life. Easy economic opportunity, men wanting them. And from 29 to 40, they want to have a guy they can just control. And then, and then at the end of the day, when they hit 50, they become unhappy. So they want it all. They want you know, they want to enjoy their life all through their youth and their beauty, and then to have control over a man through their kind of latter years, and to be able to control how things go. I mean, when dinner is, what they do on the weekends. And then they eventually, either the man gets so fed up and moves on, or, you know, the 70, 80, 90% divorce rate where women just are like, I can't even, you know, have sex with this guy because he's gross. And I
So
never like him.
what do you mean when you say oofy doofy? What exactly do you mean?
Oofy doofy is women wanting control. You know, when women are young and youthful, they get to just enjoy life. And then the oofy doofy theory comes in where they get to have power and control from 29 to 40.
So you would say oofy doofy is more based on personality than so they want like
Oofy doofy theory.
a servile man who's like just going to be like a doormat at age 29 or not 29, 30 through the rest of her life.
I equate oofy doofy theory as just women wanting it all and women wanting control. It's not that women actually are attracted to oofy doofy and that these men get lots of women and they're slaying.
Okay.
No, that oofy doofy theory is true. It's real in that after a woman's sort of losing time, she's running out of time, and every woman's different. Some women run out of time much later than others. Depends how much they drink and party, blah blah blah, and their genetics and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, once they're losing and their time's running out, that's where they get the fucking oofy doofy, the beta bucks deluxe, who's happy, much like Drexel said, that he's happy with. Most men would be happy with a relationship, and that's the key. Settling is for women. Most guys are just happy with like a woman who's like obedient and like helps them like clean the house and, you know.
But are men even getting that? Because if the man,
no, and that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, Mr. School. Women are out of control. Like there's no men are losing in general. Men are getting nothing out of this deal.
I remember we had a discussion about our hoes winning, and like I kind of like pushed back against it, but now like I'm coming to the conclusion that they are winning pretty hardcore right now. Or how
well,
are
I think that's what I want, Mr. School. I think that's what I want guys to kind of
accept.
To have that understanding. Like, hey, wait a minute. Us men in general, men. Worldwide, men in the West, we're getting our ass kicked out there. Let's just admit it. Women are kicking our ass.
Yeah. Can I ask you a bit of advice, Mystery?
Oh, go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, this live of hers, if I'm going to go on it, it says ethnic seldom. Do you reckon that's something that it'll be inappropriate for me to go on, Tudkin?
As a white guy, probably. She probably might even love it there. Who knows? I don't know. Would it be inappropriate for you to show up there and try to hit on her, basically?
I don't think it's inappropriate, Jack. You are a red one.
What's Jack Tiffin, take your Anglo ass and go over there, my dude. Figure it out.
Yeah, you said you have red hair. Huh?
The eternal Anglo will always succeed, dude. Go over there and fucking get it.
Yeah.
Dude.
The thing is, if it's ethnic seldom and that, and they're all talking about being ethnic cells, then the only ethnic angle that I can come up with is some kind of cock and ball story about being Scottish and Irish and that not actually Anglo. Yeah,
exactly.
Just go for it, my dude. Just go for it. I want to see Jack Tiffin fucking spit some mad game, my dude. Go over there and do it, my dude.
All right, I'm not going to try. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I'm too introverted to try and get a date, but I'm just going to try and figure out how the landscape lies with the fem cells. I'm going to do it for the mystery school. We're going to do it, man.
Yo, Jack, what are you trying to accomplish here?
I'm not sure. I just want to get the angle on this fem cell, yeah. And I'm going to make it clear. I'm going to make it clear on the on the show. I'm not going to be horrible to her because she's got 100K and I'm a nobody, yeah. All right, and I accept.
Wait. Well, what are you talking about? Approaching a girl on IG or something?
There's a femcell who's going live right now, yeah, and she claims she's a femcell, and she isn't bad. She's like an average tier woman. And
is it that black woman?
Yeah. And I'm just gonna try to point out that I don't think that a man with his inceldom is the same as a female.
Hold on. I got the perfect shit right here. Just give me like 2 minutes. I got the video for you. See, I know exactly which Void you're talking about. The black chick with the 100K subs claiming.
Yeah, we just watched one of her videos earlier today. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
She's doing well.
She's like not ugly by any stretch. You know, she's like very normal looking. So I have a theory that she basically is just, you know, whining because White Chad isn't picking her. That's all it is. And then here is the video that every black woman, at least in the West, is wanting this life, but they can't live that life or get that life. Here you go, mystery.
I'm a bottom tier, bottom shelf Brad.
So this will sum it up right here.
I hate shorts so much. I mean, I gotta be careful with these.
Oh, actually, you can convert it into a regular video format out of the short format. Replace the slash short with a V, or what is it? And V equal.
NV equal.
Let me just do it.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Mystery,
What's up, buddy?
can you send Dante Sparda an invitation link?
Look, people. Dante, you were in the Discord earlier, but what happened, buddy? And my Discord's not loading up right now. I can't actually add him I can't add him yet. So I think one of you guys can do it, can't you? You can't do invite links.
Oh shit! Hold on, that's the wrong link. Give me 1 sec.
I kind of want to get back on what Thomas was talking about. It's a really good topic, honestly. So.
Well, mystery, I think that's just the topic I think's kind of brushed over too much. Just what, like, you have, I'm sure you've got a girl in your life at one point. I mean, so what? What happens after that is my point. Is it's like all guys are losing at that moment. What is it to, how do you maintain that, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I've come to the conclusion with myself is that I hate playing the game. Like, you know, we all know what the game is when you're with a woman, right? Like, this is the bullshit stuff you have to do to like maintain a relationship, and I hate doing that stuff. I just hate doing it, and I'm just not fit for a relationship. I don't fucking know, but I just hate playing those games. I hate playing the boyfriend role. I hate doing it. It's a pain in the ass. I almost prefer being independent and then just having kids somewhere else, having kids some other way. But I mean, I'm not saying there's not a lot of highs when it comes to relationships, but like, man, like when shit gets bad, though, it's fucking horrible.
Yeah, mystery. The link is working now. It's like a 30-second clip.
Going,
yeah, let's watch it. Let's watch it.
Copy link address, and then we'll load up this thing. Give me a sec. Someone getting FBI rated here. Oh, that's how you do it. That's pretty good.
What? My parents.
I can't even do that. Let me a sec. Let me pause this video. Move this over to here. Is it gonna move? Move. There we go. Kind of weird you can't export these videos out in like the weird format I typically do. Let's do it. Let's load up this video. All right.
Grow up together.
Some people want it all, but I don't want nothing at all. It ain't you, baby. I got you. Some people want diamonds, some want everything. Everything means nothing. I ain't got you.
Is that it? The cool life.
That's pretty much it.
That's what they want.
That's every black woman in the West dream right there. Committed Chad. Committed white Chad, I should say.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they definitely want that white Chad. Want those white Chad genes.
Any fucking lower tier white normie can do the same shit.
Yeah, I went bowling this past week with my brother, and I saw a pretty bottom shelf looking white man with a black woman, pretty good looking black woman. So I was like, yeah, it's pretty obvious, dude.
Fucking Elliot Rodger could have did the exact same shit. There's like a 50-50 chance he could have did the exact same shit.
I would go for the Williams twins. They are thick. They are thick.
Dude, the William twins are disgusting. They're like too masculine.
Come on. They have a good body, okay?
Like,
They're masculine, yeah.
No hate, like props on them for being, tennis champions and all that, but nah, man, it's all about the face and too masculine, bro.
The body is nice, also.
I'm curious, real quick, mystery and Jack. What do you think of that video we just watched? Does that not? I mean, what's your take?
As far as that compilation of Black men have dealt with that shit since we've been on the shores. Like, black women weren't sent here for us. Like,
I just see when I watch that, my takeaway after we watch that video is, yeah, what I just stated before the video started. Guys are getting their ass creamed out there.
Do you think he's dating down, or do you think he's dating at his level?
Well, just that women are winning. She's winning, and women in
Yeah.
general are winning. Guys are losing.
Yeah, I have to add a caveat though. Like it looks like they were, you know, in a good relationship already back in, I don't know if it was 2010 or
Yeah, 2010 was like the first year it started with, I believe. So
Yeah, and you could probably assume maybe even 29 or 2008. So this is, I think they were like already, you know, quote unquote, in love way before the rise of dating apps and social media.
race
So
mixing in America goes before the fucking Civil War and shit. First of all, even if you talk modern, you have like Loving versus Virginia and shit. So this is absolutely nothing new at all. It's just like, First of all, white dick has never had any restrictions in America. Like, for real, they can fuck whoever they want to.
most women aren't in relationships like that. They're not winning.
Hell no.
It depends on the definition of winning, I suppose. I guess that video is kind of like the ultimate dream of every ethnic void, I should say too, and to some extent white void. But like winning is society just coddles them. Like everything is so easy. They can go to school easy. They can get into university easy. They can get a job easy. Like basically life obstacles that the average men face are non-existent to women, you know. And winning as in like, oh, they got their white committed white chad, I wouldn't say like that is winning, but I don't think it's the definition of winning in life, because winning is just basically you have no obstacles that most men face.
Yeah, but it's winning actually. If you get everything for free,
A
yeah, you are
society,
living.
a society for her, for women.
Yeah, I'm saying winning is society's catering to her.
Yeah, but that's winning in my opinion. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
no,
don't.
that's exactly what I'm saying. Winning is society catering to the women.
Yes. Just like everyone, just like the elites, yeah, they have it super easy, yeah. They have no problems, no stress, yeah, a long life, good healthcare, lots of money, and so on, yeah. I mean, it's obvious. I would rather have a super high, well-paid job and do nothing the whole day than get minimum wage and having to work 14 hours every day. You know what I mean? That's winning.
This is like on what
Yeah.
Thomas was talking about, with men absolutely getting fucking trounced by the entire fucking world at the end of the day. I think it's he has a lot of truth here, honestly, where it comes down to it.
Well, I
where it's
mean,
like men are completely fucking
Kanye
losing.
West can't decide whether or not his kids are on TikTok. You just have no authority. You're a
Yeah.
billionaire homie.
Those old
richest black guy
patriarchal
in the
values are
world,
gone.
most famous, and he has no power, no authority, no control, none, zero.
Yeah, all those old patriarchal values or old patriarchal systems are dead. You know, so either a extremely light matriarchy, or at least in the black community, it really is a matriarchy at the end of the day. So,
as BGS would say, it's not even a matriarchy; it's a gynocracy.
Right? Yeah, gynocracy.
Matriarchy implies responsibility. Like, hell.
Oh, by the way, Jack, you're one of my favorite on this stream. I've been listening to him for a few months now, and the cynical kind of real.
Appreciate it.
Does it count as race mixing if they are already half black? Yeah, I mean, in America, it's kind of like the one drop rule still applies for the most part.
I've said this repeatedly. You're supposed to round down to the lowest race on this shit. That's how America works. I'm sorry. No, nobody calls Barack Obama the first half white president.
Yeah, that's true.
It's always the first black. Not even half black, just like whole. Okay.
Yo, so if let's say Biden passes away, you think Kamala would be the quote unquote first void president, first black void president?
I guess so.
by you know, succession rules.
I mean, clearly, but not like anybody be happy about it except the fucking Illuminati.
Yeah. I mean, why not?
Yeah.
She will.
Yeah,
she won't be reelected.
Yeah, no one's gonna be happy, but I just meant as in, you know, the lowest denomination.
Yeah. I mean, even though she'd get in the same way Hitler did, but whatever. So would that count as winning or like what?
I don't know, dude. Is that a win for African Americans? I don't fucking know, dude.
Not all of us. Shit.
It's a win for Kamala. Oh, is it a win for Kamala? I don't know if it is or not. I don't know. She might fucking loathe being president. Who
Wait,
fucking knows,
hold
but-
on. Wait, I know who we need. Hey, is Curry still here? We need to ask him if this is a win for Indians.
Curry still here? I don't know. He was here earlier. Where's Curry still at? I know he was here.
Yeah, is this a W for your team or not? We need to know.
All you'd be hearing is just 2 more years buried, guys. Yeah. Winning, being blessed, is being able to live by your own standards. I don't envy EA's life.
Well, hey, wait a second. Mystery School, I think that's a good point. You don't envy someone's life. I look at the guys I know that are in relationships, that have a child, or guys at work that have wives or whatever. It's like, shit, I almost wouldn't want to be those guys. Like, I'm not saying you're better off. I'm just saying, like, it's not that great.
Hell, those systems are literally built to grift you. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
societal
serious.
Drift, dude. It's a
Yeah,
huge
it's, I keep on saying it's built on taking advantage of your like sense of responsibility and goodwill. Like, oh, okay, I want to go out there, make a family, and help society and shit. Well, cool. You get mixed up in all this divorce law and shit.
I mean, Jack, you know what I'm saying, right? Where like the guy loses his edge. He looks downtrodden, defeated.
I know exactly what you're saying. That's the main reason I never wanted to get married. I was asking back in
That's
high
why
school.
I'm
this shit.
still fucking 38 and single.
I remember I was in fucking high school and I was confused as hell back when I was like purple pilled and shit, and I didn't even know it. I was like, okay, why do people get married? What's the practical reason for it? And nobody could give me a fucking answer. That's probably half the reason I ended up here.
It is the
Yeah, I
status
mean-
factor, guys. I don't want to downplay it. It's the status factor. Like, do you want to win at life as a man? You've got to have a woman on your arms in public, right? You can't be the like bachelor weirdo like Mayweather. That's like an anomaly. Most guys like that. I mean, if you got money, you're kind of brushed to the side of society.
Yeah, dude. No, I can speak from my own experience. I don't know if I shared this story way back when, but I met up with a coworker way back. She was Floyd, and she's an older lady, so there's no like real snuggle attraction there. Anyways, she was already married. When I was working with her, she didn't have kids, and then she ended up having kids years later. This is like after we split different jobs and all that shit. So we weren't seeing each other for like years. So then out of the blue, she was like, "Oh, I'm gonna be in town. Like, let's get to Starbucks and catch up and stuff." So I just like went for the hell of it, and she brought her like two little. I think she had twins, so it's like these two little kids. I think they were less than a year old. So, and then first fucking talked about this too. Like, society is built for couples and women. And the amount of treatment that I got from just random strangers like looking at me, like, because they assumed I'm the dad. It was like, oh, all these like strangers just coming up and be like trying to check out the baby, and it's like, oh, congratulations, and I'm like, I'm not the father here, But it's like, yeah, this like admiration, like, oh, you're like a true member of society kind of shit.
I would have ran with that shit so fucking far.
Yeah. Whereas, if my normal ugly ass went to the Starbucks by myself, they would be like, get your drink and get the fuck out as soon as possible kind of attitude. So I had a slight taste of like, oh shit, so this is what it's like to be a couple and everyone just fucking, admiring your ass.
Yeah, it's kind of I'm not sure how I feel about it, but I think it's maybe it's a good thing that men are just kind of opting out or being forced to opt out to some extent because they don't really have an option really per se. So because a lot of them are being picked anyway. So sort of like maybe it's a good thing in the long run where it's like, fuck it, dude. Let society collapse in on itself and figure out from there. Jack Tisson's back. See how we fucking did. Jack Tisson, how'd you do, my dude?
Well, actually, I went on to their channel, and I don't think it's quite what I thought it was. It's like a she isn't claiming to be a femcel. She's actually just covering the incel movement. I don't think she's actually claiming to be a femcel. I think there was a bit of misinterpretation there. And I think it's been down to the fact that Channel 4, which is the TV station in the UK, one of the free ones, they are covering the incel movement tomorrow, and she's trying to document the fact that it isn't just a bunch of white guys, but there's like ethnic cells and all that kind of stuff. So when the stream yards,
It's been known for a long time, actually. They've done
Yeah.
polls on this stuff before in the past, so I don't know why she would even need data for that. You can just look on any for info form and get the data from there.
Because no one
Yeah.
is ever retarded and have retarded assumptions.
Yeah. I mean, if she opens up the chat, I'll jump off here if that's and I'll try and put through the our viewpoint so that there isn't this whole.
Yeah, I was gonna ask maybe both Jacks and like, have you seen Venta Black said he retired from YT?
He said it was done. Yeah, I think he said
Yeah.
it's officially done. I'm not sure, but
He said he'll keep the channel around, but he said he's no longer like active making videos and all that stuff. I think he personally got burnt out. He wasn't getting the clout that he wanted. But either case, he did say he did like an interview with BBC Channel 4 or whatever. So I'm wondering if that's the one that's coming out soon.
oh yeah, he did do an interview with them actually. He's right. Yeah, I don't remember watching it, but I remember he did said he was gonna go on TV or something like that. So yeah.
Why do people do this?
I don't fucking know. I mean,
What do you have to gain from talking to the? First of all, you already
No,
know
no,
you're gonna
he-
be
He
represented
has
a certain way.
he has a naive view of like how we're perceived.
Did you guys see Big John on CNN?
Big John.
Not fucking-
Oh, really? When was he on CNN?
Big John, the MGTOW guy.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
When was he on
yeah.
CNN?
I'm just, you 5 years ago.
Okay.
But I'm
It was
just
many
saying,
years
like,
ago, yeah.
from what I could tell, that just hurt. That didn't help or anything. That didn't do anything to help. I don't think.
It never does because most of the time they bring on some fucking idiot.
You know, in Vanta, what Vanta is his name?
Vanta Blackpill.
I don't think whatever he thought he was going to do with these journalists, they're going to turn it around to make him look like a nut too.
Yeah, he doesn't realize we're always just gonna be perceived as
The real approach is just don't talk to them. Don't talk to these like mainline journalists. They're just going to smear you. I mean, unless you think that all publicity or bad publicity is good publicity, fine. I mean, but at the end of the day, they're going to construe it to you looking like a crazy person.
It's always the same. Just look at what they did with the minorities who actually got up and protested the vax. Yeah.
I mean, they made Big John look like a nut.
Yeah, it's always the same. Just like Mystery said, they portray the black pill or the community to be only white. Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I gotta say it. I actually appreciate the manosphere on the black side of things on YouTube because they kind of go further. White guys don't talk about anything real. They're kind of weak on. I mean, kind of getting deeper into some of these issues. So
I actually heard when
I've
Kevin
been kind of
Samuels
real quick, Mystery. I've just been getting into like more of the black side of things on YouTube. It's way more like it's bad. It's just more raw.
Yeah, when you're already on the bottom, there's nowhere else to fall. So you kind of you can kind of say what you want at that point.
Quote Greg Adams, say what you want. Guys can love him or hate him. The guy's a fucking talented YouTuber. I mean, he's just a fucking rock star on YouTube. He's good at it.
I have no idea why the black manosphere is so fucking wildly infectious. But honestly, I'll tell y'all one thing I've noticed. Anything that makes black women angry tends to get all of a sudden controversial and popular. Just anything that does that for whatever reason.
Speaking of which, I love that a BGS, he didn't coin this term, I'm assuming, but he definitely used the term mommying, which is what they do to black men and most of society at the end of the day. They're mommying us. I love that term.
Yeah, that sort of relationship was taught. Yeah, he describes it, but that sort of thing was described way back.
Yeah, way back when, for sure. Inkwell is being portrayed in a fair, balanced manner. Trust the media, goys.
For real, god damn.
Oh man, where the fuck is Ronan? I don't know what the fuck Ronan is, dude. You tell me.
Ronan ain't been on here for months.
Yeah, it's been months, literally.
I mean, I hope he's doing good and all that.
Hope he's doing well. Hope he stayed in school and shit, but who knows?
Oh, man,
he might have deleted himself. He might have got a girlfriend. There's a lot.
Yeah, he might have. Yeah, he might have done a lot of things. Who fucking knows?
If this documentary's on Channel 4 tomorrow, I can only assume that it will be a bunch of healthcare professionals claiming that there's this mental illness epidemic that's seared itself into the young men's culture in the UK, and they'll just claim that all these guys who are complaining about a rather stark life situation are not actually suffering from any real things happening to them, but they're just suffering from some kind of pathology. So in essence, it will just be another documentary telling these guys to shut up.
Yeah,
of course.
The media is always, gonna cherry pick the extreme, like ER. It's like, oh, these are, women hating crazy nut jobs.
Yeah,
Boom. All of them are crazy. It's like, nah, dude. Like, vast majority of us are sane and normal.
Yeah. I said to Mystery 2 weeks ago, the claim that the incel movement, so to speak, quote unquote, is an ideology is one of the biggest fabrications coming from the mainstream media over the last couple of years. The incel quote unquote ideology doesn't want to gain any territory or political power or even elevate their economic situation. They just want what the average man had up into the 1990s. And the thing is that every single incel on the planet could have their problems ameliorated if they simply got a normal life. And to try and claim that a desire for normalcy is some kind of pathology is rather insidious by the mainstream media. But we'll be interested to see how they do it, because there's only so many ways they can turn around and say that people who want a normal life are mentally ill. And it'll be quite interesting to see the angle they come at it with, because there's not really much they can say apart from that. I don't think I've ever actually seen any mainstream documentation that has fostered a rational viewpoint on these people, on people that haven't got even the basics that people have got in the third world.
It's
the only
not
place.
about...
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, Jack.
All right, I'll say this briefly. The only place I've actually seen that sort of thing where somebody's actually gone into like the details of what actually goes on here and like gets the concepts properly are like government intelligence agency documents. That's it. Like people that understand that black pill isn't a movement, or the people that understand that inceldom isn't a movement, it's just a social state. I've literally only seen basically glowy
white papers, glowy
Yeah.
documents and white papers on this shit.
That's it.
Oh,
Other than
no.
that, no.
Jack, it's not about normal guys anymore, man. It's about freedom. It's about women in the workforce, and it's about gay sex. That's what the world's moving towards. Like this whole war in the Ukraine, that's what it's about. It's about freedom, women working, and gay butt stuff.
Man, that's the tip of the fucking iceberg.
We live in fucking what they call a clown world at this point, dude. So it's what it is. You live in a clown world, you get fucking funny ass jokes, right? So
Bro, it's in great part about what a human actually is and what it's supposed to be.
I mean, we can't
And-
even agree on like what on basic biology at this point, dude. So
Yeah.
I mean, like this idea you're gonna fucking be able to like change people's minds about like, because like keep in mind what Jack Dixon's saying is like there's nothing wrong, there's nothing insidious about that. But to women though, there is something insidious about that though. Wanting to go back to the 1990s to women, that's like what are you talking about? That's a horrible time for women because like
that's serving a man. They
Yeah,
have
so-
they want
yeah,
freedom
exactly.
and
Yeah,
they
you got
want
it.
freedom and to be able to make their own money and to be away from you, Jack.
Yeah, exactly. Like to them, that is like this is kind of like what I described last week, where it's like it doesn't matter what's actually true. All that matters is the perception of what you're doing. And if the perception of what you're doing is that that's evil, you want women back in the kitchen making dinner and shitting out kids. Well, then all that matters is the perception of what's going on. They don't care about reality. They don't care about what you actually want.
I want to mention something in the chat. People keep bringing Vanta up. I actually agree with his last video. build yourself up, make something of yourself, have credentials, have a repertoire, something that people can look at and see accomplishment somewhere. Being some sort of just normie teenage guy and a wife beater on YouTube isn't going to cut it. He wants his message heard, and to be heard, you have to be somebody.
Yeah, that power, yeah. But that, I mean, economic power, some other type of power, yeah. You gotta have some sort of power to make it in.
He's following the Jordan Peterson footsteps.
Yeah, that only matters if you
become a philosopher.
Yeah, that sort of thing only matters if you care about if you
He's
think you can
looking.
actually
He's
change
looking.
society in
I
that
mean,
way.
clout matters. He's not wrong. Like it's easier to sort of grift off of something if you've already been accomplished somewhere in some other field, and to just be someone coming from teenage life. I kind of understand it. Like, no one cares what you have to say. You're an incel, or you're a self-admitted black pill incel who hasn't finished college. Like, no one's going to listen to you. And I kind of understand it. Like, he wants to be heard, and he realizing that you need more to build up that, credentials to have.
Is he talking about doing that for the sake of being a YouTuber, or doing that for the sake of being a person?
I think to affect and have change in the world, for people to take him seriously. And I understand it. I mean, I get it. Like, why go to some liberal shit libtard school and get brainwashed, even though you're kind of already aware of that. I get it. Like, it's like a pointless degree that doesn't. But he, having that, hey, I did something, I accomplished something. I understand it. Like, no one's listening to me because I'm just a nobody, and he wants people to, to hear this.
Take him seriously, and definitely. I think he said somebody said he wanted to actually help incels, and it's like, well, that's a great mission, I suppose. But the reality is that it's just kind of like you. I said earlier, there's no helping incels. Like, there's no helping them. Society does not care.
School, I would just say men's issues.
Yeah, no one cares about men.
Advocates for men issues and having
they get shat on. They get called misogynist. They get called everything.
Again, we've been through all this shit. The MRAs tried and said all that and didn't get jack diddly accomplished, which is why MGTOW exists in the first place.
Yeah, I've just deleted
MGTOW. Yeah, MGTOW was like, okay, we tried all that shit and it didn't fucking work. We might as well just pack our bag and leave and hope it all falls.
And that's cool, Jack. I'm just saying, I think Vanta sees it as like what he's doing is not working or helping or going to have enough effect that he's, in his view. And I kind of see what he's saying.
Yeah, I see what he's doing. He's doing the exact same shit that's been tried before. He's just turning the fucking wheel.
I've just deleted that channel, man. I looked at it. There's loads of guys on there just firing in loads of money now. She's getting donations.
I told you. What did I say, Mystery School?
You got it, buddy.
Yeah, yeah. I thought it was going to be some kind of argumentation over the femcel.
She's smiling with her pearly whites at all you incels while she's supposedly not getting any dick.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a live stream, and I could try and point out that there is such a thing as a difference between our situation and the situation for femcels, but it's just a way of earning money. So I'm going to give it a rest. I'm not going to go onto that channel.
I could wrap that shit up in one fucking sentence.
Go ahead, buddy.
Incels are starving. Femcels are just picky fucking eaters.
Yep. You got
Precisely. You know.
Femcels will starve to death with a full fucking plate.
Jack, I'm a little disappointed, man. I mean, I see it as worse than that. I see it as a grift and a way to just like suck off of incels. It's not even. It's worse.
Everything in the system is designed to grift off of men. That's what it comes down to. OnlyFans from lonely fans to fucking corn or porn. It's all designed to grift off your fucking stupid ass, dude. What it comes down to.
No, dude, the whole society is just set up to capitalize on male suffrage.
Suffering. Yeah,
there's a whole economy built out of the incel sphere. I mean, there's lots of people who have positioned themselves as
not even the incel sphere. It's literally the entire male apparatus is fucked.
Yeah,
like, every single thing. Like, men are dropping out of colleges or not going to college as much as they used to. We aren't fucking working anymore. I think the labor participation rate's lower than it was what it was during the Great Depression. So it's like, no, dude, men are just down bad. We are not performing.
Literally everything beyond the mud hut is coming out of the chase for pussy. That is it.
Yeah.
Every civilization, agrarian and beyond, is built off of the pursuit of pussy. Flat out, that's it. there you go. That's the secret to fucking humanity. And now that social deal has been wound back, now all the benefits have been wound back too. Slowly but surely, you have altered the deal. We have altered our enforcement of it. Like, whatever.
Well, I earlier I thought there was actually a genuine femcel, and I might be in with a chance. But then when I saw this money being fired in, I realised that even somebody who claims they're a femcel, I've got no chance in the UK. I've actually decided that about 3 or 4 days ago. If you, Jack, I'll ask you this question, Jack, because I think you might be a person who could answer it in a way that is from experience. Have you ever had a real black pill moment?
So what?
Have you ever had like a depressive episode that's lasted for maybe a day or half a day or maybe even 10 minutes where you saw everything as it was in its actual clarity and all the illusions and desires and optimistic wishful thinking had completely evaporated away and you just saw pure reality? Have you ever actually been...
Yeah, I'll tell you about one of the main things that brought me here. You ever see a woman get beat up and, have to take her away and all that?
Sorry, mate?
Like domestic violence, that sort of thing.
Oh, I've seen it loads of times. I was brought up in East London.
Have you ever been the man that took her back? Twice?
What, have I ever seen a woman who's...
No. Have you ever been the driver that took that person, might have been the friend or family, back to that same house twice?
I never have taken a woman back to a wife beater, but I've seen plenty of women who get beaten going back to the guy who performs the actions.
Yeah, I've been the secure. I was the person that picked them up, and I was the person that dropped them off. Like that.
Right.
And they were close to me, so it was like at that moment, my mind just had to stop because I had to process this shit. Like, okay, as a dude, I would never fucking do that. And that was the start of the black pill for me. Like, what the fuck? This shouldn't be possible.
Yeah. I understand that. I understand that, mate. About a week ago, I was with my dog outside the cafe, and I had this depressive episode. It must have lasted for about half a day, and it was a state of mind where, when you look at something and you project optimism in it into the situation because it's the way your brain is programmed to carry on persisting despite the odds being against you. And I momentarily managed to have a state of mind where I no longer had this optimistic impulse. I just saw things as they were. And I was looking at all these people walking past, all these Anglos and I realized at this point that they totally have rejected me and I don't constitute a constituent part of their race. It was a really, really strange feeling. I can't describe it any more than it was just surreal. And I sat back, I looked at these people and I thought, you people have rejected me. And then I realized at that point that I will never have an English woman ever again. Simple as that. Yeah. I'm never going to have an English girlfriend. And I've completely now given up on the prospect of ever having an English girlfriend. And that means I'm essentially a dead cell amongst the Anglo people. And it's that floating principle now, So I've just got to
Jack, how old are you? I'm just curious.
39.
Brutal. Yeah, but I'm in my late 30s. I live in the Midwest, America. It's over. There's nothing out here, guys. Hell, me and my roommate, we're both over 6 feet tall, white guys, blue eyes. It's over. There's nothing out here. There's no women. That's the problem. There isn't any women.
Mate, I'm going to do JBW, mate. I'm going to do JBW. I'm going to clean up. I'm going to be like a JBW machine.
The eternal English right.
I can go to like the brown parts of the world and get a girl or whatever. Fine.
I keep telling people to do this. Like, you need to look up places that have
brother,
rampant amounts of skin
listen to
lightener
me.
and just go there.
Listen to me, brother. I'm gonna go over to the quote unquote JBW hinterlands, and I'm gonna just sear through the whole country. Yeah, and the
You should.
Anglos are the regret ever producing me because they haven't got a friend.
I've heard the English girls don't age well, man. You're 39. I mean, it's over. A bunch of fat, frumpy, feminist, man-hating white women, and that. Oh, you're screwed, bro. You got to move.
Let me put it like this, and he might
Yo,
be
yo,
Spanish,
hold
but
on.
I just got
Hold
I
on.
just got to say this: Columbus walked so y'all could run. God damn it! Like y'all just need to embrace that shit.
Hold on. So, Thomas, what I hear is you're a white 6-foot blue eye. I don't know if you're blonde.
Yeah, blonde, 6. I got hair on my head. I mean, I don't.
Yeah.
I'm not
So,
bald. I got
no,
blue.
you're
6
literally, yeah, you're literally location cell. Like I'm telling you.
I know I am. My roommate's here living with me. We can't. It's over.
Yeah. So I highly recommend, trying to improve your odds by just, changing location. I wouldn't
Well,
even necessarily say you need to go out of the country, but
I think
it's
a
like
lot of it has to do with your age. I mean, if you're in your later 30s, I mean, you're in a different kind of situation than most guys. I mean, because at that age, the women of your age are just fat and gross and have like kids and shit. So it's
Assuming you're in shape, just get some ethnic chick that's in community college. God damn it! Like, whatever.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we want white Beckys and whatever, but as a white tall man, you have options that most other men don't have. So I just highly recommend. And I'm just gonna add this. So like I was editing Medican's photo for his live stream or whatever. Bro, I went through like 5,000 pictures of like Medi strip in Thailand. I'm telling you, dude, like JBW, you can't really deny it. Like I'm a
there's
rice cell,
guys.
so I
There's a
can't
lot of guys at
say.
my work. They all are going to Thailand or Taiwan or whatever, and they're
Yeah,
going.
yeah.
Yeah. They a
No,
lot of guys do that.
I'm
It's like
telling
a
you,
thing. Filipino
the
girls too. You got that going on at my work. All these white guys going to the Philippines and Thailand.
yeah, all I'm saying is it's like you're not trying hard enough if you
I'm just
haven't
telling you
tried to do the
guys, they bring
JBW.
them back though, guys. What happens is they bring them back, they impregnate them, they marry them, and they're miserable.
Yes.
They're downtrodden.
Yes.
They have no edge. They're a defeated man.
Yeah. No, that's the cardinal sin. Never bring her back to the West. Like
Never.
never, dude.
Jack,
That's like the very big mistake.
I think he's digging at something deeper though. Like the reality that these men are not, even when they get the woman that they get, which I guess they're getting a Thailand woman, I guess, or Taiwanese woman. Like they're not even happy in that situation though. Like it's a much deeper problem than just having a foid than bringing her back home. It's like even if they stayed over there, they might even be even unhappier actually because they're in a foreign country. They have no clue what they're doing.
Well, I went out with a girl who was like 22 a couple months back, and even that's just a mess, guys. Because being an older, late 30s. I mean, it's hard to even interact with a 22-year-old, white girl. It's like apples and oranges. It just doesn't. I actually enjoy women that are older than me, like their company. I enjoy it, but they're fat and have kids already. So it's a catch-22.
who asked if you had this half a day or some hours of clarity when you see nothing works? Was it you, Jack Tyson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What it was I had this state of mind. To describe it's quite difficult because it was a pre-verbal state of mind, something that didn't really exist within a verbal context.
Were you enraged?
And it started with a slow. No, I was with my dog.
No, I mean if you were enraged, if you raged.
Outside, just at the extent of London, and I always do it. I just sit with my dog and I do people watching, and I felt this slow creeping depression that come from the bottom of my skull, and it enveloped my whole head to the point where it was just like a depressive cloud. But it didn't get to the point where I was taken over and I couldn't think anything. It was quite a clear feeling. And then all these delusions started to strip away. When it comes to capacities, when it comes to potentialities when it comes to what is possible, what is not possible, and I had this state of complete no optimistic viewpoint. Just everything was as it was, and I could see it clearly for about 10 minutes. And it was quite strange because when this state of mind become real, I could clearly see that I had no chance with English women, and I could clearly see that I wasn't as clever as the high professionals. So there wasn't much opportunity for me to become an elite status male and become a billionaire or something.
Yo,
And
Jack, real quick, when you say English woman, are you talking about Anglo-white English woman?
yeah,
I think he's saying
yeah.
ethnic and nationally, not necessarily the race. It's more national, territory.
Yeah,
Yeah,
basically
and
a white English woman.
yeah, like
A woman that
Anglo woman,
shares his goddamn genes. It's not so hard to
yeah.
get about one part of this tribe. Goddamn it, every dude wants that on some level. Like shit,
Yeah, and
it's perfectly fucking natural.
Yeah, I realised at this point that I'd been completely rejected from the Anglo people, and life had moved on. There's people 20 years younger than me that are actually starting to make moves now with women, and they're actually going to continue their genetic lineage. And there's people older than me who have got grandchildren who are continuing their genetic lineage.
Yeah.
And the whole Anglo people are marching into the future without me, and they've completely rejected me and told me that I am not welcome as a future genetic member of their tribe. And it was a really strange feeling that only lasted for about 10 minutes. Because once that feeling started to become apparent and I started to create cognition and thoughts and understandings with it, then the optimism and all the defense mechanisms started to come in. Yeah.
Yes, but that's good because you have this clarity, and you will not be depressed. I mean, you will be depressed for
Guys, if you think about it, we live in this kind of global modern world, and I think it's interesting, you guys. We're kind of a borderless world where a lot of immigration and migration and people, transient people. When you think about it, what is this kind of what is this created with the women and their kind of temperament? Black women hate black men. White women hate white men. Asian women hate Asian men. I mean, this is crazy.
Yeah, I've noticed that when you look at the there's a lot of parallels. If you look at the like the black what's it called, the black manosphere, the black manosphere,
Black manosphere,
yeah. If you look at content creators like Cynthia G, they have common parallels with white content creators. There's this common viewpoint that the men are no good, and that there's another standard out there which is higher and more to their benefit as a racial group. So you've got these swirlers with the black women who seem to think that white guys are just great and they provide all these benefits, and you've got to leave the black man because he's not up to standards. But then on the other side, you've got the snow bunnies, and the snow bunnies say that white guys are, they don't perform sexually, and that they're weaklings, and the real men are the black men. And it's kind of shows you that there's an neurosis going on, and it's probably due to the fact that there's an overstimulation with these women, and they can't quite decide because there's too many options, maybe.
Yeah.
No, they could decide. They just always want to decide on some shit they can't have. I keep on saying that women and merchants have no fucking loyalty. God damn it! I said it. Kanye said half of it. Like shit.
Kanye.
Yeah, Jack. I mean, you had this clarity, right? But you know why you didn't have the rage? Yeah, because you didn't try. You were not expecting something. You know what I mean? If you would have tried or expected something or convince yourself that you will make it this time and it won't happen, so your expectations they lead to rage. You know what I mean? They lead to depression.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's a straight. I thought Jack might have been a man who would have experienced this kind of
Yeah,
Mine's-
I had it lately. I had it during the last weeks for like I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks or 2 or 3 weeks. I said to Mystery when I was here in the chat, like 4 weeks ago, I said to him, started the conversation with, my copes are not helping anymore, you know, because everything crashed, you know. So in short, I want to keep it short for you, just an example, or for the whole community. Yeah, I dated a chick. Yeah, she was kind of 15 years younger than me. Yeah, and everything was good, was going well. Yeah. So then we got to the point when we kissed and were about, I escalated to sex. Yeah, and that's it. It was over. Yeah. Okay. At the same time, it's about my work, which I also said in the stream here. It's about this promotion thing with my work where they are not considering me, you know? So, and everything else, yeah. And then everything came together, yeah. And I was like really pissed and angry because I was going for it, you know? I was really trying it, and I was really convinced that I can do it this time, yeah. You see? So, and when you have these expectations and they are too high or they don't become reality, you get the rage. You see?
Right. Yeah.
I mean, you also get the clarity. Yeah, of course you get the clarity, like yourself. Yeah, because the matrix will become visible. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Only for 10 minutes, though, mate. It only happened.
Yeah,
for 10
exactly, exactly. But you didn't have the rage because you were not setting yourself expectations. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. It was strange. The optimistic viewpoint come back, and
Yeah.
all these defense mechanisms started to kick in, because I think if you see things like that for too long, then you might become very despondent and not do anything. You know, you
Yeah,
could
and
actually, you know, you could give up completely and stay in your room and never leave because you actually realize there's no real point to do such a thing.
exactly.
Yo,
luckily-
Aigo,
Huh?
my only advice for work is be the gray man, and
Yes.
silent quit. Like it's
I
kind
know.
of dumb to work
Yeah.
extra hard.
That's right.
And
Yeah.
and had they never announced that position, the manager position or whatever that you thought you were gonna get or trying to get, like
Well,
at
I
the end
was
of the
doing
day,
it anyway. I was just not having the title, you know. I was having the
yeah,
responsibilities. Yeah.
Hey.
right. So I would say don't like expect all this shit from work too.
Yeah. Yeah. I know. Yeah,
No,
Jack.
a doula high guard women are simple emotional support plus disability. All right, assuming that's an actual real comment and not just trolling, which I hope to God it is. You cannot explain women getting with criminals. Criminals and dudes that are like genuinely economic losers having like six or seven baby mamas, like that model doesn't hold up.
Yeah, isn't it true in the black community that most black men don't even have kids?
Half of black men are like childless.
Yeah, half
and
of black men are
unmarried.
childless. Yeah, unmarried and childless. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And I have you been following the Annalethea chick from who's been on a Destiny, the streamer's channel?
Of course I have.
Ah, shit. You haven't been watching it, dude. It's so fucking bad, dude. That chick is so fucking racist, dude. She's a half. I don't know what the fuck she is. She's some ambiguous looking chick, but she definitely has some black in her for sure. And obviously she's got to be a single mother or something like that because she has a lot of resentment towards black men. She blames but one of her main arguments is that 70% of men are leaving these women single mothers. And it's like, no, it's not 70% of men. It's literally like a small percentage of those men leaving those women single mothers. So like, why the fuck are you blaming the entire black
Why aren't
population?
you married? Why are you having children with a guy that you're not even married to?
Apparently, she actually did do it the right way. And the dude kind of screwed her over. So like in her case, she actually did kind of like she waited. She claimed anyway. She claimed that she waited until she was married when she had kids, and then she did it the right way.
Do like MD and write a fucking book. But again, we go back to the rule that all women judge men by the men they fuck.
Yeah, yeah.
No, women judge all men by the men they fuck. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's inferior.
Yeah, it's that famous meme, apex fallacy. All the women are in the middle of the pyramid, and most men are at the bottom, and the top men are in.
Yeah, and this is also fucking typical bullshit. Like, oh, it didn't work for you, therefore, now everything is labeled as that. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, if it didn't work for you, that's your case. You just can't go saying that what happened to you is applying to everyone else. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Destiny equals survivorship bias. He really is. He got in lucky. He's like 5'8", and he's not. I don't know how ugly he fucking is. I can't really fucking rate the guy really per se, but like he's 5'8". Like,
Wait a
he's
minute.
not
Wait a second. What does he even have? He doesn't have anything special.
Destiny and
Who, wants
streamer.
to, who would want to be Destiny? You know, you're, you know, eating out.
I mean, he had the kids, though. Yeah, he did his a biological duty to a woman.
Well,
but that was like
sure,
back
but
in the
the
long time
woman's
ago, though.
cheating on you and sleeping with other men.
Oh
and
yeah,
you-
yeah. I mean, I talk about he had a kid with another woman a long time ago, and then but he's like a out of fucking pocket dad. I'm not sure what the fuck he's doing with his kid. The mom's basically a single mother at the end of the day, and the either way, he's with a chick now who basically cucks him, and you know she gets to fuck other dudes, and he gets to fuck other women apparently, and yeah, it's a pretty fucked up situation. He's literally a cuck. Yeah, so I think Destiny's shorter than 5'8". Is he? Well, I had no clue. Oh no, he's fucking
He's
super
like
fucking
5'6",
short.
5'7", I think.
No, yeah, he's like the definition of survivorship bias, dude. Definition of it.
What do you think is what mystery? Can I ask you a question, please?
What's up, buddy?
Do you think there is a worse psychological state than a man who realizes that he's a genetic dead end?
Is there a worse one? I mean,
Wait a minute. No, that's a good state to be in. I mean, I would much rather be in your situation, Jack, than most men in a relationship with a child. Their lives are horrible. Trust me, they're not much better.
I would say doublethink is worse when subconsciously you know shit's wrong, but consciously you're fighting it.
I would say like almost being a genetic dead end and knowing it is probably it's a little bit liberating as well, because it's almost like
with this whole. I mean, I know guys that have kids. Their kids hate them. Their own children hate them. I mean, their lives aren't this great, grand, experience. Their lives are a struggle too, guys.
Yeah, we know these stages are also fucked, but when your state is so undignified, you can't even make it to that place.
Yeah, that's right.
Imagine how bad hell is, right? You're burning. Imagine being beneath that and you can't even ascend towards hell.
Yeah, fair enough, Jack. Fair enough, brother.
Yeah.
It's like that film, Rocky, the Rocky 1 film.
Yeah.
And there's a part of it, like he's a bum loser, lives in Philadelphia, and Mickey, the boxing trainer, comes up to him, and he didn't take any interest in him throughout his early boxing career because he was a club fighter, and then Mickey offers to train him to fight Apollo Creed, and Rocky rejects him because he understands that this dude had no interest in him when he was just a low life fighter who wasn't getting any opportunities. And he slammed the door and he said, at least the Apollo had a shot. Where's my shot? I've not even been given one. I'm a bum. Yeah. It's like when you've got that feeling that you literally haven't even ascended to the level of even having a shot at life. I think that's worse than being given a shot and not liking it. And I think Jack's right. There is actually layers below hell.
Well, I get guys, they're in their early 40s maybe, and they think they're killing it, right? Guys, and you're 19, you're 21, you live at your mom's, you don't have a job hardly. But as you get a little older, you're in your late 30s, maybe you're in your early 40s. And I know these guys, they're dating, but it's like, to me, I was like much like you said, mystery school, about like the dating apps and just not even wanting to go on a date. Like, that's kind of how I feel. Like, I don't want to have sex with 42-year-old ran through fat women. Like, sure, these guys in their 40s, I know they're getting like dates and they're going to the bars with like a overweight modern woman. Like, I'm just like, I hate to say it, Jack. I know you're probably gonna say, oh, you're just a silly vocel who shouldn't be in the stream or whatever. But I mean, I'm just like, yeah, that's fun, I guess. You get to experience a woman finally. You're 42 and you got a 39-year-old single mom who's like a paralegal and who owns a home. Like, yeah, you go and take her home, get her out of her house a couple nights. Like, but so what? Like, I'm just saying, like, this is fucked, you guys. That's like, I don't, to me, that's not appealing at all.
Yeah,
No,
the fact
I
that that's
get
even
what
an
you-
option for you is like fucking horrible. Like, like that's your
No, I
only option at the end of the day.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
Thomas, I
like,
get what you're
But
saying.
mystery
Like, there's
school,
no
mystery school. I'm not even taking that option.
yeah,
I'm saying
yeah, because that's
that's
how bad it is. Yeah, how bad it is.
yeah, there's no like acceptable trade-off for what you bring to the table on any level. Like the incels, they can't get shit, but the volcels and regular people, they can get shit, and it literally is shit. Only
Yeah.
person who can get something decent is fucking Chad, and he's probably being grifted too.
Abdullah Hagar got blown the fuck out. Take 5 showers a day while you're at it. God damn. Got banned and got fucking blown out, dude.
Dude,
Oh,
this guy
man.
sounds like a fucking troll. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dude, yo, look at this. Find a hobby, go gym, dress more stylish. Oh my fucking god. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Someone's like, don't ban me. I'm like, whatever, dude. The mods will do as they see fit, dude. I don't moderate the mods, dude.
Nah, dude, don't come in here spitting fucking blue pill shit. Like, yeah, get fucked.
Thank you for your normie advice.
No problem. No, not me. That was me in the background. Hey, you guys didn't know?
Fucking dress more stylish, like.
It's like some like advice from
Yeah, or-
advice from 2012, my dude. The fuck's going on?
Yeah. Or just stay down. If you can't get the 5, try for the 3. If you can't get the 3, try for the 2. If you can't get the 2, get the chick in the wheelchair.
I think
Yeah.
First has also expressed that same disdain for like trying to play the game as well, where he's like I just don't want to do it. I just don't want to like have to play these fucking games anymore. I hate online
Yes.
dating. I hate the dating apps. I hate playing the game. I even hate playing the boyfriend role too. I hate doing that shit too as well. It's a pain in the fucking ass. Like if it feels like I'm playing a game, it feels like I'm playing pretend. with
You
a
have
woman.
to go over to her family for holidays. She's not coming over to your family. It's like this double standard.
Yes, exactly. Yes, that's a very good example.
All right, for that's because y'all be letting that shit happen, bro. Don't let me get a chick. I'm be a terrible person. I already know.
That's the thing though. You have like no leverage to be a terrible to give any real men have no leverage. What it comes down to, like women literally have all the options. Like all the keys.
I mean, y'all ain't got leverage. I'd be like, bitch, I'll curse your family line if you don't
Curse your family line. Okay.
Come over to my place for fucking Thanksgiving and shit. I don't know.
Have you tried mint candy? It's your breath, bro. Yeah, that's what they always say. Do that a TheraBreath shit, dude.
Yeah, I think give it about a year or so. You're going to notice quite a few guys who have these black pill revelations. I think this is going to be something that spreads, and the guys that I feel most sorry for are guys that are truly FUCK'd. I mean, remember I told you about that story about that guy I spoke to on Discord forum. He was Indonesian. He was 4'11". Remember I told you about him?
Fuck me, dude.
This guy was just unreal when he come to his true seldom. I was talking to him, and we started off. He said that he wanted to be a Dutchman, and I said, "Why do you want to be a Dutchman for?" I said they're not that impressive. And I said, the only thing going for them is that they're tall. And he said to me, do you know how tall I am? And I said, I don't know, tell me, mate. And he goes, I'm 4'11". And then he said something to me that seared into my frontal cortex, which I will never forget, Mystery. He said, you have no idea what levels of subhumanity some men have to deal with. And this dude was 4'11", and he had to spend his whole life being mocked by everybody that he come into contact with. He said that when he come into contact with other men, he was uniformly bullied or derided or spoken down to. No woman would even think of looking at him in a sexual way. And he just spent his life in his room on the internet because he knew outside of that room that all he was going to be offered was hostility. He was mocked by his family. Dudes like that, man. I mean, you've got to count your lucky stars in some ways, haven't you?
Yeah,
good.
That was
dudes are
brutal.
fighting for everything, for every crumb.
Oh God, it was awful. I mean, I spoke to him for about half hour,
Yeah,
and do you know, like when you've got a dude and you know there's no answers to him. Like I couldn't say anything to him that I thought would ameliorate his
Yeah.
problems. I mean,
Yeah, you
Yeah,
what do I
man,
do?
that's fucking brutal for any man. Like 4'11".
4'11". I
Pretty.
mean,
It's over.
That's shorter than everybody, dog. Like, goddamn.
Yeah,
Bro, the
It's
Spartans would
shorter
have
than fucking
tossed your
sixth
ass off.
graders, dog. It would have taught, yeah, Jack.
They would have tossed your ass off a cliff at the first 5 minutes of 300 and shit. It'd been fucking
Fuck,
over.
man. As cruel as it sounds, like that might have been a better fate.
Here you go, son. Just
what the
get
fuck
there.
is this?
Get that free re-roll in heaven. Let's see if you can make it.
oh,
the
it was
next
awful.
time.
I mean, even if he got leg lengthening
be fucked,
surgery,
dude.
he'd only be 5'4".
He looked like that fucking thing from Monsters Inc., my dude.
For real, you know how bad it is when you had to have leg lengthening surgery to be a midget.
You're not wrong though, man. Imagine spending $60,000 on to be a midget. Like, come on.
No, there was that
$100,000 some shit, dude.
Yeah, there was that one Vice documentary, like I think it was like a 5'4" Indian guy. Like he had 2 master's degree. Like he was claiming like, all his credentials, education, nothing he ever does in life is enough. Like he just gets mocked and all that. I mean, surprisingly, he does have a wife, but I think in his perspective, it's not even about getting women. It's just all about ascertaining that respect.
Yeah. But I don't know. I had one of these little guys in my company, and I mean,
Little guy.
yeah. How should I? I don't want. Yeah. So and I saw it all. There was an example, right? Like this guy, he said like all of the guys, yeah, we were eating lunch, yeah, in the company, and then like he said like, yeah, when I was young, I always had this dream that when I grow up, I want to become a race car driver, yeah. And one of the taller guys laughed at him and said like, when you grow up, bro. Kind of, you still haven't grown up, you know what I mean? Yeah, you see, yeah, you still haven't grown up, bro. Something like that. And in this moment, I realized that they are just making fun out of him because he's small. But then again, so I'm normal. I'm average sized. Yeah, I'm 5'11". Yeah, something like that. And he also tried to make fun out of me, just so he can improve his social rank,
Yeah,
his social standing. So as you said, the guys, they are totally competitive and they are fucking assholes. Yeah. So that's what you have to deal with. It's just competition for everything, not only for women, it's a social hierarchy, which is women. Yeah, basically, which, yeah, helps you get a better woman, right?
Yeah. When you're interacting with other guys and you've got this status hierarchy game going on where men get themselves in a hierarchy and find out which one's highest, which one's lowest, where each one is situated within the greater organism. When it comes to a dispute and a person is being told they've got to do something or a person is refusing to do something, there is always on both sides a measurable amount of tension. And the central basis for this is this guy capable of doing me harm? And if the guy is capable of doing him harm, the person will tend to be a bit more deferential towards that individual. So, for example, if you had someone like Mike Tyson and he was working in a warehouse sweeping the floor, you'll be damned that no manager's going to start telling him what to do. Mike Tyson will just literally go through the workday not being bothered. Even if he does 10% of what he's needed to do for the job, he's not going to be bothered because the manager knows that one right hook by Mike Tyson is going to completely negotiate any kind of authority he has over him. The man's physically capable. But imagine if you're 4'11", yeah, you're a 4'11" guy and you haven't got this physical capacity. People talk to you like shit every single day without any fear of consequences. And this is the type of mindset that some people are living in. And it's just like that Indonesian guy. God, I've never heard a story like it. It was awful. I mean, you know, like you could say to you know, I could say to A-Boy, I can say to you, go and do some geomax. And I can say to Mystery, go and do some geomaxing. I can say to Jack, I can say to Thomas, I can say to Drillux. You know, you can say the same sort of thing. You can't say to a 4'11" Indonesian guy, you can do some geomaxing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It was awful. I'll tell you, it was awful story. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, because the chicks in Asia or South America or wherever you are geomaxing, yeah, of course you are too small because white guys or Western guys, they are taller, you know.
Bro, he's 4'11". Other
Yeah.
fucking
He's even tall for Asia. If small, he's even small.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. If Asian women are looking down at you, it's fucking over. You're not even worth insulting anymore. Like you just discounted from being human.
That's what he said to me.
Knowing what I know now, I would feel extremely bad for that guy. I would be like, wow, because there's nothing I can do to help you. Like, I can't help you. Nothing you can do. Like, you're 4'11".
Yeah, but I'm
like,
still mystery. Still, what I was trying to explain before, right? With that little guy in my company, you know, with that when I grow up joke, yeah. He was still trying to make fun out of me, yeah, in front of the female and male workers, and I just ignored him, yeah. And thank God he's gone now, yeah. And I even built trust or respect for him shortly before he left, yeah. And when I left, I told him like, hey, listen, I can understand your situation and I can understand why you go, yeah. But I still realized he was trying to one up me so he can raise his status in the group. You know what I mean? So why you wanna be sad for someone who competes with you? You know what I mean? Okay, obviously we are here we are inkwells, yeah, and we are discussing this and we are knowing this. So we are feeling it and we are realizing it, yeah, which normies don't. They just don't give a fuck, yeah, until you tell them, look, you fucked up there, yeah, well, you don't treat people like this. Then they probably will get like, will get like second thoughts. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, I still would. I'm sorry to say, yeah, but I saw from I'm not saying everyone, yeah, but a lot of small guys are super competitive, yeah, and they have to be because they are small. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Napoleon syndrome, right? Or
Yeah,
Superman
exactly,
syndrome, yeah.
exactly. And I was like really thinking to myself, like, dude, what do you want from me? Yeah, as Jack said, Jack Thyssen said, yeah, I can give you a punch in your fucking face, and that's it for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I was just ignoring him. That's the best I could do. Yeah.
We were in competition. If it came down to it, why would these influencers or their fans help? That's true.
Mm.
It's a good comment, honestly. Like, these people literally have a vested interest in you not being helped. Like, they definitely almost want you to fail. In fact, if I was a financial advisor, I'd give you bad advice so you could fail and give me more money.
Well, they want you to hope, actually.
Speaking of which,
They want you to hope.
oh yeah, that's true.
Oh,
Hopium is a much
hold on,
better
Mystery.
drug. FTX.
No, here was the real truth, right? So going back to Venta Black and trying to help, like I kind of get why he wants to help, like the true self, so to speak. But then the reason why I think you know, what do you call it, the whole male issue and everything is being ignored, and even among males, is like, why do you want to help your competition, essentially? Like the black pill reality is that, you know, from second one of your life, you're in competition with everyone else, regardless of how you may think it. So at the end of the day, you're in competition with everyone else around you. Why give a leg up to anyone else?
Yeah, that's true. BPN law. So what's the guy do if he's not even here? Jack, what do you make of FTX, dude? What the fuck? Oh my god.
Turns out there were some enormous donors to the Biden campaign. So
Yeah.
there's that.
Fucking fraud, dude.
Oh, yo, so I found out a little bit more about that shit. So you know that 40 billion that was supposedly going to Ukraine? So then the Ukraine side reinvested it back into FTX, and like there's some whole, you know, glowy conspiracy theory that that was just another way for the politicians to funnel money back to themselves.
Yeah. So what is conspiracy theory here? I don't understand. It actually happened, huh? So it's not a theory.
I mean, all this investigation shit's going on, but
Yeah, I mean, like, who was it? I mean, Biden's son. Yeah. Uh, what's the name of the
Talking
vice?
about Hunter Biden for Ukraine.
Yeah. Hunter Biden. Then the son of Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, and the son of Jesus Christ. What's the name of the former vice president or running for presidency? The guy with the gray hair, the tall guy. Anyway, so there's another politician's son. Yeah, and all of three of them, they are have some CEO or C-level position.
Gavin Newsom is Pelosi's nephew.
Yeah, and they all have her son, and they all have a C-level position in an Ukrainian company. Now you got it. You can connect the
Yeah,
dots.
dude. This is all just another scheme for the elites to try to funnel money back to themselves. Like the government prints the money, but you can't just take that shit. So somehow you gotta do it, and this whole crypto thing was their way of trying to get billions back to themselves.
Yeah, oh yeah, the third one was John Kerry. So Pelosi's son, Biden's son, and John Kerry's son, they all have C-level positions within Ukrainian company. Yeah, now connect the dots, yeah. And Biden's son, he also has companies or is at C-level in Chinese companies. Yeah, so just connect the dots. Yeah, I'm not saying Trump's nephew or son is better. That's not what I'm saying. Yeah. Or was it Romney? I think it was Romney. I think Towley is right. It wasn't John Kerry. It was the third one was Mitt Romney's son. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I
Alright,
can
so
proudly say never invested a penny into fucking crypto scam.
uh,
Do
I
you
mean, do the research yourself, figure it out for yourself. But ultimately, for me, it's like, yeah, this shit's fucking
do
like
you
not
guys
worth it.
yeah, do you not, you don't believe that crypto will go up again because like after they solve their economic problems, probably guys
I
start laundering money again with crypto? You know what I mean?
I'll give my opinion. I literally only have faith in privacy coins
Okay.
because they have the ultimate use case of crime and dodging the government. So they will always be used. Everything else, well, I think Peter Zahan said it best. Not all crypto is a scam. Sometimes it's a pyramid scheme. That's pretty much where it is.
But I was thinking, how about like let's say we really go, we everyone in the world implements those CBDCs, right? Those central bank digital currencies, yeah. So you can launder your money. There's less ways now to launder your money, so probably crypto may come back. You know what I mean?
Crypto's already trackable. It works on it works on the public ledger of seeing who traded with who, and everybody compares their ledgers. That's how it works. It's more trackable than money, not less.
I just
That's
got
why you
back,
have
so sorry.
Yeah.
that's why you have know your customer laws in the US, so they can always track, okay, who does this money belong to and what did he trade? And it's also why the government is so hard on Monero, because it shields you from that. And all those privacy coins like Pirate Coin and whatever that hide the identity of the buyer and seller. That's what everybody thinks crypto is, but it's not. Most crypto isn't equivalent to cash. Most crypto is trackable. So, even if you go to central bank digital currencies, it's not that much of a leap exactly. There'll definitely be some more shenanigans going on, but you would just be going from the frying pan to the fire. You wouldn't be going from safety to non-safety.
Yeah, I mean, even these days, most purchases are on your card. Like they can literally track what you bought from where at what time. It's like the only safe way is buying in cash.
Only currency that's trackable is gold and silver.
Yeah, only problem with that is it's hard to hold a pocket full of fucking Spanish doubloons and shit. Like you ain't, nobody really trades in silver on like a regular level and shit.
Yeah, and actually, the gold market is a big farce if you think like investing in gold right now is a good thing. like the amount of supposedly traded gold is more than the actual gold ever mined out of the earth. So it's all still built on actual speculation. Like before the gold standard, where it's like, oh, I'm gonna trade gold for 1 ounce for this value. Like that 1 ounce existed, and you can convert it into cash. Now it's all
It's
just
all situational, guys.
yeah.
If you're gonna hold money, crypto might not be a bad idea, but
Crypto is built on so much speculation and
well, my point is it's all situational. I mean, it comes to like actually making transactions. $100 bills is what I want.
the only cryptos that have a use case are those that are used in crime. That's it, because they're always going to be traded. Everything else is just pure speculation. Crypto is just an NFTs for people who have less balls. That's it.
Yo, Drawlix, we talked previously about winning, right?
You mean like society coddles women?
Not like what means winning in general. Yeah, I have another definition. Yeah, for you US guys here. Yeah, when I was like the first time I visited America. Yeah, back then the euro was almost, you got for €1 you almost got $1.50. Imagine. Yeah. So that was winning big time. Yeah, because the prices in US are also cheaper. Yeah, for whatever. For a Big Mac or to sport shoes or whatever, Nike shoes. Yeah, it's also
Mhm.
cheaper
The
than
exchange
here.
rate flipped.
Huh?
The exchange rate flipped over the years.
Yeah, I know. We are now at 1-1. Yeah, but back then I was like, because firstly the prices in US back then were cheaper, and now they are still cheaper than in Europe. Yeah, and you had a conversion for €1 they gave you almost $1.50, right? So imagine how I was winning. You know what I mean? Because I could buy so many stuff for cheap. Yeah.
Yeah, like I think the Thailand baht went down, so you get like more, like a euro and dollar traded for baht is like even more, like 25%
Yeah,
more.
just yeah, no, but the euro also went down compared to the dollar by 25-30%, and so did the Thai baht. Yeah, so
Yeah. So a
actually,
lot
as an
of
American, you are still winning, but an European, you are not winning as much
yeah, I was gonna
anymore.
say a lot of euro cells got fucked over when
Yeah,
the euro value depreciated big time.
yeah, because suddenly you're having 20-25% more cost, right?
No,
Did
you just lose 30% instantly
hey
of
did the
your
pound
savings.
ever recover from this trust yet or not? I haven't been keeping up.
Check.
I have to admit here, I'm probably the most ignorant person on this panel when it comes to news. I actually don't watch it.
It's actually a kind of good thing in my
Yeah, that's
opinion.
probably a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, I only found out that Richie Sunak was the prime minister about maybe a week after he became prime minister. I just didn't know.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, the Curry Revolution will not be televised. You got Sunak over there, we got Kamal over here, just taking on like the fucking Illuminati and shit. Like it's crazy.
Those people are fucking puppets. They don't have a gender. They don't have a sex. You know what I mean? They don't have a race. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm just playing.
You can't even say that Richie Sunak is the first Indian prime minister. Yeah, because he's not your typical average Indian guy laboring in UK. You know what I mean? Come on.
We had the classical politician elected in 1997 in Britain, Tony Blair. I mean, that guy took the biscuit. He was. I remember as a teenager watching his campaign, and even at that age, I could see through his propaganda and see that this guy was very untrustworthy. But he managed to script a narrative to the British people that he was this cultural icon who was going to bring Britain into the modern age and make everybody rich and turn Britain into this really cool, vibrant, and cutting edge place. And I mean, the guy just spent his whole term in office butchering people around the world for the neocons in America, but he actually managed to portray himself all throughout his term as this good guy who had mankind's best interests at heart every move that he made.
So this sounds like Mao Zedong, Stalin, everybody else.
Yeah, he was worse though, because at least with someone like with Stalin, he was clearly a despotic psychopath. So you could see what type of man he was. So when his policies come into place, you just expected it, and it correlated with the type of person that was in power. With Tony Blair, he had this euphemistic way of behaving where he would always portray himself as a good guy, but he was putting policies in place all over the world, which was just a detriment to the interests of any person that he crossed. And it was just like, at that point, I realized that in my teenage years that the political system wasn't worth participating in, and it wasn't really worth observing. It was. I know it sounds really ignorant, and maybe I should change, but I just don't care about politics, or the news. I mean,
Yeah, why? Yeah.
Who have you got now in America? You've got that DeSantis guy, haven't you? DeSantis.
DeSantis, yeah.
Yeah, and you've got who's the president? Oh, Biden. Yeah,
we have Biden and Kamala for president and vice president, respectively.
Yeah.
And we have DeSantis trying to take up, who's basically like an establishment version of Trump.
Right.
And
yeah.
Also have
Yo,
Trump
Mystery and Jack, Nickelback. What do you guys think, or even Thomas? What do you guys think of, like, why Trump threw DeSantis under the bus?
Competition.
Like, yeah, that's what I was getting at.
Yeah.
It's like he might hamper the return of Trump 2024.
Yeah.
I don't
First
I see it as like the left and the establishment media trying to make an issue out of something that's not even there. It's just the Trump and the DeSantis feud will continue for the nomination leading up to that presidency or the run for presidency. But ultimately, DeSantis will concede to Trump if Trump, in fact, runs. It's just the left making a mountain out of a molehill or anthill.
You think DeSantis will win because he's the more moderate guy, the more?
I don't think
guy?
the right can win. I don't think DeSantis can win. I think Trump has to be the nomination. And if Trump is the nomination, it doesn't matter if it's Trump or DeSantis. They can't defeat the Democrat Party.
Jesus Christ!
Unless
if the blue wins again another time, Jesus Christ, come on.
Unless, for whatever reason, Biden can't run again, and we have Kamala.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually a key. You're not wrong, Jack. It depends who the Democrats have. They won this last go around through cheating, and then having that white kind of like vanilla president, white man. If they would have done that the first go around with Trump, they would have lost. Trump would have lost, but they went with Hillary. And even the Mexican, like the Mexican immigrants or like the Mexican like roofer isn't going to vote for a woman. So it does matter who is going to be the candidate in the Democrat Party.
Yeah.
If it is Kamala, which I don't believe it will be because she's so unliked or disliked, and if it is, maybe it will be Kamala. It's all rigged, right? It's all fake and gay. Kamala's going to run against DeSantis, and DeSantis wins, and it's just like the establishment moves forward. I don't see a scenario where the Republicans.
But you know what that was about with Hillary Clinton? Yeah, because Hillary Clinton, and Joe Biden, they are the last remaining people, from basically George W. Bush Sr.'s gang, who covered both parties.
You did kind of throw a curveball at me, Jack. Like, that's true. Like, it does depend. Wait, the Democrats don't have anybody.
Neither side has anybody. That
Biden's old.
What happened last time in 2020? You had the oldest motherfucker in the Democratic Party who didn't want to run at first, remember, because his son died. But they made him run because they didn't have anybody else going against the oldest motherfucker in the Republican side, because they also didn't have anybody else. That's why he beat everybody's ass on the establishment side fucking Trump basically ran away with it because everybody's tired with this establishment bullshit. And the only reason Trump lost last time is because he didn't put out the fucking checks. So you basically got two people that nobody likes in a sense that are there because the parties have nobody that anybody wants to vote for.
Yeah, I've been saying it for a while to a lot of people at work. It's like neither side has an inspiring candidate. Really, nobody has like a who. Like, who is there? There's nobody coming on a white horse to save America, dude.
Hey, you gonna vote for fucking Pete Buttigieg?
The radical left, like the moderate voter, isn't going to support those types of candidates. The one like the Buttigieg and the what's the other guy?
There's no other guy. That's it.
Yeah, they're so far gone. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird kind of thing, right?
Exactly.
So the Democrats not having a candidate, I guess the Republicans could win, but I don't think it's going to be DeSantis. I think Trump has to take over or continue his little. It has to be the shit show with Trump.
Yeah, but if you look at the polling data for Trump, he's so unpopular.
Yeah, and
he's
plus
so
Trump,
unpopular. Like you have to win the moderate vote to win America at this point. Like you can't just win off of your not small, pretty sizable majority of your base. But
what Jack said's obvious to everyone, though. The sort of establishment Republican candidate ain't gonna work.
Yeah, and plus y'all gotta think about Trump. He's getting fucking old. Him and Biden
they're all old. Yeah, they're also fucking old.
Yeah, I'm saying to the point of being infirm. That motherfucker was already president for 4 years. That wears on a person. Obama went from like the youngest president ever to the oldest.
QAnon's been posted recently.
Said what?
Yeah, no, I was gonna say if Trump doesn't go for 2024, he's not gonna go for 2028. So it's like in 2 years or basically never.
I think one of the biggest issues, I brought this up at the very beginning of the stream, but the fact of the matter is that the media it's been hammered into my generation's head, Generation Y, it's been hammered into Gen Z's head for like a long time now, that they literally believe that conservatives, like, it's not a matter of like policy difference anymore. They literally believe that conservatives are evil. Like, you can't negotiate with evil at that point. You literally have to vote blue no matter who, because that means you're fighting against the bad guys.
It's also true on the other side, but yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's somewhat true, but they literally just believe that, like, if the thing is that they can, because they have such a massive control over the media, like the mainstream media, they just control the narrative at the end of the day. So, like, yeah, sure, it might be true on the other side as well, but the reality is that when you have so much control over the media, you can control what Gen Z thinks via TikTok, via Twitter, via all these things. So if you can get a sizable number of those young voters to show up, which I don't think they did show up in mass, but they definitely showed up enough to offset the boomer vote for the red trickle to not show up anymore. So either way, when you have a side that literally believes that your side is evil, you can't really negotiate with evil. At the end of the day, you're kind of fucked.
Only thing you can say they showed up for maybe was fucking abortion.
Yeah, probably.
That's the only real big ticket issue.
Oh wait, Jack, that's why the Republicans lost the midterms, is because most people don't give a fuck about abortion, and that's why the Dems kind of hung on, I think.
Yeah, that's the double-sided thing about big things like abortion. Like, once you win it, then you had nothing to run on, and everybody else does have something to run on, so they got fucked by that. Now, if they had lost that thing in the Supreme Court, then they might have actually won this round.
Who do you think was the last great American president?
That's a good ass question.
Someone before George W. Bush Sr.
I would probably say Reagan.
Yeah,
Reagan was.
Well, Reagan got the whole no-fault divorce.
I know he wasn't perfect, but I said that he was definitely, like, inspiring when it came to the American populace. Though I'm not saying his policies are great, but you
got to go back, man. FDR.
Mm.
All right, when we say great, what do we mean, just for context?
What I mean is like a man who. I'll put it into an exact context. A man who wasn't available to be corrupted by outside
forces. Like Kennedy was probably the last great one, but he, got
a man who had the American people's interests.
Well, they say Andrew Jackson because he went against the banks and the bankers.
Yeah, but you can say JFK, right? It's the same.
JFK was great, man.
Yeah,
you
probably the only president who really.
Eisenhower was pretty good too. People always forget him, but he's pretty good.
Eisenhower was pretty good.
I like Ike, right? Yeah.
My Reagan was my favorite, apart from Andrew Jackson.
FDR won 4 terms, led America out of the Great Depression, World War II, the best hands down. Yeah, it's hard to argue FDR. I guess FDR
Yeah, but
really overall.
but look, but FDR achieved it by expansion and with war. You know what I mean? So I don't know
but
if
still,
that's a
like
good thing.
being a leader during wartime is always like
Yeah,
it's always a
yeah.
stressful time period to be a president, and to lead a country through all that and the Great Depression is pretty good. No, you can't take it away from the guy, even if it wasn't via the war that we got out of it. Yeah, but
No, he was the last president that wasn't gonna fuck over the American people. Like his heart was in it for the country, the people. Now it's just all these politicians are corrupt with money, and they're only there to enrich themselves and interests of the elites.
You had another great one. Who's that? Who's that guy who fought in the Civil War, the American Civil War?
Lincoln.
Lincoln.
No, not Lincoln. No, this dude was he was a nobody, and he joined who was the North, the Unionists.
Oh, yeah. Ulysses L. Grant.
Yeah, that guy. He was impressive. He was actually like a blood and guts combat warrior, and he was president for a while. And that guy just quite impressive.
I'm a rice cell, and I know my American history.
Yeah,
of course you do. If you're a real American, you wouldn't know shit.
Okay.
Funny, dude.
Okay, Drawlix, I'll do a test with you. Okay, real American test. Yeah. Paris is the capital of which European country?
France.
Okay, you are not a real American. You know that.
No. You know why? Because we haven't fucking invaded France for oil. Like, if there's two things an American doesn't know, is history and geography, and not in that order.
Yeah. Shit. But I saw that video. I think the Foyd was like Europe.
Europe, yeah, that's a country.
Yeah. Shit, I'm already ahead of you, bro.
Just like the famous country of Africa we took the immigrants from. Like that's
Some really hate Lincoln.
Hey, Mystery School, what would you say like the percentage of the black pill community is incel?
The percentage of the black pill community that is actually like true cell incel or just incel, like
never kissed a girl, never had sex.
So yeah, kiss with him. Oh man, I'd have to say like I don't believe there's that many true cells out there, but I'd probably say like 25-30% tops.
Yeah, I'd say it's under 50%.
Yeah, because there's a lot of fucking Chads and Chad lights in this sphere too, to be honest.
There's a lot of people who just got blackpilled by the whole damn fucking shebang at the end of the day, and the whole goddamn system being fucked. So you can easily be blackpilled but not be incel easily. So
fuck, we know about you. Like,
yeah.
Look, fucking, if the card is green, she gets the peen and shit. Goddamn, we already know.
What percentage of men are actually getting consistent sex? I would still say that's probably like top like 20%, 5% of men at this point. Who fucking knows?
Oh, you know that stat like 80% of divorces initiated by women.
Yeah, that old stat, yeah.
Yeah, so actually,
that's actually a blue-pilled statement if you say it like that. Because think about the 30% of men that left the women. It must have been pretty bad.
No. So I was saying there's a untalked about discrepancy where in those 80%, supposedly 80% divorce rate, it's not talked about, but some guy did a study and estimated that at least 10 of those 80% divorces, 80% in that 80% category, 10% is initiated by the men, where the women force the husband to, initiate divorce. As in, it's like, it's over. Like you basically file. So the woman forces the man to file for divorce.
So like I heard that before from somebody else.
Yeah. If you consider that to be true, then it's actually close to 90% essentially. And that's still among college-educated ex-wives, I suppose.
Now, considering you have at least a 1 in 6 chance of winning Russian roulette, that's some brutal shit.
Yeah, I mean, knowing the stats and data, it's like, why would you ever get married as a man in the West? It's like,
Well, another thing to consider, people don't think about with the manosphere stuff is the whole red trike theory thing and like psychology with men and ownership of property. You know, like men don't consider that in men's kind of their psychology societally. You know, men they don't want leftover women. So it's like the whole world's full of leftover women. It's like that's not how men operate. Men want, you know, the virgin girl who doesn't have any debt or tattoos or whatever the meme is.
It's inherently
yeah.
silly to invest permanent assets into a temporary bitch. It doesn't make any sense.
No, not only that, like in nature, right? Like think of a male lion. It's like you come into the pride and just murder the previous children because that male
Well,
dominant
what I'm
lion
trying to
gonna
say, with the psychology is like even if the woman like lowers her standards, a leftover woman lowers her standards. She's 31 years old. She's got like a journalist degree. She's on YouTube, like that one you showed, Mystery School. Well, the guy that's like banging her isn't really gonna like want to go all the way because it's like, well, that's not my girl. That girl had a few guys already.
Yeah, just the fact that she's a single mother, it's like, I mean, I don't know about most men, but I'm just like, yeah, not interested in any capacity.
Single mothers don't interest me, but I wouldn't mind. I know it sounds it goes against a lot of what guys value, particularly in the black pill sphere. But I would definitely date a former porn star without a doubt. I'd go out with one, yeah.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, I would.
Hey, man, the eternal Anglo strikes again, dude. Eternal
real,
Anglo,
man.
always willing to fucking go down, dude. Always willing. God
It wouldn't
damn.
bother me. It wouldn't bother me.
Wait, hold on. See, I think most men would you know, even there's lots of videos now where guys are like, would you date on OnlyFans or whatever? And I would say most men would say, yeah, I would hit it, but you would never commit to it. So would I hit up a porn star? Probably when it came down to it, but would I commit? Like, fuck no.
Well, someone like Riley Reid, you know, like you're like, you know, you're walking down the road and Riley Reid starts talking to you. You're not going to say no, are you?
The fuck I wouldn't say no. Hell yeah, I'd say no.
Yeah,
The fuck?
that's what I'm saying. Like most men would hit it and quit it, but would never commit. That's the thing. I think that's what boys don't get. Like they don't understand men aren't gonna commit to you know, the town bicycle.
Maybe not. No. She complained, didn't she, Riley Reid, and said that she can't get a good man.
Bro, I'm burnt out enough. I wouldn't even smash, to be honest.
Doesn't she have a kid?
I don't know, guys. Mixed Mystery School. You should pull up photographs of her recently. She's not even smashable at this point.
Oh, really?
Really? That's the other one. There was another one. She had a child.
Rhodes.
What was her name?
Not Lana Rhodes. Who the fuck was it?
I mean,
Lana
Jack,
Rhodes,
you're
that's
not
it, yeah.
wrong. Just know Jack's not wrong. Like knowing where she's been, she's not smashable. But now take a good look at her. Oh man, that is a beat up. That's a battle axe. You do not want to go after.
Oh, please put the photo on.
I don't. I want to look up her fucking name at this point on my fucking YouTube, on my fucking Google account. God damn, I know what's gonna come up. Oh shit,
Bro, if you don't use fucking in private or some shit,
in private's a joke.
it at least won't corrupt your searches. That's all I'm saying. Just
yeah.
Just use startpage.com. That's what you use if you actually want to be anonymous.
Let me use this anonymous page here.
Startpage.com, otherwise known as xquick.com. Because DuckDuck goes, you know, wildly Jude and shit. But whatever.
Okay. Well, there we go. Yeah, of course they're gonna bring up the porn images. Yeah, images. Yeah,
So
they're
are
all
we
pretty...
looking up Riley Reid?
Yeah, I'm looking up a recent picture of her, not like some fucking like pea fucking photos, but corn photos. But they're of course they're all corn photos.
I'll try to find a non-P photo.
Yeah, I'm like,
yeah, she might have like the 1,000 dick stare now, and it's just
want to
it's just
emphasize
completely
like,
ruined
that's
her
what I was
face.
kind of talking about with the red pill, or you know, like with like the Rollo Tomasi kind of talking point. You know, the red trike theory. You know, you want to have the girl as like, you know how the famous 5-year-old kid who's got his little red trike and he rides that little fucker all summer long. and then dad throws the trike away and gives him a new trike, well then like the little 5-year-old's like mad but that's my trike. Like he has the same one presented to him, and that's fine, but like that goes into like the ownership where you can see a woman at an 18-year-old kind of fertile, like in her kind of peak sexual market value. The man can see her that way forever if he gets her that way forever, like bedroom fun with her. And now we have all these men that like my age and Jack Tisson's age, where we're hanging out and get a chance to go out with a girl who's 32 years old. Well, you don't get to own her. It's been ridden by the town bicycle, like the famous.
Thomas, you're not going far enough. I was like that out of high school because I already knew what the fuck was going on. I'm like, okay, if she in college, she hit like a motherfucker. Like, bro.
Yeah, so that's why this is such a disaster, guys, because like all these leftover, there's so many women that are 30 years old that don't have any children and are single.
Yo, Mystery, I found a decent one without makeup.
You can't own a woman or guide a woman that's 32 and like overweight and like childless or single mom. This is going to be bad. Like, where does this lead? I think this is uglier in the future than people want to admit.
Fuck. Whew. This chick is looking fucking rough, dog.
Oh, please, Mystery, stick it on if you can.
You get to see it, buddy. I know you're gonna fuck it anyway, so fuck it, dude.
I'm gonna say yes beforehand, but
Here we go.
Yes, 100%, 100%. On the left, no problem.
I mean,
no problem whatsoever.
Look at the stare, though. Look at the stare. You can see it right in her cold dead eyes, dude. Can I zoom in on zoom in on the eyes? Look at the eyes.
Oh my god.
There's no eggs there.
I'm telling you, Mystery, this is not a good image. This is like her not recently. Recently, she's gained like 30, 40 pounds.
Oh,
easily.
shit. Ah, dog.
Man, my standards are sink to the floor.
Yo, Mystery. So this thread, the one I recently posted, is just basically P stars without makeup, and like when you look at their real face, it's kind of like, ugh, the mystery and the magic literally is killed.
It's kill. Oh man, I feel like I've seen these pictures before, actually.
Yeah, I'm not finding a recent one. Like it's kind of hard to.
I gotta fucking give them my ad money. Fuck that shit. You don't get no ad money, dog. Fuck that shit. Oh man, I can't fucking use the goddamn little. Will it work here? Hold on. Does that? Oh, it does work.
I know we've said it over and over, you guys, like people in the chat. I know they're all on antidepressants. They're all on birth control. They're all overweight. They're all single moms. Like it's fucked, you guys. There's no women. I don't know where they are. You can't find them.
Yeah.
Overseas, goddamn it.
Did you really ban me? I didn't ban you, buddy. That was somebody else. I think somebody put you on mute or some shit, but
apparently there's a place in Europe where the women are virtuous and
doesn't that run out, you guys? This whole like Western man goes overseas and plows the young girl. Like, doesn't that kind of run out at some point?
Eventually it will if everybody keeps doing it, which look, sexual tourism and even people leaving just so they get into a better social environment is gonna oversaturate eventually once it gets more popular and maybe even when travel gets less expensive. And it's obviously gonna
what I think
I was gonna
that needs to get out there, guys. No, go ahead. I don't want to run over everyone. Go ahead.
Right. So here's the reality of the Geomax thing. When we talk about Geomax, like Jack, you brought it up earlier, it's either snuggles tourism where boyos can save up a couple of grand or whatever, fly over to wherever and then have a good time for like 2 months or however long the visa allows you to stay. So you could consider that geomaxing, but then at the end of the day, that's just fucking sightseeing, tourism essentially. But then the other geomax is like, yeah, you're actually trying to literally physically leave the West and permanently try to stay at wherever you are. So it's like there's two types. And I would say the snuggle tourism route is gonna get real popular, no doubt. And it already is. That's just nothing new. the actual real geomax where boyos are trying to get families or whatever ascension that's more permanent, that is going to be even more difficult because the high IQ capable ones would be already doing that. And I'm telling you, there's already a mass exodus of I would say, like, for me as an example, like, if you're capable and you got the skills, the whatever, the money, you would be doing it too eventually. And for that, I think it's the Overton window is especially closing. Like, it's gonna get harder and harder to do the permanent geomax essentially. So basically, there's two types. It's your tourist or trying to become permanent.
Yeah.
And I would say, yeah, the tourist route is gonna skyrocket, and the permanent one, the only a select few will be able to, like, say, even achieve it.
Yeah, I was thinking about this, and I also have some ideas or some solution, but it will take like 3-4 minutes, so I let you guys talk if you have any
Yeah,
ideas.
I would say the only viable route is also, the money max. And I'm not talking
Yeah.
about fucking cheap money max. Like, yeah, if you make six figures, trying to live abroad is gonna be easy with that kind of money.
Oh,
However, like, say, getting permanent residency at a different country,
yeah.
I've looked into a lot of them. You just either need to be high IQ with a master's degree and
Mm.
you got some skill that particular country is
Yeah,
lacking.
but
Yeah, and hold
with
on.
my if you
And the other ultimate trump card is if you have like $5 million or $1 million and you can invest it that money into a local
Mhm.
business in that country, like, you can get permanent residency.
Yeah, but I
So
would only invest if that country allows you to hold the majority, right? Not so it's
yeah,
basically
yeah,
not
you
Dubai
you
or
gotta do
Thailand.
you gotta do your research. And I mean, if you're talking that kind of big money, it's like, obviously you're not a low IQ,
Yeah.
but the if you have that kind of money, it's almost a guaranteed way in. So, but realistically speaking, for the average person, like, who the fuck has $5 million to invest in a different country,
Mm.
or quote unquote pay your way to a citizenship?
Yeah.
So, but that is probably the most effective, as in, you got 5 mil, yeah, you're in. Like, that's basically how
You
most of it works.
Yeah. You can get in, I think in Dubai it's something like you get a resident visa, yeah, if you buy property for at least, I don't know what's that in dollar, probably 200, 250, 300,000 K dollars, US dollars, then you'll get a resident visa if you own one or more apartments, for example. So the total value has to be only 250,000 or something, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. Do you want to live in Saudi Arabia?
Nah, Dubai is different than Saudi Arabia. But I'm just saying. I mean, there's a lot of white people having a resident visa there.
I think you just got to find like an ecosystem outside of the West,
Yeah.
which
Yeah, I mean,
suits your own
wherever you
conviction.
go, it works. But the key to permanent geomax ultimately is, at the end of the day, money max, and that's
Yeah.
very hard to do anywhere.
It's
You
it's a
know,
Western salary, I would say.
fucked up thing is we're some of the last generations that actually be able to do this shit.
Probably you mean
Before
because
it,
of the climate lockdowns and all of the economy?
no, because of the spreading Western culture going everywhere.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
to add, Jack, like, the stark difference in economics is huge. Like, at this point, like,
When you mean Western culture, you mean gay sex and women working.
I mean that if she has a cell phone, she's a thought.
Yep.
Yeah,
yeah,
but you
yeah.
will, especially if you are white, it's still just be white, Jack, you know.
There was
As long as you are average looking dude, it's good enough.
Yeah, and
I
the
have JBW right next to gravity and thermodynamics as physical law. You don't need no depth from me.
Yes.
Yeah, what I was trying to get at is the factor of trying to money max, which will lead to your geomax essentially as well, or any other route that you
Yes.
choose. Like
Yes,
the
you may
Overton,
be right. Yeah.
yeah, like I said in that last or that video, you've already been left behind. Like the key to even
Mhm.
Money Max is getting way difficult. So when you say we're like the last generations, you probably are right, dude.
Yeah, but there's a problem, Drolix. You know, a lot of companies they have to accept this because still the most contracts are only you can only do home office in your own country. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying I gotta stack my bread until I have enough such that I don't need to be quote unquote tied down to the rules of the Western
Uh,
companies.
yeah, but you said
Exactly.
you will get a pay cut, right? If you move outside of US for home
Yeah, I
office
mean,
work. Yeah.
yeah, if I say like California or the West
Uh,
in general is, and I would say New York as well is probably the highest paid in general.
mhm.
Not just even for coder sales, but for any kind of overpriced corporate position, they pay the most. But yeah, as soon as I say move to Florida or something, I'll have to take a 30K pay cut adjustment or whatever. And
Yeah.
yeah, cost of living in Florida compared to West Coast is much cheaper, so it makes sense. But I'm already living dirt cheap.
Either way, bro, the coast is better than like flyover country for available women, I would think.
Yeah, but Trolix, you know, as I said this a few times before, yeah, you are the only person who can do fire, yeah, the fire movement, who can do it with 35 or 40, yeah, because with your salary up to that, when you reach like your end of your 30s or whatever, 40, yeah, you should be able to buy some apartments, which will give you a steadily income, you know, so you got the base covered, and for the rest of your money you could just live until you get to old age, you know what I mean?
I was watching
Yeah,
what's the guy's name?
Big,
Jason Black on the business, and he said I
yeah,
think he said Generation Z and millennials are gonna need like $3 million to fucking retire to retire
Yeah, I saw
comfortably.
that shit.
I'm like, what in the fuck, dude? Like 3 million
yeah.
fucking
uh,
dollars.
That's
I
not
think
that hard.
right.
You just need to go to your parents and get a small loan of $1 million.
I think right. Wasn't it right now is a 2.6 or whatever?
yeah,
It
but
used to be
that's
a million.
also,
Now it's like they keep raising the money because obviously
I mean,
inflation's
in
yeah.
those days, Jack, that's like a $20 million loan.
yeah, but that's also depends where you live and what you inherit, you know, and so on,
Yeah.
yeah, so that's not set in stone, yeah, I mean, like you
No,
could
I'm
still
just
move.
pointing out like $1 million
Yeah,
loan in like the early 80s or whatever, the 70s
yeah,
compared to now. That's like $20 million.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Just shake your boss's retirement plan and you'll get 3 million.
Yeah, so also I wanted to talk to Jack Tyson. Jack Tyson, you there?
You went on mute, so I
Yeah.
think maybe there he is.
Yeah. So how far are you with your
Yeah.
IT certifications and your?
Uh,
You said you are
right,
doing
right.
the sysadmin thing, right?
Yeah, I finished it. I finished my degree
Uh,
in September. I got my CCNA. I
okay.
completed it. I got the CCNA.
Yeah.
And my dissertation was on the Latin American communications infrastructure.
Uh-huh.
And I'm waiting to get the results, but I don't actually like computers that much. I only did it because I had nothing else to do. And,
Okay.
And getting a CCNA, I suppose that was a mild achievement. It's a credible computer qualification, but I couldn't think of anything more boring than messing around on a command line interface all day, working on routers and switches and computers and stuff.
Well,
Really...
it depends. It depends. Some people consider coding to be boring, you know.
To me, it is.
Yeah, you see. So you pick the better option for yourself.
Oh God, I don't really like IT, to be honest with you. I only did it because I didn't want to do a sociology degree or something in humanities, but I've got no love for IT at all.
Yeah. So Drolix, do you think Jack Tyson he can SEA max and work from SEA remote as a sysadmin? Because most IT guys doing this are obviously coders. Is it possible for a sysadmin to do?
Yeah, I mean, it's possible, but like you gotta have some heart in it
Uh,
to some degree.
yeah.
I hate it, Drulux. I mean, when I
Okay.
did the final test for Cisco,
Wait,
and
but
I had to
we
complete.
you gotta consider like have you I don't yeah, obviously I don't think you've gotten a job yet, but
Yeah.
like I would say, try your best to get an actual real job, quote unquote, in the industry.
Yeah.
And once you've been paid professionally,
Yeah.
then you still hate it. I would say you're onto your valid path, but just because you got through the certification and you hated it, it doesn't mean much, in my opinion. Like, go out there, do it, and if you don't like it, okay, fine. But
But the CCA is not that easy to acquire. So the CCENT, that's the starter level, right, Jack? The
Right,
ENT.
you've got a
Yeah.
CCNA, which is like a basic middling
Yeah, but there is
qualification.
even a easier one, which is CCENT.
I think it's CCMP, which is professional, then CCIE is the one that's just beneath that. And
Yeah, but there's even one lower, which is CCENT, I think.
Oh, is
Yeah,
there?
so yeah,
Oh.
there is. So you have the mid level already, which is not bad. And
Oh,
it's
right.
one
yeah,
of the yeah.
no, yeah, I say, try to get a job. I'm sure the pay is gonna be very decent, and like if that like the at the end of the day, a job is just a fucking job, even a
Yes.
career. Like I'm telling you, you do not need to work your ass off. Be the gray man, silent, or what's the term? Silent quitting,
Quiet quit, yeah.
or yeah,
Quiet
quiet
quitting, yeah.
quitting. But in any case, just do the job. Who knows? Like 6 months, you'll get enough money. It'll open up doors. Even if you like, I don't fucking enjoy coding all day and shit. Like
Yeah.
I do it for the money for sure. But
Really
at the end of
situation. It's really situational. I mean, especially. I mean, it's all depending on which situation a particular person's in. I mean, if you can kind of quiet quit and get away with that, do it. I mean, do
Yeah,
it.
it depends
You
on the
do,
company, yeah,
I mean,
and
you do
everything.
and everyone's situation is going to be different. You want to do what's
Yeah.
best for yourself.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, if you're new to the industry, you're gonna actually have to work hard. Like that's a fallacy. You're gonna have to work and put your hours in and learn and get familiar
Yeah.
and be comfortable.
Yeah,
But I think
exactly.
once you reach a certain level, yeah, then you'll realize like there's no point fucking
Yeah,
working
so
hard.
Jack, the CCA, and it's just like a boot camp. You'll get the basics and everything, but being in a project, yeah, and setting up those huge server farms, yeah, for real, yeah, not on a
Yeah.
paper. You know what I mean? It's like totally different. You have to, in addition, you are basically knowing the basics now, yeah, and then you'll need a hands-on practice. You need to
All
to
right.
to do
Yeah.
it, yeah.
I mean, I can vaguely remember. I can vaguely remember some of the stuff I did for the CCNA. It's like all access control lists and all that, and network address
Yo,
translation.
Jack, I'll tell you a secret. Wait, we getting hell? I'm getting a hell of a bunch of echoes.
Really? They're coming through? Echo?
No,
Yeah,
over here.
testing 1 2 3.
I don't have echo.
Testing 1 2 3. I don't hear any echoes.
Yeah, maybe somebody's mic was open and it sounded like it was double speak. But yeah, anyway, the secret is I would say 80 fucking percent of the IT coder cells don't fucking love their job, or like I would say vast majority of us hate our job. It's
And
like
Yeah.
most people
we're
are,
yeah, we're only in it for the money, and it pays well, so what are you gonna do? Like,
yeah, and some people are really lazy. In IT, if you want to learn, yeah, if you are hungry for wisdom, yeah, to solve, IT is nothing else than solving problems. So if you are willing to learn, you will do very good in IT. That's all it is. But then you will have to keep learning if you get old because there will be new shit. Cisco will implement new techniques, new
Yeah.
methods, right, to route and everything. They do this with every generation of servers they have. Yeah, there's some new thing, like port forwarding and port hiding and what the hell do I know? Yeah.
Oh man, it's just you know when you look at the totality of the Cisco system,
Yeah.
it's just how the
Yes.
hell do these people come out of this stuff and not kill themselves? You know?
Yo, Jack, let me get this straight. Like, so on the what do you call it? The StreamYard chat, it's not blocked, but in the YT chat, it's blocked.
Yeah, I can see everything.
Yeah.
I can see everything they're supposed to do. I see
No, no,
everything.
dude, this Abdullah Hagar guy, what a fucking dumbass.
Yeah.
So, Jack, what I was trying to say is that, like, so okay, so you get your first job, right? So after that, when you have like, I don't know, probably Drolix can define here. If I would say if you have 2-3 years of experience, yeah, you could go like freelancing, yeah, or probably you'll even find a company which allows you to work in Southeast Asia or in Mexico or wherever you like, yeah. If not, you will have to to make your own company, you know, to be a freelancer, right? And then
Right.
because you have to insure yourself, yeah, so the company cannot at least if they demand for you to stay in UK or whatever, but you should find as a freelancer probably one more easily, which lets you allows you to work from Southeast Asia, so you could actually then could make it happen, you know, with a Western salary.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've been looking at my options since I left the course, and there's been several that I've looked into. One of them SQL, you know, SQL data and data. What's it called? Databases, SQL databases. That looks like something that's quite promising, because I did a module on SQL and I found it quite
It's
easy.
Interesting. Yeah, it's easy. Yeah.
And then there was, everyone learns Python nowadays, don't they? I mean, I think if you look,
Python is the new thing. Python is the new thing.
But the
Yeah,
thing
fuck that shit, man. It's an abomination.
but the thing I noticed when I did the course was that a lot of the technologies in networking are starting to become automated. So there's a big space now for people that can work on virtual computing, Linux, and the other one is being able to process code through. Well, what's that thing? You must know it, Drew Lux. What's that technology you can use to process code? Automate it, so you haven't got a team to actually check it. You can actually process the code.
What's a compiler? A compiler.
GitHub.
What's it called? Do you know, Jack? It's there's some. It goes through a pipeline, and it's all automated. You feed the code into it, and it comes out.
No, are you just talking about, you know, your regular build pipeline, as in, you know, you got your code base, you write your code, you make the update, it gets checked in, it builds the bundle, and then, you know, runs all the unit tests, and then, you know,
There's people making shitloads of money out of this one.
Yeah, it's the job is called DevOps engineer, Jack.
Yeah,
so you can so you could upgrade from this. You could go into system administration, do it for some years, get your basics on Linux, on a shell, on Python, on the hardware, and after you got your basics, you switch to DevOps. You will also get a higher salary, because that's the new thing, and half of the companies still don't have it. They still push their changes manually or whatever. So you get into this, and in addition, now you have to learn some tools. So basically, DevOps there's a lot of tools which helps you automate. The most prominent one is Jenkins.
That's Jenkins. That's it.
And Jenkins, it's very modular. There's a lot of modules which you can drag and drop and then set the variables there. So it's actually not that hard. But as a DevOps, in addition to a sysadmin, what you will have to learn is how how you can help the developers. What you need to automate when they push a change. When do you need a build? Do you do it nightly? Do you do it on commit, and so on and so on? So you need to get integrated into a development process. So
yeah, and I think I don't know about this, Abo, but you know, I think the other ultimate coder cell job is SREs, the site reliability engineer.
Oh yeah, but then you are on site all of the time. Yeah, and who
Yeah.
wants to be on site all of the time nowadays?
Not possibly, not necessarily, but
Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
And
I
yeah,
think SRE might be the step above
yeah, yeah.
DevOps.
Yeah, and Jack, for you, there's also difference. So if you are talking about system administration, yeah, or software administration, yeah, you are administrating the system or the software, which is not hardware, you know?
Yeah.
And then there's the hardware administration, like which is plugging in all of those cables and connecting like whatever those huge server farms, yeah. So
Yeah.
that's two part of a sysadmin job. The
Yeah.
job might be called sysadmin, yeah, but make sure how much of administering a system or Windows or some tools they use, and how much of it is actually like connecting hardware. You know what I mean? Those Cisco
Yeah.
hardware servers, yeah.
Yeah. I
So
was bringing
yeah.
back some memories now. You've got yeah, because you could do a lot of that remote through SSH, can't you? You could actually just like
You could do nowadays everything remote, but there's a problem because the companies, you know, as Drolig said, so if he would move to SEA, yeah, or Colombia, Brazil, whatever, I don't know, yeah, they will cut his salary, yeah. And there's another thing. The next problem will be the taxes, you know, and your visa and so on and so on, yeah. So it might be easier for IT guys to freelance and then get customers because you are outside of the company. You have your own company, you know, so you insure yourself, you have to pay your your state taxes, yeah. So the company doesn't care, you know. There will be no problem for them. There will be a problem for you to get a visa. And
if you're working, so like you're working
Yeah.
remote and you're earning average wage for a UK cell, so like you're earning say 35 40k, and what the company you're working for says, look mate, you're living in you know, think of a country, Mexico, and we're now going to cut your wages down to 60% of what it was before because you're living in a new jurisdiction. If you're getting 0.6 times 40,000, that's going to track it down to say, I don't know, it was 6 times 4, so you're getting 24k a year. If you've got 24k a year in Mexico, you're still doing very well when it comes to your male competition. So even if they cut your wages dramatically, you still can beat a butt these women in these other countries. I don't think that's really an issue. It wouldn't bother
You're
me.
saying that disposable income and lifestyle is just as good as the living in the Bay Area.
Economics, you've got two different types of measurement when it comes to your spending power. You've got per capita income, which is indexed to the American dollar. Then you've actually got PPP, which is actually your real spending power.
Parity, so
yeah. I mean, like if you go somewhere like
we're getting into like kind of that class though difference, cultural difference, racial difference. I mean, people want to be in the Bay Area. They don't want to be in some hut in Mexico.
It wouldn't bother me, bro. You know what I mean?
Fuck the Bay.
I'll choose a hut over instead of in the West.
I know one guy, friend of a friend, or supposedly, but I got a homie working at AT&T, and he says he knows one guy that's I think he lives in the southern, I forgot which state, either Arizona or Texas, but he's close to the border, and basically they can't tell because as I guess a USA cell, you can go to Mexico without a visa for however long. So basically, he just goes to Mexico, works there for like 3 months. You know, rents out a cheap apartment and everything. And basically, after he's done, he's just smashing the local Latinas.
Yeah, Ice Cactus just wrote the huts in Mexico are nicer than you think. Yeah, they are.
yeah.
I mean, I don't understand, you know.
And the guy, I think the guy gets like 80, 85k, 90k. So
people think everybody south of Texas is like living in a National Geographic like Aztec.
Yeah, they are still killing babies and right.
The thing is,
there's still human sacrifice in Mexico, right?
Yeah, I'm down in fucking Guatemala.
Yeah, you get caught by a cartel, you will be sacrificed at some point.
I got chased down a pig with a spear for dinner and shit. Like, no, it's
a big cities. Doesn't matter in which big city you are.
The only shit that exists is like in the deep jungles of the Amazon.
Yeah, okay, but just go to a big city. Yeah, if you are in a big city and then look for a good region. Yeah, I mean, probably even Juarez has a good neighborhoods. You know what I mean?
Well,
Yeah.
Well, I did my dissertation on the communications infrastructure of Latin America, and I can say
Yeah.
for sure that some countries in Latin America are doing very, very well.
Yeah, especially and then as I said, you just go to the capital or to some of the nicer bigger cities, yeah, and you just stay in the region where all of the rich and where all of the rich locals and white foreign people are, yeah, and then it's still cheaper than in
No,
England or US. No,
you want less white guys around you, the better. You know,
it
like if you
will
turn up to,
still work for you, dude, yeah, and
no
you will
way,
be
man.
safe.
If you
Jack,
go to
there's
something like Uruguay, it's all white around there, and you know, like
Yeah,
you're just another white
yeah.
guy, another white guy. You're just being incel.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, but you are not
No.
not the average white guy there, you know. They are more Spanish, Portuguese looking white or Italian looking white. You are not the South or European, you know what I mean? Plus you have the Western income, plus you have the accent and so on. You also have the height, right?
I'd like to stack the odds in my favor, and if I see any white guys around me in Latin America, I'm moving 100 miles away.
Yeah, but most Argentinians are white. Yeah, but you will still do better because, as I said, firstly you have the Western salary. Secondly, you are tall. Yeah, then you are an Anglo white. Yeah, and those South American white people, they are mostly Brazilian, Italians, Portuguese ancestry. You know what I mean? So you will be different.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Thomas is back.
I'd like to think so. But I tell you that the countries in Latin America, which I think have got the most potential when it comes to guys in the West escaping the incel hell which is on us at the moment. I think that you know, like Uruguay, Chile, Argentina, these types of places, they're just basically Western countries in the southern hemisphere. The countries
Yeah.
that look, the countries that have got the real honeys, is places such as, all right, forget Puerto Rico. You know, them motherfuckers in Puerto Rico have got 38,000 pounds a year. Yeah, that is their average income. They're not that much better. They're not that much worse off than the Americans. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Isn't that a U.S. territory? Does that really count?
It is. It's protected by US.
Yeah,
they can vote, I think. Yeah.
You go to Puerto Rico, you know, the average man's got 38,000 a year, right? You have got no leverage there at all. Yeah.
Yeah, but why would you go to Puerto Rico? You know what I mean? Yeah.
Why would you go from the West to the other West?
Yes. Why would you go to a US a state under US protection, which belongs to the US basically?
Right. Yeah, and then if you like places like Guatemala, Nicaragua, El Salvador, Honduras. Yeah. Now Honduras, they've got a capital there called San Salvador. Yeah. Now this capital, it may sound really cynical, but you've got to look at this in a cynical way, because if you haven't got a cynicism, then it might not be able to make you see these things as they are. All right. San Salvador, the average income for the average man in San Salvador, it middles around $1,000 a year. Yeah. These people are living on the breadline. If you approach one of their stations out there and you have got enough to eat for the week, sometimes that's enough. Yeah. If you turn up to Puerto Rico and you turn around to a Puerto Rican woman who's earning 38K a year. Yeah, she might even be earning more than you. Yeah, she's going to say, "What are you, white incel? Go back to Anglosphere. We don't even want you here." Yeah, you've got to find the places where you really are the king of the street. Yeah,
that's
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you are right. You are right. But as I said, even in every country, there is a capital. There are bigger cities, which have good neighborhoods, you know, which you still can afford as a Western guy. Yeah. So probably even in Nicaragua, I don't know anything about Nicaragua. Yeah, I wouldn't go there. Either I would go Mexico, probably probably somewhere in this triangle, which is southern Brazil, Uruguay, Paraguay. Yeah, there, or to
Yeah,
Mexico. Yeah.
I wouldn't do Honduras or like El Salvador. Like some of these
Yeah.
South American countries are fucked, as in
Oh man.
When
You
high
also,
homicide
Jack,
rate.
you
Mystery,
also.
are you there?
Hmm?
Mystery School, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, buddy. What's up?
What are you thinking when they're kind of talking like this? Like, how's that going for you?
I just let him talk, dude. That's what I typically do.
No,
Hold on. We got slow down, slow down.
Hold up. I'm specifically speaking to this, like running to some other nation to like have a family, and like for you, how does that ring for you?
To mystery school. Mister, I fuck everybody with a green card. The
I mean,
come to this
it's much
motherfucker,
easier.
that's
It's
why.
much easier when the third world comes to you, but
Exactly.
it definitely seems like, you know,
But you're not
it's
an
the
incel.
solution to a
Mystery School. You're not an incel, so I'm just kind of, you know what it's like being in like the bedroom fun stuff. So, like, doesn't this kind of just ring hollow for you? I mean, it does for me. I mean, life is, don't get me wrong, pussy's important, but to like go live in some other nation, this third world.
Thomas, when did you lose your virginity? What year?
Long time.
What age?
I was like 20.
All right then. You had no fucking idea.
Man, I was 15.
Jack always talks about it's like the idea gnaws at you forever and ever and ever when you haven't lost your virginity or when you have a girlfriend, a girlfriend experience.
Mystery, what I'm asking you, man, is like, doesn't it kind of, when you hear people talking like this, doesn't it? You've had bedroom fun. You're like thinking this is crazy, right?
Yeah, well, Thomas, I mean, Mystery and me, we are the immigrants. We are specialized on immigrants, right, Mystery?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. I
Yeah.
get more immigrant women who come over here than I do any native women. That's for sure.
Yeah, Thomas.
Rooting a lot of your life, like you're not going to see your mom and dad no more hardly. You're not going to like have your little like football game or local sports pub you get to hang out at. Like you're in a different world, brother.
You're talking to virgins. They don't have any of that shit anyway.
Yeah. They
don't have those giant social.
Well, I guess that's why we're in the black pill area, and I'm just like asking Mystery, how does he hear? What does he hear when he hears these guys talking like this? Because to me, it's like, oof, it's like, I don't think it's worth it.
That's because you have shit to lose. All right, I'll just say this and shut up. You have things to lose. A lot of people nowadays don't have shit, so leaving to go somewhere else is the chance to actually have something. It's not like, oh, I got to switch social environments. It's like, oh, I actually get to have one.
Yes, Jack, that's exactly what I mean.
Well, I would tell you, Jack, that I don't have much of a social environment. I mean, I haven't had a girl in my room in a couple of years. I mean,
in a couple of years, you don't have it now, but you've had it before. Some people have never had the chance.
I mean, I'm not like this great looking guy where all the women are just like fawning after me, but it
doesn't matter. You were good enough to have something.
I've never done it. Maybe I should go to some of these countries. I'm sure I would be treated like a Greek god.
Yeah, dude. No, that's what I'm saying.
Maybe it is awesome. I don't know.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, hold on.
I definitely have some misgivings about leaving my entire like culture, nation, and everything I know behind to go chase some pussy in another country. I do have some misgivings about that, but like overall, I understand the sentiment though. I do understand like why you'd want to go. If you don't have it where you're at and you can't get it where you're at, you're better off going somewhere else. Like it really is a matter of like Jack said, you don't have what you have here. Yeah, go ahead.
Mystery, let me throw it at you like this. Like, what's the world we live in? What is the trajectory? What is it that these people that we don't know who run the world, who are kind of creating this world, engineering the world that we're kind of seeing unfold? I mean, is it trying to appeal to a woman? How does that ring with you? Like appealing to a woman in the state of the world and the way that where we're going. How do you think about that? Trying to appeal to a woman, maybe even cutting your legs off and making yourself 6 inches taller.
Yeah, it definitely seems like men have been put into the servile state, or maybe we put ourselves in the servile state of where we have to do these crazy ass procedures I mean, effectively, it's simping on a mass scale, in my opinion. There's massive, like almost over simping on a mass scale, with men have a natural.
Are you at that? Are you in that space in life where you're going to do whatever it takes to appeal to a female?
I already said it earlier. I just don't have the will or the desire to keep playing the game. I don't have it in me anymore like I used to. When I said the fucking magic is gone, the magic is really gone for me. I just don't have it. Somebody is typing the Declaration of Independence. Who's typing like that?
Bro, somebody's trying to hack the fucking Matrix.
Yeah, sorry, it's me. I mute. Sorry.
Yeah,
mystery.
No problem.
Mystery.
What's up?
All right. Okay. So put it this way. All right. I messaged you privately in a year's time. Yeah, and I've left the Anglosphere. All right. I don't have any kind of context of going back there at all. I've completely written off the whole lot of them. They've rejected me. Now I'm living in a new place. Yeah. And I tell you, I've got an apartment now. I've got a fairly okay woman. She's above average. She cooks my dinners. She cleans. I can get it every now and again. And I've got a little bit of respect from people within my area. I know it's false. I know I'm a low tier Brad or a bottom shelf Brad
but not in that area you are. So in reality, you're
exactly.
Yeah.
And I say to you, what do you think I should do, Mystery? Should I stay here or should I go back to being an incel in England?
Yeah, it's really the decision. Would you stay here and rot, or would you go somewhere else and live like a king?
Exactly.
And it's like, it's not a hard decision for some men to make. For people who actually have something in the West worth preserving, yeah, of course you want to stay where you are. But like, if you're some let's make it decent. Actually, let's say you're 5'11" and you're average looking and you don't have a lot going for you in your own country or something like that.
And there is enough men, who go for a project, let's say to Southeast Asia or to South America or anywhere to third world countries, with the Western company, and then after like months or whatever, how long they stay there, they realize, oh shit, I can get here females which I cannot get at home, so they just stay there, and they didn't went there for pussy, just like we incel probably do, they just went there for work, to see different countries, to see foreign countries, to work in a foreign country, and then they, after like weeks, probably even minutes or days, they realize, wow, I'm treated like a 7 here, although I'm just a 4,
Plus there's something you leaving on the table. It's not like it's getting any better in the fucking West. It's not just bad here, it's bad and getting worse.
So I got 2 things to add. It was like, what was it, last Friday? No, Friday or Saturday? Could have been Saturday. But I was on the chat in Dark Cells last podcast. And this guy is like, oh, like if you have to travel to another country, it's like, it's already over for you. It's like, what do you expect? Like, are women supposed to come to you? Like, that shit only happens to Chad, So he's already like completely fucking shut off his mind to the idea that, oh, if you're a loser if you have to go elsewhere. Like, I don't understand that like low IQ mentality.
Well, but it's true. Why are people doing this when you plan
they're
it?
a loser in their own country.
You are, of course, you are a loser. Yeah, you are a loser.
Oh,
but
no,
we also, Thomas.
For him
Wait a
specifically,
second. Wait a second, Thomas. But we also admit that it's fucking. Because Thomas started the discussion. We also admit here that it's hard to do. If you go temporary, it's easy to do because vacation and whatever. Yeah. But if you go there for good and stay there, it's very hard to do. Yeah, we know that here.
Yeah, like simply put, you're in your shithole. I don't want to be in this hole, so I want to move and go to a better place. And then the idea of talking about getting out of your shithole to a better prospect is like somehow you're already a loser. Like,
that doesn't make you a loser, but that doesn't make you a loser at all. That means you're actually trying to find a solution to your problem at the end of the day, which is good.
Admit I'm a complete fucking loser, but the fact is that you've got to be able to see solutions to your problems.
If I can be a winner somewhere else, why the fuck wouldn't I do it?
Exactly. You know,
It's like
Yeah,
what
and
yeah.
and it's like, oh, like he was saying like, oh, just going to Southeast Asia, that's just like red pill, missed how cope and this and that. I'm like, bro, like you haven't even fucking attempted or try. It's like, why the fuck are you complaining about your situation when you haven't done absolutely anything to better your situation yourself? You know what I mean? Like if you have done everything that you could fucking possibly do in your power and it didn't work for you, all right, like no one's gonna fault you for that. You did everything. But to outright just fucking deny it, like, it's like, oh. And
Yeah, but
then the
yeah.
stupid shit that he brings up is like, oh, like, you don't they don't talk about like, oh, these Westerners getting mugged or killed, or the local men, quote unquote, protecting their women and killing the JBW. Like, it's such a fucking straw man, low IQ. It doesn't matter who you are, where you fucking go on the planet. You could be a victim of a crime for any reason whatsoever. The likelihood that you might get targeted because you got white skin is probably makes it higher. But that's just simply fucking, a risk. It's like you get in a car, you might fucking die. You know what I mean? You get in a plane, you might die in a plane crash. You go
yeah, no,
anywhere, you
My
can any.
overall kind of question to Mystery is, Mystery School, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, buddy. What's up?
So, Blade Runner and the movies, all these other types of movies and media are telling me, the fat cats, they're saying you're not going to have a girlfriend. That's the future that you can expect. So I'm saying as a sub-5, subhuman, grotesque male, why try to run against the grain with that?
because I'll actually explain this. When you've got a set of problems in the world, there's two ways of dealing with it. The first way of dealing with a set of problems is to completely accept your situation, and you can see all these myriad of problems that you've got, and you don't actively try to seek solutions. It could work in different areas. I mean, one of the men that's really influenced me is a guy called 3D Alpha, and he speaks to men about particular problems they've got when it comes to their careers, and he says to them, if you're not earning money at the moment, find out what you're good at, then project yourself into that area, and then succeed in that place through hard work. Do not go against the grain. But you have to solve that problem in the first place by identifying your strengths and negating your weaknesses. When it comes to inceldom, you have got a massive problem. Now, I think a lot of people on this panel,
Let me add on to this.
Go on.
Basically, what I want to say is the fat cats are saying, Thomas, you're not going to have no girlfriend. Don't. That's not an expectation you can have as a regular guy. And all I have to say back to those fat cats and people running the world or whatever, okay, I don't get to have a girlfriend. Feminism has freed me from marriage. Now I don't have to pay for the women of society now, do I? That's what concerns me with the incels and the mass normie men who get up and go to work every day. Do we have to take care of these dependent class of people?
Yeah.
That's what my concern.
Yes, you
You
absolutely
have
do.
to
It's
live in
called
a
bachelor
society.
blacks.
You have to live in a society where you don't get women, but you have to still pay for them.
Yeah. Welcome to female morality.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I'm totally cool. You don't get a girlfriend. I've been freed from the idea that I have to protect and defend women, but don't make me pay for them.
Yeah, but when you say that,
Not-
Southeast
instead of-
Asia may be a solution for you, because the man
Instead of
they
sitting here trying to figure out how to get a girl to touch your pee-pee, let's figure out and talk about, hey, wait, we got to pay for all these women. These women are dependents and cost money, and we have to pay a tax.
I got 3 fucking points here. One,
Jack.
you're right. Men are the net taxpayers, and if they quit, even if they're just apathetic, the whole thing falls apart. 2, if we're talking about the true selves of permavirgins, then the mental state they're in every day it increases their risk of self-deletion. So leaving the country to simply be treated like a fucking human being, even if you take sex off the table, it is completely rational to do so, just as a life form organism to try to preserve your life. And let's see. 3 is something I actually forgot. So if you could go over that point one more time.
And 4, locals in Southeast Asia and many other third world countries do not pay. They just leave, and the government or no one forces them to pay for the kid. So there you go. I'm not saying that it's moral. I'm not saying it's moral. Yeah, but it's different than here in the
Things
West.
are changing constantly, and the future is a lot of women who never had kids and are like overweight and can't really work anymore and cost the country tons of money and time and energy and resources, and like we have to pay for it now. And that's something I think that needs to be talked about. Mystery school, those are kind of some of the things I would want to just point out. Is just
yeah, but if you can change this, why not leave? You know what I mean?
Just the bachelor tax, appealing to women. These are some of the things I think. I don't know. Some of the black
pill sphere doesn't cover enough. That was you gonna say?
I think you're thinking.
Yeah, hold on. Wait. So I had this last video or a short, I would say. Like it's estimated that by I think either 2040 or 2030, like 50% or close to 40 or close to 50% of women in their 30s are going to be childless and single, right? But then
which
if
is
you
a
really
new
think
dynamic,
about
which is a new
yeah,
dynamic, with the West being bankrupt already, and it's just like this future. It's I know it's all fuck, guys, but we're just talking out loud. I mean,
right. So hold on here.
I don't have a girlfriend. Well, I'm not paying for no women then either.
No, hold on. So I'm just talking from the economic standpoint. Like, we all know that women are not net payers into the system, and quote unquote, let's say they're doing the right thing here and they're getting married young and having kids and being a good wife per se, mother, supporting the family, the typical, expected role per se. But yeah, if they're that kind of woman, then in regards to that, they're not the net payer, which is fine. Like men need to pick up the slack in that case. The social construct is accepted for both parties. But then realizing this new statistic, like wouldn't it just make the economy essentially, better, as in they're just gonna be another fucking loser woman working till she dies and she would be paying taxes. They would be the new class supporting the system.
Yeah, the women will have to be men because the men will be fucking gone. That's going to be the new normal.
Yeah, I mean, I think economic wise, the system will be propped up by these
Jack, explain that a little
childless single
further.
women.
Jack, explain that a little further. I think you're onto something there. Yeah.
Oh, I'd be glad to. Because males have no reciprocity as far as what they do, or basically everything males do is tied to their mortality. So either you're dying to protect something or you're dying to produce some shit. So either you're protecting your family and you inherently might die, you might get drafted or whatever, or you might get into a fight and lose protecting your bitch or your kids, or you're working yourself to death to provide for them. Now people are starting to not do that since they get nothing in return. But society still needs to go on. The taxes still need to be paid. The roads still need to be paved and cleaned. So the only people who are left to do that are women, because the men are going to give up. They're not going to work that fucking hard. They're going to go on a subsistence wage and subsistence labor to just make enough to provide for themselves. And even if they do make this,
we wouldn't even be able to fill these jobs at that particular point.
Yes, that is very true. And even if the men are making an outsized amount of income, they're going to do their damnedest not to share it, if not go into shit that actively harms the community. That fucking Illuminati idea I was talking about months ago and shit. You might have shit like that. Like,
the whole system would just implode on itself anyway at the end of the day, because like if you don't have any kids who support the social security system, good luck fucking funding it at the end of the day. So it's at the end of the day, the youth are the ones, the younger workers pay for the older retirees. So if there's no younger people to pay for the older retirees, you're fucked at that point too as well. And everything's gonna crumble like a house of cards at the end of the day. So
yeah, mystery. So in the chat, I put the video I was talking about, the short. But then, no, you're absolutely right. Like, it will keep society propped up for, let's say, 10 years. Actually, no, 20 years, because you always pay the no child existent tax 20 years later. And so I would say for the next decade or two, it might like keep the system propped up. But yeah, as soon as there's no people aren't having kids, they literally society can't exist and keep going. Yeah, it's this 30-second short thing.
I think one of the things that's going on though is when you're talking about issues pertaining to a guy living a bachelor lifestyle but still having this massive taxes that he's got to pay into the society, you're talking about wider political issues, yeah, and a wider political issues is not within your power. You're one individual who is annoyed that he's got to pay all these taxes to contribute to the wider society is not going to be able to do anything about that situation whatsoever.
It's just a talking point in a narrative.
I'm not.
Can you play this video real quick? It's 35 seconds long. Give me 1 sec.
Majority of working women by 2030, 45% of them are going to be unmarried and no kids. So women who are 38 years old are going to look and say, I've been working my ass off since I'm 21 years old. I've been encouraged to go to school, get a job. I don't need no man. I'm going to become a boss, babes. And they're going to look at themselves and they're turning 40 next year. And they're going to be like, I've got a couple $100,000 in the bank. No man, no kids, couple cats. So it's hard to tell a woman who's 30 today, right? Hey, you're making all the wrong decisions. So the reality is not going to set in now. It might be 10 years from now.
Yeah, it's true shit.
I think they're off the mark with a couple $100,000 just stockpiled in the bank.
Hell no. The reality is most of them bitches gonna be broke as hell 10.
Try 20 grand in credit card debt.
Yeah, I got a perfect segue to this too, and it's related. So in Discord, Jack, I sent you that the China story, the recent one. So I called it like fucking year, maybe even a month ago, or not months ago, or if not years. So this went viral apparently in China, where it's basically the government was asking this newlywed, like, when do you plan on having kids? And the Foyd was freaked out, as in, why the fuck does the government need to know when I'm planning to have kids, right?
Yeah.
So obviously the governments of China is watching newly couples, as in, when are they gonna have kids, right? And it's you're gonna see it. Like I called it long before. They're gonna start to force people to have kids. And I told Jack they're first gonna take away all the contraceptives, so you won't get birth control pills, you won't find condoms at the store. Like it's just like they're just gonna take away your right to birth control. And then who knows, like it's gonna be some dystopian future where they're actually forcing you to have kids.
Yeah, which is something, right? It's not nothing like in the West. There's something there. They're trying something. You know what I mean? Is it authoritarian? Yes, it is. Yeah. Will it work? Will it work? Probably. Yeah.
No, like I think like a authoritarian regime, like North Korea or CCP China, is the only place that this shit could be forcefully enacted.
Yeah.
So interesting to see, to say the least.
Yeah.
Well, shit, if right-wing people are the only people that have kids, you're eventually going to have that here too. Because they're the only people that are look, left.
Yeah, but
all right, leftism and communism, all that, it's a self-solving problem because eventually they don't reproduce. All you had to do for these motherfuckers is wait.
Yeah, I think there's something about like an Amish America in 300 years' time, isn't there? I saw a documentary on it on YouTube, and they said that the Amish, if you look at their birth rates, they're projected to be the majority in America within 10 generations because they're having like 5 or 6 children, and people in the cities are not even having one in many cases. So the right wing.
Yeah, I DM'd you mystery.
Yeah, I can't even get my Discord, dude. That's the crazy part about it. My Discord's so slow on my computer.
Oh, I linked it in the private chat too for that one.
By the way, mystery, I had heard your interview with First. That was good stuff, man.
Oh, good shit. Good. I'm glad you watched it.
I think he's he's got some great takes. I mean, I've listened to him over the years. I think everyone, like, I don't know, people are kind of mixed feelings towards the guy, but I think he's one of the better kind of speakers for the incel community.
Yeah, I'm glad I was able to get him on finally. It took me forever.
First is the goat. First is the goat of the black pill, man.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go that far, but he's definitely a good source in the community.
Yeah, you guys also have not considered. Probably will the whole world will reach this authoritarian system.
Oh, I've
yeah?
been considered this shit.
Oh,
yeah,
hope not.
yeah.
Hope
It's
not.
you just have to listen to the elites. Yeah, how they talk about China being the perfect place, this system being the perfect system for them to make money. You know, because you are nothing. You are not an individual. Yeah, you just have to follow all of the rules. Yeah, just look at China now. What is happening? They had another lockdown. They imprisoned another big cities for weeks. Yeah, or even 2 months almost. So there you go. We might get there as everyone or most countries on this planet, even the free Western.
That's why America had the best political system of all time, because it was like a radical center. You know,
yes.
If you go too extreme to left or right, you just got authoritarian bullshit. But then if you actually stay at the radical center like the libertarians did, and in the initial stages of the American experiment, you've actually got true freedom. You know,
yeah,
that's why
it was
1980s America was like heaven on earth, and the people then didn't even realize it. They were living in heaven on earth. You know, they had they had all their freedom of speech rights. You know, the Second Amendment, the Fifth Amendment. They had all this money. They had property rights. They had ability to buy property because the prices were deflated compared to what they are now. They had this great culture that was like really forward looking and just cutting edge on everything.
You know, a lot of the feminists we complain about grew up during that era, right? Just for the record.
Yeah,
like that was the beginning of the end. That was the great American orgasm before the post nut clarity of the 2000s and shit.
I know, but it was great though, wasn't it? The 80s was a great decade.
Yeah, I was born in the 90s, so I wish.
Boomer made one child, which was a girl, and then told everyone, my girl's gonna be a doctor. That's what happened.
Yeah. I just look at that now with reverence, just that 1980s, you know.
Yeah, I agree. It was economically, it was easy mode for boomers. Yeah, it was easy mode until the 90s,
The 90s weren't too bad, but
yeah, but the same for Europe. It wasn't only America. Yeah, it was in Europe. It was even more stable because imagine the high amounts of state welfare and we got in Europe. You know what I mean? The American cells, they did not get this. Yeah, so there was a bigger distance between the poor and the rich in America because you had to insure yourself and everything. So I'm saying Europe was better than America during the time because of the high social welfare system. Yeah.
Sweden today, their welfare system is unbelievable.
Yeah, but imagine how it was in the 90s. Imagine.
I knew a dude lived in Sweden. He said that if you go on welfare in Sweden, you get an apartment. You get an apartment which is in a respectable part of the city. They give you a car and they give you 0.75% of the average wage in that a Swedish person earns. So if you're like a Swedish Chad on welfare, all you do is
didn't they say like Anders Breivik or whatever had a PlayStation or whatever in his jail cell?
Yeah,
like the latest, the greatest like video game console in his jail.
That's fucked up because I got a PS4. I'm literally living the worse life than the fucking Swedish terrorists and shit. Ain't that a bitch?
You can imagine like just in what it must be like if you're living in some like really bad country in a really bad economic situation, somewhere like Burundi or something, you know, like just a really fucked up situation where you're living off like $1 a day, and then you hear about these people who live in the north who have been given an apartment, a car, and like 25k a year on welfare. You know, it's hardly surprising you got all these people come over on boats, really, isn't it? You know.
Yeah, Jack. If you look, that's what I'm saying, because what I know or what I think it was, I mean, the difference in US was always bigger between rich and poor. Yeah, they have less of a middle class. You know what I'm trying to say? And if you look here, especially, there were examples in my country. Yeah, so there were guys living from unemployment money. Yeah, and living in Florida, USA, or in Spain. Okay, so they had it warm all over the year, and it was enough. They got enough money by the European welfare state to live there for centuries in Florida, USA, and Spain. Okay, this is not third world country. Okay, it's not that cheap. Yeah, and they were living there, and once they got back when they were 60 or 60 something, they still get a pension. Yeah, a minimal pension, but a minimal pension in the 90s was a good pension today. You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah. So where you had something like this, nowhere else. Yeah. I don't think an American who stops working and he will get that much unemployment money that he can live in Spain or somewhere in the first world. Yeah, until he gets old, haven't worked much in his life, probably some years before he was doing this, returning to his home country when he reached 60, 70, and then still getting a minimum pension, but it's still enough to live, you know, to live comfortably. Yeah, you won't have much of a luxury. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know the best welfare system on the whole planet? And it's not in the West. Do you know what the best welfare system on planet Earth is? And if you're actually part of this welfare system, you've got absolutely no worries. You know what it is?
Being rich. Being born rich.
The House of Sword.
Oh,
the House of Sword.
Yeah.
There's 60,000. There's 60,000 Saudi princes, and each one of them gets £10,000 a week to be a member of the House of Sword. That's a top down. That's a top down oil based oligarchy that has a welfare system for 60,000 people. Yeah. I don't know about you, man, but I wouldn't mind being a Saudi prince.
No, of course. Or even in United Arab Emirates, the state helps you build or buy a house. You know, they give you like a certain amount, and if you are of a bigger family, you will have to pay the additional amount. You know, but they cover you with something like I don't know what a house is costing there. Probably something like $250,000, $300,000. Yeah, the moment you marry, you see.
If you're a Saudi prince, even if you're like an incel, you're like a sub 5, and you're like a short cell, and you've got many different physical problems that would cut you out of any normal dating market. With £10,000 a week given to you by the leader of the House of Sword, you could just go and perch up anywhere, and you're going to have as many women as you want. You know?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I think they've got it best in the whole planet. Them people.
Yeah, as I said, I mean, the United Arab Emirates, they also spend big money on their people. Yeah. So
do they?
Yeah. As I just said, if the moment you marry, the state gives you like money to buy a house. Yeah, they give you like 200,000 or whatever dollar, and if you want a bigger,
could I move there, do you reckon?
No, you are not local. You will not. They will not marry you. The locals will not marry you. You know what I mean? But you could move there. Yeah, but you will never get you will never be one of them. Yeah. And I believe it's for all of the Arabs. Yeah.
All right.
I mean, you could move for work there and working for a Western company, so you will get a high salary, even higher than in the West. Yeah, and you will pay 0 taxes. Yeah, but you will have to insure yourself. But at the end of the month, there you will still remain with a lot of net income. Yeah.
Yeah. These people have got it made, don't they, with all their oil?
Yeah, they still don't have they still have 0 taxes in Dubai and United Arab Emirates. Imagine they are constantly growing. There you walk through Dubai, there is one construction site next to each other. Yeah, there's the next skyscraper to the next one. Yeah.
I didn't know all this. So they're actually richer than Europe, the Gulf states.
Well, it depends. Oh, obviously the curry cells and the Filipino cells and the Asia cells working there, yeah, they are wage slaving for minimum wage, yeah, but it's still double or triple the amount they earn in Asia, you know. So they are actually cheap workers, yeah. But the most Western people, yeah, they go there because they get an even higher salary than in UK or in Europe and or in US. And in addition, they pay zero tax. Okay, you have to insure yourself, etc. Yeah, but then
Yeah.
again, you will never be a part of the local culture. Yeah, because they just don't mix. Yeah, they don't marry for they are not even marrying the poorer Arabs. Yeah, so the
All right.
Saudis, the UAE guys, they are not even. It's not even allowed to marry it like a North African or another Arab. Yeah, just because they are poor and they are not from the country. You know.
They're exogamous.
Yeah. It's very protectionism. It's very it's very nationalistic, and yeah, you will always be outsider.
In the Middle East, they've actually got some female specimens who
Yeah.
who are perhaps some of the most attractive women on the planet. Like if you look at Lebanon, for example, yeah,
Yes.
Lebanon. I mean, they are extremely attractive.
Yeah, the belly dancer. When I was last time in Dubai, the belly dancer was from Lebanon, and that chick was hot. She was looking like a white Stacy, but with that Southern European touch. You know, could have been Italian, could have been Spanish. Looks wise.
You can't geomax them types of places, can you?
I wouldn't go there, especially when I would go to the Middle East. It would be United Arab Emirates, and especially Dubai, because within the United Arab Emirates, Dubai is the more modern, more tolerant state towards foreigners. You know, you could go to Abu Dhabi, yeah, which is also UAE, but there are certain rules in Abu Dhabi because you can't wear like short trousers. Yeah, they will not let you in, or you have to look for your bathing clothes. Yeah, your swimwear for females not to be too short. So there are still some wise police, you know, telling people, white people, that hey, you can't go with this micro bikini on our beaches, you know.
Right. Yeah. That's a place that you don't often hear people talk about, you know. But it's clear. I know people say that it's crazy, but I do think that for an inkwell in Western countries, I do think that staying for an extended period of time and you've got other options is actually the definition of insanity. One of the quotes from Einstein, he said the definition of insanity is doing the same thing again, expecting results. Yeah. I mean, it's clear that if you've spent year upon year continually facing a period like long periods of rejection, why would any person with any modicum of insanity think it's going to change just because you've done something that you've heard on YouTube that's like apparently makes the next best thing for female attraction, when you clearly see it does nothing you've ever done has ever worked, you know?
Yeah.
In the West, I think if you're inkwell tier, the only thing you can do is get incredibly rich, and I mean multi-100 million pounds rich.
Yeah, Jack, but how you want to do that if you don't have the height, the looks, and especially if you are not born into a rich influential family, right?
Right, yeah. So, you've got to go places where you're not looked at as this. And the thing is, it's a lie, because I think one of the reasons why when these guys go geomaxing journeys and they bring the women back to their host nation, I think one of the reasons why it turns sour very quickly is because the woman then automatically looks at the other guys and realizes that the man that she thought originally he's actually a lower tier person within the context of the greater population that he belongs to. So
that's why you should never
so essentially, when you do a geomaxing expedition, what you've got to do is you've got to continually project yourself as the only guy in the village, yeah, and you've got a choice between laying down and rotting in your host nation as a reject loser, or living a lie. And that is literally your only two choices. There is no other choices. There's no center point. It's live a lie or live a life of a loser reject.
Yeah, the
You know?
thing is, I just wanted to interrupt shortly because I wanted to say to Thomas, you said that like you can get the immigrant chicks in your own country, right?
No, that was mystery school.
No, but that's okay. That's a solution. I tried it. I'm older than mystery school now. Yeah. I'm also at the end of my 30s. Yeah. And I tried it. But I only got like week-long, months-long relationship out of it, Even with foreign women's dating foreign females didn't lead to a long-term relationship, kids, marriage, call it whatever you want. Yeah. So there's a difference, and Jack is right. So when you go to a third world country or even to a second world country, yeah, you will be something special there, yeah. But when you take the girl over to the West, she will see that you are just average, or you are just below average, probably looks wise, and then your job depends on everything, and your house is not as big as your neighbor's house, and so on and so on. Yeah,
the honeymoon ends. Then the honeymoon ends.
yeah,
then.
that's the next thing. Of course, every honeymoon ends. You can just pick also
Yeah.
a white girl or a local girl, whatever. Yeah, but in addition to that, she will see that you are not the big shot, right?
You're not this dashing. You're not this
Yeah.
dashing guy that arrived in town.
Yeah, you are nothing special anymore. She's there.
Yeah.
She gets the passport after 3 years or whatever. Yeah, fuck you. Doesn't matter if you have a child together or not. Yeah, now I can look for a guy who I really find attractive. You know what I mean? Yeah, and the bigger the age difference it is, the more likely it will happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you got Saffron Pill wants to join, let's get him in.
Yeah.
We have an echo at all? Any echo from Saffron Pill?
Yeah, we
joining?
have echo now. I have an echo.
You sure?
I have an echo. Yeah.
Oh shit! Let me fix the chat. Give me 1 sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh man. All right, here we go. Perfect.
There is another thing which I wanted to add just shortly. Yeah. So if you take the female, yeah, let's say she is from whatever, Thailand. Yeah. If you take her to the West, yeah, probably she will even find a Thai guy living there, which is in her age. Yeah. In her age group. Yeah. And then it's goodbye for you. You know what I mean?
Well, hello everyone.
What's going on, Saffron?
Hello, friend.
What's up, my curry cell brother?
Just made some curry right now.
Nice.
Bro, I had a butter chicken curry yesterday.
So good.
So basically, have you seen the meltdown on TikTok? Anyone notice that? There's a video going viral. The passport bros are triggering many feminazis.
Oh, yeah. I've seen it, dude. Oh, actually, counter to Passport Bros, I did come across a pretty good video. It's from a 40-year-old, I think she's black, half Puerto Rican, half white, maybe. I don't know. But she talks about her parents, in particular her dad, who she says originally married an American woman and then got fed up, divorced, and went to either Panama and found another, hot, younger version. And
So you can even
it keeps going, right? But then it's like a 5-minute long video. But then she talks about he brought her back to the West essentially, and I thought like, oh, this is gonna go into a train wreck. She ended up like getting job training, and she got like a degree and a career in like corporate finance or whatever. And I was like, oh, I was waiting for the train wreck, but supposedly they made it through. Like both their parents are like in their 70s, and it was just one example of Geomax brought her back to the West, and it turned out fine.
So basically, in any system, there has to be some pro and con or destruction, construction. So it's not like 100% of passport bros are getting dumped. That's also not a reality. A lot of them are. That's a reality that many of them, when they come to states, they leave. But the thing is, many are also sticking by, and some rate of success depends on what risk you are going to take on that issue. So, anyways, the meltdown was very
Yeah,
phenomenal.
what's the meltdown over here? Because the men are leaving going somewhere else
Yeah,
to get
so
women or something or what?
on TikTok in last 7 days, there has been virality in particular kind of content that's criticizing the passport bros. So first of all, they open their video by, "I'm not criticizing anyone. I don't want to like focus on anyone. I don't care about these passport bros. But here you go for 3 minutes. I'll bitch about it."
Huh? What do you know? Oh, Jack Tyson had to leave. Yeah, gotta go to sleep for sure. Been on for a while actually. He's on longer than he normally is actually. So yeah, jaw is law. Yeah, bones are law. Yeah, I don't. The passport bros, I get them, dude. I don't know why people would complain about them at the end of the day, other than women being fucking doing what they always do, which is complain, I guess. But
Yeah. Saffron, can I ask you something?
Yeah, please.
So what's your plan? I mean, you are an Indian in the West, yeah, and we talked about Indian tradition and all. Yeah, you are much more conservative, yeah. So what's your plan? Will you marry a Indian woman and then take her to the West?
My plan right now is to make dollar bills. That's all
Okay.
in the future. And for the breakfast, I'm planning to have some cereal. That's my plan as of now.
I see.
stack that
Wait,
fucking
wait.
bread.
Saffron, would you say the last part? I missed it.
And have some cereals for the morning.
I get it.
I mean, you can't really get in a loop of thinking long term too much. There has to be a over arc of like a peripheral macro view, but you can't really rely on the too much macro planning because you know,
Yeah, no, like those questions where they ask you where you see yourself in 10 years.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
that's fucking bullshit, bro. Like who the fuck knows where you're in 10?
It's a
I think
rhetorical question.
yeah, 5-year plan is
just
where
imagine
it's at.
in 2018, if someone would have asked someone, "Where do you see yourself in 5 years?" They would
Yeah.
have said, "Oh, I am planning to strategize my development in the workforce and then plan on retiring a bit early." And then, boom, you have the Chad 19.
Hmm. No, Saffron, I was just trying to get that because it's a fact, right? A lot of Indians they are married, yeah, and most of them or some of them are the couple is introduced by the parents, right? And it
Yeah,
works. I'm not against it, so that's what I was
yeah,
was asking about.
yeah. So most of the Indians marry Indians, and then also in that they prefer which state they are from, which culture they are from. So
Exactly. No.
that's still a workable function right now. That's why it still goes on, and people may criticize it or whatever, but you see in the West when arranged marriage was there, these issues were not there. And once you had the feminist movement and you eradicated arranged marriage to a whole lot, now you have the dating scenario. You see how crazy it has become. Even West had like 50, 60 years back, majority of the marriages were like your father knows someone else's father, you are in same economical bracket, you know each other's background, you get introduced, and then you proceeded from there. But in the West, people somehow have forgotten that that existed in West as well.
Yes. And I think, yeah, because I have also like some Indian co-workers, yeah, and we discuss about this topic. But in my opinion, well, what the heck do I know, right? I'm from Europe, I'm not Indian. But in my opinion, probably if you want to have kids and not get divorced, for you as an Indian, it will probably be the easiest or the best strategy to marry an Indian woman, right? And then
Yeah, it's
Yo,
logical.
so I was just gonna add, like, if you look at all the angles for arranged marriage maxing, it is like one of the based things, like even at least in the Indian society. Like one, it takes away this bullshit search of like riding the cock carousel till you find the quote unquote the Chad, the one. You get married early, you have kids, like you have family. There's a strong social contract. Like if you are gonna get divorced, it's like not only are you fucking your family over, but all your extended relatives are just gonna kind of look down upon you for not upholding. It keeps people in check, you know, and like yeah, it was just like, and then the whole idea of like marriage, even way from the back in the days, it was like it was basically to protect status and class and wealth. You know, like marrying some douchebag loser who doesn't have potential to be a top earner, that kind of thing. It's like you don't know who you're marrying to. It's like you could be totally marrying a loser or someone that's, you know, financially good for the family, etc. And the further we move away from, you know, this previous like arranged, or it doesn't have to be like strict as in like the Indian arranged marriage, but there's no like proper matchmaking culture anymore. It's like a free for all, and you know that's working out great, I would say.
Yeah, you see the women on Tinder and other apps, they have a 10% swipe rate, and the men have 50% swipe rate.
Mm.
That tells you a lot.
Oh,
And
have you seen my latest video, Saffron?
what?
Have you seen my latest video?
No, I'll check it out. What's it about?
Nah.
It's basically either 99 1. I have it at 98 too, because if you average out the fat voids, probably 2%. But yeah, the average Becky's swipe rate is like in the 1%,
Yep.
like their average pickiness.
And funny thing, you know what? Based on the calculation, you have many stat site which give you a prediction on which percentage of economical bracket you fall on. So when I calculated my based on the salary and everything, personality, looks, everything, it came down to be less than 0.2% in USA. And similarly, if we
Oh
calculate for,
yeah, it's the delusional or female delusional calculator.
yeah, one of it is called cats something.
Yeah. I got I think I meet the 0.006%.
Yeah.
So which one is the best of these female delusional calculator?
There's a
What did
good
you
one
say?
on this.
Yeah.
I got
Cats.
I got standard, bro.
Ah, yeah, I got it. I just found it. Nice. I will use it.
Yeah, I think those are based on like a job stat, not job, economic stats from the US.
Yeah, it has age, race, and everything.
Yeah, and it's government-backed data from Department of Labor and Statistics, so I would say it's pretty accurate, or as accurate as it can be, I guess.
Yep.
Ah, so you are filling this out as a female, pretending to be a female. What's the deal?
Yeah, so I fall in 0.03 and below that. And if some woman in USA wants me, her delusion will be 4/5.
Yeah, as a guy, enter your stats, and that's what you kind of average out to what you know, what a Foyd would be looking for. So with my stats, it's like I am the 0.006 percentile.
Yeah, because your salary must be like higher than me because you're senior to me in the computer science area. I think salary has a lot of weightage point. Like you give weight to the different data points. I think that's what they're doing.
Yeah, and statistically, I think it's only 10% of earners make more than 6 figures.
That's so good. There is a delusion score. 3 out of 5 aspiring cat lady.
Yeah, so at least we are in the 10% still I'm broke. I feel like broke, man. All my expenses, it's very hard. I seriously, I don't know how people who are making minimum wage or 40K a year, how they're surviving in USA.
Mhm.
God
Wait,
damn, I'm in 0.040. Holy shit. That's 0.28% of black men in the age range.
So which
5
Yeah,
out of 5, you don't
when
belong on this planet.
Yeah,
Oh,
when you factor in the earning power in the race, it's like
yeah, it's unbelievably fucking insane, dude. Over for you guys, you have sub 5 voices, so your looks are also sub 5. I wish that's how life fucking worked, dude, but it's not.
Yeah.
And in few months, I will be in 0.1%. It's interesting how delusional people are. And even the percentage, you just calculate how many people are in the world, in the states, are actually 6 and above, 5'8" and above, 5'7" and above, stuff like that. And then you see. Have you seen She-Hulk lately? Anyone has tried to follow
She-Hulk. I
that?
didn't watch a single episode of that shit, dude.
That's pure cancer in the purest form.
Yes.
I think She-Hulk will be diagnosed as the first form of visual cancer this world ever saw.
Oh man.
You mean the scene where she finds the writer and then it's an AI?
I don't know what goes on this show. Whenever
Yeah,
I
yeah.
try to watch a single episode, I keep
Yeah, well,
Didn't Rings of Power fucking fail like hard?
Yeah, of
that
course.
failed, and then new Resident Evil failed because they had a character where two different race girls,
Yeah.
like one white and a black girl, were what do you call it? Twin, identical twin. And
Yeah, no, yeah. Resident Evil is just cheap. The series is just cheap. It's bad. Yeah.
it ruined the earlier Resident Evil. If you
Yeah,
go
it has.
watch,
Yeah.
I think Resident Evil had Umbrella Corporation, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, it was epic. I mean, even though it had a female figure, you see how well it was performed
Yeah,
and
the movies are good with Mila Jovovich. They are okay. They are okay. They are good action flicks. Yeah, but the
yeah,
series is just cheap trash.
because she's a Slav, I guess, because
Yeah, yeah.
her
Yeah.
name is Russian or
Alice.
Slav
Yeah.
sounding. So she's
Yeah.
based in the
She's
Cambodia.
Serbian, I think. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
She was a model. She's a model from
Do
Serbia.
you
And
know
then
what
she's
they're doing in She-Hulk? In She-Hulk, there's a character who is actually selling the She-Hulk beauty line products.
lol. Oh my god.
And Toyota actually, and Disney is in the real world, Disney is also selling the She-Hulk beauty product.
Okay. Okay.
And when Toyota commented they are collaborating with She-Hulk and Disney to sell their Toyota, they were trolled like anything in their comment sections. Someone said if a woman is successful, why would she drive a Toyota?
yeah, I
Nice.
haven't seen fucking She-Hulk too much cringe
Don't
like
watch
for
it.
me.
Don't watch it because you'll lose like 100 neurons per second at least.
It's absolute trash. Your computing power will go down, Trolix.
And it
Dude,
has
like,
so much of
It's like a
stereotypes.
woke virus.
Yeah, and it has so much of stereotypes. Like when she dates a ugly guy, she calls them creepy. And when a really good looking guy, even that guy dumps her friends, and she calls that pretty looking guy, you deserve better. So all the what do you say, pill notation, black pill notation that we discuss here, it's all reflected. Like they're not even thinking. It's not like they're living their own reality. And then she marries someone marries the dog. They marry the dog with the
Oh my god. Okay.
bride, and so
Okay. Yeah.
yeah.
I
And
heard the House of Dragons is pretty good. Not as good as the original, but it's okay.
in today's
Yeah.
time, what Black Adam was a hit that proves that
Oh
people
god.
people are even accepting bare minimum no woke nonsense as a like subpar movie.
But that movie's bad, I heard. I didn't watched it
But
yet.
still, if you have to watch
Okay.
She-Hulk for 3 days and
Okay.
Black Adam for 3 days, you will have to choose Black Adam for 3 days on rewind.
Huh.
Yeah, I watched the Game of Thrones or whatever, the
Yeah.
House of Dragons. That was actually like
Yeah.
good, like decent.
It's good, but it's much more politics than in the Game of Thrones. Yeah, then there's only one big battle at the end. Anything else is just politics, right?
Yeah, but if
Yeah.
you remember the original GOT,
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
the first
yeah.
season was really
Also
good because
politics. Yeah.
yeah, because people were interested in learning about the world and the
Yes.
characters and all that shit.
Yes.
So
Yeah, it's not as good as the original, but close to it. Yeah.
Yeah, like at the end of the day, people
Ah,
care about the human drama and the story.
yeah.
And in She-Hulk is a superhero movie where she does everything apart from fighting or
Hmm.
villain.
Yeah. There's no
So,
action, you mean, huh?
yeah, it's all cringe
Yeah.
twerking drama.
Yeah. It's blah blah. Oh, Jesus.
Why there was a twerking, I can never understand. I mean, in real life, if you go to a law firm, if you're a lawyer, no matter what you are, any gender you identify as, like 79 gender or something, if you're twerking in the office, you'll be fired in any law firm in New York.
Uh,
And that's a
yeah.
bitter reality. You cannot say, oh, because I watched it on a She-Hulk, you have to empower me, let me twerk in the office. They will say, no nonsense, just get lost.
Mm.
That's in your contract. You cannot be inappropriate at work and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Mm.
I don't know, dude. Nowadays, women can do whatever the fuck they want, dude. They're kind of free.
Yeah, but reality still is based. I mean, people tend to, there was a manager confession pages and all, Reddit and 4chan and other places, 9gag and all. There was a manager who confessed that whenever I see any upcoming interview and the candidate has pronouns in the bio and resume, he disqualifies them.
Damn, that's good, I guess. Maybe
Mm.
it's some pushback against Clown World. Who knows?
Yeah, dude. When I see job recruiters on LinkedIn that are messaging me with the fucking he, him, I'm just like instant soy, never talk to.
Mm.
Instant soy.
Yeah,
Like a
like it's
fucking like a
good.
product. Instant
Yeah,
soy.
like no, they're self-identifying, which is good. So
I
it's
can
like,
avoid
hey,
you like the fucking
I
plague.
can, yeah, exactly.
And there was this trans guy that interviewed Biden. Have you seen Dylan?
Oh my God.
You know what? Dylan was crying that I have a crouch, I have a bulge, so they pretend I'm not a female. I said, yes, what do you want them to pretend? You're a giant soccer ball or something. Then someone stitched that Dylan video, and then that person said that I have a bulge on my chest. They assume I am a woman, but I am actually a trans man. Let's normalize bulging.
Yo, have you seen that latest one? I think it was based on a scholarship package. This guy named Brian supposedly won like a beauty, not a beauty
Yeah,
pageant
that's a
contest.
ugly dude, man. That's a fat
Yeah,
ugly.
yeah.
And it's
It's
like
like
he has
you
not
you
given a fuck. I
you
mean, he just woken from the bed and he just came to the show in some random dress. It's not even he tried putting on makeup or trying to like pretend also. It's like
yeah, no, I think we should look at this. Let me find that article
he
because
just show the
then
picture, his picture standing with other contestant. You will see the difference.
yeah, and there was actually a good Reddit thread where the Foyd was like talking about how she truly feels about it, which is like regret and disgust.
Yeah, and one more thing, there's another wave coming this month. I noticed on different social media, is that women are coming and like bashing trans women a lot. Because basically, if you see, trans woman movement is a cope for the weak men to like survive in the arena. And
The gynocentric
Well, I mean,
arena.
it's normal and healthy for the turfs to freak out about that.
yeah. And one more interesting fact I have noticed, that I have seen very less non-white trans women.
What do you
Mm.
mean? You seem like just flat out seen less, like
I
less of
said
them?
more 90% of the times I have just noticed that trans women are white men, and
Huh?
these days they're not even chopping off their dicks. So it's like I think behind the curtain secretly they are sitting together and they're saying we'll teach them a lesson. They're trying to take a white power away, so we'll become women and screw them over.
Yeah.
Dylan was actually advertising the women's sanitary things like tampon and stuff. And I was like, he was asking in a video that, oh, I don't know where do I insert this. I was thinking, I was thinking you only have one hole big enough, either your
Uh,
mouth or the.
I mean, you said this guy interviewed Biden, yeah?
Yeah, and
Yeah, of
that's
course, because Trump would never
Trump
let that
in
happen.
the recent rally. Trump said that these people are evil. They're trying to make your children chop off their parts, and not exact word, but brief gist was this that
Uh,
he bashed the woke culture and everything.
yeah,
I don't know. I
imagine.
Trump can make a comeback. I feel that I don't know. There's a strong sentiment he might make a comeback. Florida guy is not that much powerful against him. I
Yeah,
don't.
yeah, we talked about this before. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. So we might see a MAGA wave. And I, at this point of time, I really don't care.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
at
But
this,
Florida guy is probably more likable. You know what I mean? He's more vanilla, right?
yeah, and media is also pushing him against Trump because
Yeah,
they
yeah,
hate.
yeah.
That's the whole point. But still,
I mean,
Trump. If you see the latest Trump speech, Trump is not backing down. It's like you're firing on your 100%. He's not backing down. His speeches are same powerful and all.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Just for the sake of meltdown of the woke collective, I want Trump to win. Just for the sake of meltdown. I don't care about his policy, anything. I
I'm
just
with you. I want DeSantis is a boring. We want liberals to freak out. We want Karen freaking out.
for the first time when I saw the Florida DeSanto guy, what I thought is
DeFanto.
his this whatever his name is.
Jesus Christ, De Santis. It's Italian, dude.
DeSanto. I was like,
DeSantis.
the
The
fuck?
fucking Christ.
Okay,
Butchering
DeSantis.
names here.
DeSantis. I have my finger in the Italian format that still.
Yeah, you and your cannelloni, right? Yeah.
So basically, when I heard this Santos or Florida guy, let's call him Florida guy. So when I heard that Florida governor for the first time, I thought to myself, he copies Trump. That's what my genuine reaction was. He was copying, trying to imitate Trump. That's all. So you have a fake Trump, and then you have a real Trump. That's the whole scenario is right now.
Yeah. But this Santa guy, yeah, he will have a huge festival, yeah, in 1 month, this Santa guy.
Okay, mystery. I found it. Fucking took ages of scrolling back to see where it was.
You went the
Twitter?
rabbit hole.
Yeah, it's on Twitter.
I can post this up real quick.
Just make sure you don't show your actual.
I'm not even in Twitter, dude. Well, fuck that shit.
Twitter is burning as it's melting down as well. It's interesting. There was
This shit. Oh man, I forgot all about this crap, dude. Oh, I was gonna cover this earlier, but I kind of forgot about it. What in the literal fuck, dude?
Yeah, and there's also a Reddit or anonymous post of like how the Foyd actually feels. I think she was one of the actual pageants contestant.
Let me post this over here. I can.
Yeah, I read that and I was just laughing so hard.
Let me just give you guys know about Twitter meme breakdown what happened when they gave blue tick
Here
mark.
we go. Trans
Yeah.
woman wins Miss Greater Dairy, and I'm embarrassed. Here's the winner. Well, we all know what the winner looks like. It's like a fucking abomination of God. Look at this shit. This shit fucking won a fucking beauty pageant, dog.
Listen
This
to
can't be
everyone
fucking
clap.
real.
Listen to everyone clap, gentlemen.
Oh man! First of all, I'd like to say this is not meant as a personal attack against the winner of the beauty contest. It's just that when I read that a trans woman had won a beauty contest, I immediately felt a sort of excitement and happiness because, yeah, I'm sure you did. Because I love positive trans representation. I assume the winner was a trans woman who would further normalize us in cis public. The winner, however, does not come across as a genuine trans woman. Oh, of course, no true Scotsman, no true trans woman fallacy or some shit, dude. She hasn't even changed her legal name, but goes by Brian. So that already sets the ridiculous bells in the heads of cis people. I will not comment on her looks as I feel bad about doing so. And to be honest, not even that fact that she's passing as a woman. A lot of women are bigger and taller, but the fact that she is very obviously is not the prettiest girl in the bunch, and I feel it's painstakingly obvious that she was chosen as some sort of affirmative action. I personally hate this. I just want trans people to win because of merit. What?
God.
And not to be thrown pity bones when it's not deserved. I think it's mostly I hate that I feel that things that make this play right into turf hands. In the heart of it, I probably do wish that winner was more petite, feminine girl than the winner is. Am I wrong for feeling this? Is this internalized transphobia? Oh my fucking god, dude!
Was this written by a woman?
It has to have been, dog. Or it
Of
was written. Well, I
course,
don't
dude.
I actually
Of course.
don't fucking know because in this fucking
Jesus.
form,
It sounds
dog,
like a woman.
it could
Nothing
be,
is logical.
It could be a literal dog writing
Yeah.
this right now. Okay, I
Yeah.
don't fucking know, dude.
Can you
The
show
winner,
us?
however, does not come
Yeah.
across the
Can
jingle
you
transformation.
show us the cutie again?
Here
I
you
want
go,
to
buddy.
see the
Here's
cutie.
your abomination of the year.
Hydraulics.
Oh my god.
Hydraulics. I think you could do better.
Oh, dog, dude. I cannot believe, dude. We live in clown fucking world, dog.
Yeah, come on.
Clown fucking world,
Look
dude.
at him, dude. Look at him. He's
Underarm, look
surround-
at the underarm. It's not even shaved and varnished and stuff like that.
Yo,
Here
and
she comes, Miss.
look at him. He's
Greater
surrounded
Gary.
by. He's almost surrounded by a bunch of JBs.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
who in their fucking right mind picks this guy as the winner?
Even the ugliest chick in the lot is prettier than this abomination of a creature.
Even the girls are like, wow, she's so brave. She's so brave and beautiful. This one here is like, fuck you. I should have won this shit.
Yeah.
She looks mad,
Drolix, there's your loophole in the system.
Oh my.
What are you talking about? Like,
But I told you three sessions before.
Looks like
the
Kim
cutest,
Jong Un cross-dress Max.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Drolix, the cutest transsexuals, ladyboys, call them whoever you want, are Asians. So there's your loophole.
No, dude, I would rather put a bullet in my head than have to date a tranny.
But overnight you would become a celebrity. How can you refuse?
That's your looks match, brother.
Drolix, at this point,
That's my looks match, dog. I'm going. I rather just kill me now. Like fuck it, dude.
And
That's what it
Drolix,
is. I'm done. Just kill me.
No,
Drolix,
I would rather reach for the rope than have to deal with that.
I would gut my intestine out and hang myself with my own intestine.
Exactly,
dog.
Exactly, dude.
Some
Exactly.
hardcore shit, dude.
Just to be clear here, Drolix, on behalf of the Asian community, yeah, Indians are also Asian.
Yeah, come on.
Jabba the Hutt and Dora the Explorer.
Now
had a
you are
baby.
Asian. Come on.
Oh man.
Yes.
Suddenly.
Just give me 1 second. Let me complete. Thailand has ruined for us all. There's no ladyboy in any other country. Just Thailand. It's just a Thai boy, dude, lady, whatever.
The reality is that thing has more SMV than we all of us combined in this fucking place, dude. That's what it comes down to. Someone would fuck it, dog. Someone would find a way. Guaranteed.
Someone actually did.
Some fucking desperate motherfucker dog would be like, ha, if it moves, I want it. It's like, well, here's what it is.
But the lady,
if it can fog a mirror, well.
Dude, you know what's crazy, Mystery? Like, you might actually be right. That's the scary part.
You think I'm joking, dude? If you can fog a mirror and breathe, I got it. Like, it's for me.
Who was?
In a way, West is trying to copy the Asian ladyboy
Yeah,
trans
yes.
women, and Asians still do that better. So that goes again with the stereotype that whatever you do, there's a Asian doing it better.
Drolix, I just told you before.
I think Drolix is from Chinese background. I'm not sure.
She's still Asian. Light-skinned Asian, come on.
Some Tyrone would pipe it. Yeah, probably. Trash
Yeah.
man of the world.
Who was that stupid dating coach saying that if you bang 10 out of 10 trannies, you are not gay?
What?
Who was that? Yeah, there was a...
The fuck was it saying this shit?
Yeah, there was a pickup roach, yeah, saying that if you bang... Was it John Anthony Lifestyle?
Oh, man.
Yeah,
Of course
it was
would be
John...
him. If it
yeah,
was him, dog.
yeah.
Man.
Mhm.
Why the fuck would you fucking open axe wound, dog? What the fuck's wrong with you?
Jesus Christ.
That's what you're doing. Like it's not real, okay? Just because you feel some fucking sensation down there, my dude, doesn't mean it's fucking real, dog.
Mystery.
Basically, you are having gay sex with the dick chopped off.
Yeah. I can't do
Man,
it.
Mystery,
Sorry.
you are too logical. Come on, be more emotional.
No,
Come
I
on.
can't be emotional.
The wild
about that
side.
hole,
Join
dude.
the
It's
wild
literally-
side. Come.
You literally have to dilate the hole, dog, to keep it open. It's literally a wound. It's an
It
open
is.
wound.
It is, and they need to get
It's not-
treatment.
It's
yeah.
not what you think it is, dog.
And-
Just because it looks real doesn't mean it is. You can
And
get
Dylan is-
those surgeons are pretty fucking talented, dog. But I'm sorry, it ain't fucking real.
And Dylan is not even chopping that, so you have to go with
Yeah.
the dong with the
You
dong.
gotta give it a reach around and shit.
Yeah,
Fuck
but
that shit,
most-
dog. I'm good.
but most are not shopping it because it's a dangerous procedure.
No,
Yeah,
you
fuck
know
that
what?
shit.
You know what Dylan guy said? Dylan said that he's a trans woman, and now he's interested in women. So I was just logically concluding. So he's basically a guy pretending to be a woman to sleep with women.
John Tranthony Mac thing, yeah, probably, yeah. Jonathan Lifestyle
What
says
kind of
trans
label
men are
do
usually the
you
best looking women. Ha ha ha. Oh god.
what
Go
kind
ahead,
of
Thomas.
label do you ascribe to?
What's that?
What label do you like take up?
Who,
What?
me?
Yeah,
What do you mean by what label?
like you're not like a vocel, right? I mean, what do you?
I don't
He's
even
a
know what label
chat
to even put
maxer.
myself up to. I'm black pilled. I don't know what the fuck I am. I just don't care anymore.
M-
I guess you
Mystery,
could say I'm like MGTOW, like, you know, sent your own way to some extent, because, you know, I think every man is
Mystery
sent their
is
own way at
living
the end
his
of the day.
life. Mystery is the actual one living American dream. He has a great job. He goes to gym. He bangs chick by the side of the road while eating McBurger or some.
That's
On his motorcycle, yeah, on his motorcycle.
On my motorcycle, sure, if I had a motorcycle.
or, or you have the eco-friendly e-scooter like in New York.
Nah,
We have.
I got a nice car, by the way. I
You
don't
know
yeah.
know.
how much
I'm
we
with
benefit.
you, Mystery School. It's like we're sent our own way, but like we might be able to get laid, but like why bother?
I very much am like I said earlier, dude. I'm so fucking like the magic is gone for me. I just can't like I just can't do it anymore. Like it would take a really even a special girl would probably not be enough. Now when I
Yo,
special, I don't mean
Mystery,
something
you
retarded,
are
but
too
yeah,
young
I
to
don't
give
know.
up, Mystery. You are
I
too
probably
young.
am too
Come
young to give up,
on.
but the reality is that I just don't see myself like playing the game anymore. I
Mystery,
just can't do
how
it.
old are you? Like in
I'm
your
30.
30? That's young enough. I mean, yeah, I am also about.
Mystery, just wait till you get end of your 30s or 40s.
Anyone else
Everything
hate
will.
going? I fucking loathe going on dates because I hate the first dates. Because you want to know why? You're asking a bunch of bullshit questions that nobody gives a fuck about anyway, dog.
I
Dating
have an
fucking
idea.
sucks. Dating does suck. Dating fucking sucks.
I
It
have
does.
idea. I have
I used to
idea
be
for.
excited to go on a date, and I was like, please, dog, this is gonna be work. This is work for me. Like,
I just call chicks in my apartment and I bang them, and then they ask me, "Oh, why did you do it? I was expecting we'll go on a dinner and all." So I say that, "Okay, let me cook you something."
you cooked in
That's
that
been
curry,
my
my dude.
yeah. That's been my last 5 or 6 dates. I
It's all
don't
about
waste
face and
any.
bones. Yeah. Just remember, 50 is your prime. Oh yeah, that's what they always say. That's the
They
old quote.
always choose the shittiest menu out of the menu list in the restaurant, and I don't know why. It has to be some French, Italian, some kind of obnoxious name, but the dish is actually African. And then you have a drizzle by I don't know, Mexican cook in the chef's suit, and then it has to be exotic. And then you have to drink not vodka shots, because vodka shots are just $3 or $5. You have to go with puree curated with some honey ginger stuff, so the drink is $25 each at least. Makes no sense.
75 is your prime, my dudes. Don't worry, you'll be dead.
That
by
was
then, but-
probably one of the black pills that was tough for me to swallow. Was the age pill, like realizing that even for men, like once you get up past 30, if you haven't paired up with someone, you're kind of like you're seen as a woman over 30. It's like, well, why haven't you? Like, well,
Not
like,
really.
there's like a reason you're still
You get more
single.
chicks. I think you get more chicks as you.
I mean, I get it. You can still get girls when you're in your 30s, but when you start getting late 30s, it's kind of like I'm noticing it. Like I'm getting
People
like,
look at you with the side eye, like either like, are you gay? Are you this? Are you that? And it's
So
like,
why
it's
are you
weird
not
look.
sharing your? Why are you
Yeah.
not sharing your resources with a poor woman?
That's basically the mindset, though. I mean, that's what they want you to do. That's, you know, but
well, and that's
the
the
problem is
fact
that
of the
if you don't, yeah,
it's
Go
the
ahead.
fact of the matter that the age pill is real. That women actually have a longer shelf life than that whole like they hit the
yeah,
wall.
I think the wall's
is,
complete cope, in my
is
opinion.
is total cope, and it's 20 years later than they say it is in the red pill community.
Yeah, I think there's
Yeah, no.
a biological wall, but the fucking actual like sexual wall, nah, they can always get sexual access from somebody. So
Thomas,
Yeah,
are
no,
you? Are you?
I had this video where long ago it's like even this 83-year-old granny is still smashing, young
Yeah,
19-year-old
TikTok
chads.
reels, TikToks.
Yeah, and the whole I don't agree necessarily with if you're a guy and you're not married by 35, something's wrong with you kind of thing. However, the age pill is fucking real, and the red pill cope is like, oh, men age like fine wine. Like, fuck that.
Well, a
It
guy
doesn't.
who's got his looks at 45 and gets his life together financially, he's going to get a leftover woman. He's not going to get a virtuous, like youthful, like young woman.
Yeah, no, like all I'm saying is, you know, guys age just as bad as like the next, you know, woman aging as bad. It's like the whole idea that men age like fine wine is just complete fucking garbage.
The only thing is your dick still works, so you can impregnate a woman much later in the time. But still, you have a disadvantage that if you have children, you'll be an old dad, and that will be a drag. And then you don't have energy for doing a lot of stuff. And in my 20s, like early 20s, I was much more energetic compared to my 30. So that's a real thing. You cannot like I used to drink a bottle and nothing would happen to me. Now if I drink like 5 shots, I am done.
Yeah, that's true. Your
Yeah,
recovery
you also
is,
start a family at 35 plus, dude. That's like insane. Yeah.
So how's your
Yeah,
story?
bro, I'm telling you, you're from 30 to late 30s. It's a huge shift, you guys. Mystery school,
Yes.
I'm telling you, man.
Yes.
Like, I feel old, bro, compared to when I'm 30.
I
How
told
old
her,
are you?
dude,
How
I
old are you?
literally need fucking naps right now. I need to sleep sometimes. Like that's how sad my fucking
Aw.
life around, dude. I feel old.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
but
man.
that's of your lifestyle choices. That's not of the
No, hold on.
hormones in your body and your
Yeah, bro.
age.
No, hold on. Dude, when I was like 20, I would say 18 to 23, bro, nothing, like, I mean, nothing would phase me. I could literally
Yes.
pull like all-nighters and just be fine.
Yep.
Yes.
Did all
Like,
the time I was in college, dude.
yeah, and fucking after 20, I would say 26, 27, it started hitting. It's like you just can't do the same shit that you could back when you're like 22.
Yeah, but wait till
Well,
you get
person
to
in the
your end
chat,
of your 30s.
the person in the chat, Elon Musk is like not even a real person. He's like a billionaire with like hair extensions. Like rich people, you can't even imagine. Like they don't look like they actually. I mean, if they didn't have the money, they wouldn't look the way they do.
Yeah, have you seen Madonna's like
It's like a fucking
latest?
goddamn looking doll, dude. Like a literal sex doll.
Dude, that
It's
is
fucking
like
weird looking, dog.
that is like
Madonna,
a ex Stacy just desperately trying to reclaim her beauty, and it all went fucking
Like,
south.
hey, babe. She's like, hey, baby, you want some fuck? Like, she literally just offering it up at this point because she's fucking so old. She's like, I gotta get someone to get between these fucking dusty ass goddamn legs. It's like, yep, all right, well, Madonna, you need to stop. Like,
Dude,
it's over.
she literally looks like a monster. Like,
Yeah. Although
and
didn't
see,
somebody leave an Instagram model for some older woman? Who the fuck was that? What the fuck? Who the fuck was that?
must
Oh
have been the
god,
money. Must have been the money.
can't remember who the fuck it was. Golly,
See,
that'll come back to me probably next stream, I guess.
I'm seriously asking the chat and the world, if anyone listens to, if you're a 75-year-old woman, if you have 500 million plus in inheritance, and if you can pass down to me, I am all yours.
Honestly, Cher has done a good job against. Oh, it was Cher. Yeah, I think it was Cher. Somebody left somebody for Cher. Who the fuck was it? Let me look this up real quick. That's gonna gnaw my fucking mind right now.
So New York, East Coast.
Oh yeah, Cher confirmed she is dating Amber Rose's 36-year-old ex. Yeah,
Nice.
it's like 40 years to fucking senior, fucking
MILF,
fucking junior.
MILF, GILF.
Man, he's gonna get that money,
mystery.
man. Got to get that money.
Yeah.
Mystery. I posted Madonna's latest.
Oh, dog.
Yeah,
You gotta
Mystery
scare the
School.
whole
Have
fucking
you-
stream. Looks like a goddamn fucking
Have
banshee.
you guys watched any of those documentaries where like men marry like frumpy fat women and like throw them off a cliff and get their insurance money?
What? Oh my god!
Madonna
What
looks.
is this?
Yeah, that's in some true crime stuff. If you watch some of that true crime stuff, you get these men they marry these gross women. And they
You know how
they
Madonna
kill them
looks.
for the insurance money.
Madonna looks like the
Hopefully you guys can see this, but look at the pictures, dude.
Stranger
What is going
Things villain.
on?
You have seen Stranger Things villain, that guy.
Jesus Christ. Looks like Pennywise.
Yo, is that the Daily Mail one? Like, scroll down. There's some.
Yeah, I can't.
fucking-
I'm trying to do it without showing off the ads, but it's kind of hard. I'm trying to see if I can find it. Yeah, let me see if I can find the actual. Let me redo this. Give me a sec. I think this one does better.
It's all silicon gel, something injected in her whole face.
Dude, on the last one, she's trying to twerk, and it's just like, what the fuck are you doing, woman? Like,
That's why we need insane asylums back, man. I'm totally
See
telling
what she
you.
looks like, dude. What is this? What is this?
Run for your life.
It's like Pennywise, dude.
If you saw her in the middle of night in a alley street in the New York City, what will you do? You will just run for your life. That's all you
I would
do.
run for my
yes.
fucking life, dude. Like that's a clown.
Scroll to the ones
Oh
below.
shit, I got rid of this link already.
Yeah, I want to say to the person in the chat, definitely to the person, Patriotist one. I agree. It's almost like you have the right genes. It's all situational. Some people can age really well, some can't. Some actually look
Koreans, have you seen old Koreans? They look
just
like,
kind of different for everyone.
yeah.
Is there more?
Koreans
Oh, there
look
is
very-
more. Oh my god. Oh, dude. What is this?
Enjoy the delight.
I can't post this on stream, dog. This is too much.
Don't
No,
do it.
dude,
What is
you
this?
gotta show it. This is fucking hilarious.
Oh, dude.
Children will have nightmares in the chat.
Yeah, this is some nightmare fuel right here, dude. This is going to end the stream on a fucking hot on a low note here. Look at this shit,
Oh,
dog.
my.
Look at this fat ass. Look, there's no leg.
That's
What
a
is going
granny ass.
on?
That's a granny ass. Anyone
Oh
can
my
say it's a
god,
granny.
she's so desperate.
Even Dylan looks better
What
than
has she
this.
done?
I'll go for Dylan if this is my choice.
Oh man. This is like a
What
bunch of
have we
fucking
done?
biscuits about to burst out of a goddamn can. Jesus. Oh,
Seriously, I have just one
ugh.
question to the people from the West, generation wise, like Mystery and
I still
Thomas.
pie, unfortunately, man. Some of y'all, man,
Just
just down bad
answer
hard.
answer me this: how did West go so wrong and where? How?
I'd say Jesus out loud to test if the demons are really afraid of the name of Christ. Yeah. You still
How?
smash mystery? Nah, dog. I'm good.
There's a
You can
lot
have
of
that one.
factors. There's a lot of factors, Saffron. I would attribute technology and the evolution of technology as a top factor.
Don't you think it's a planned, engineered demolition because there's a pattern to it? Patterns don't exist in void. I think
I
from
think the plan in that the fat cats, or whoever you want to call them, I just call them fat cats for YouTube safety guidelines. The fat cats don't want you to have children. They wanted boomers to have children. That was the whole plan in those days. Like everyone had to pair up and have a baby and you were encouraged to have kids. Like it's not what's being expressed through media and from the top. From the top, it's be a good consumer.
Yes,
They want
that's
everyone
true.
being a consumer and working and getting into debt, and just everyone, an individual. They want more and more individuals consuming and being nice, good little debt slaves. Don't have
but look,
families, don't pair
yeah.
up. That's the plan. That's what's going on. So yeah, you're not wrong in that. I kind of get it with like the whole social engineering aspect from the richest, most powerful people, and what kind of like world are they trying to create? That's kind of there. Yeah, so we're not supposed to have children. We're supposed to be gay.
Yeah, I sometimes think of like, is this the media reflecting the culture, or the culture reflecting the media? Like, you know what I mean? Like, where like is the society like simply a reflection of the media, or the media just going with what the people actually want? Because a lot of times they go off what the demographics go off of, and like off the demographic.
No,
data.
most-
Like if
most
all these
peop-
women are feminists and they've all been raised to be feminists, then of course they're going to pump in feminist media, because that's all women are not all women. A lot of women are feminists at the end of the day. So
Most people are just not aware how much the news, the television, and so on, the media is influencing you. Most people are just not aware. Yeah, just look at the last 3 years. Yeah.
So there was an interesting video I was watching of a feminist writer, and she was complaining that men these days are using her books and her concepts to become pseudo feminist and sleep with girls.
Does it work? Lol. It doesn't.
For psyops and brainwashing at work, yeah, it's not too much of a stretch
Yeah.
there, really.
But then Saffron Pill explained to me the following. So why is this a Western only, exclusive to the West only? Yeah, because you look at India, look at China, you look at Asia, whatever, Africa. Yeah, they don't
I
have
think
this. They don't have the green renewable energy. They don't care for climate change. They still have a lot of kids. You know what I mean? They still pollute. They still burn coal. Doesn't give a fuck about it. So why it's exclusive to the West? Because actually we are the ones. We are less than Indians, Chinese. You know what I'm trying to say?
yeah. So you mix few points. Few points I agree, and few points I don't agree. But like renewable and all, I think India is the biggest solar farm country right now,
Okay,
and
didn't
China is
know.
also taking
Mhm.
over. Basic point. The thing is, this woke agenda, this pseudo communist agenda, is
Oh,
not actually only in West. It has
okay.
percolated in China, India as well. So China is, because it's more authoritarian and you just have one party. China has banned feminism and they are projecting more masculinity in the youth. India, because it is democratic and that too British democratic system, it has a lot of loophole, because British democracy was designed to handle a island nation in to be a very small kind of a jurisdiction. So in India, everything takes time. So destruction that China can control in 1 year, India will take 10 years. So right now in India, you have more rise of feminism and all this crap. It's not like India is not suffering; it is suffering terribly. Like women are running with policemen to leave their husband. Then you are having a lot of affairs. Then you have LGBT and all this thing legalized, gay marriage legalized. Everything is happening in India. So it's just like they're trying to copy some progressive agenda of the West, thinking that it is something that we should do as a modern society. But in the end, they will fail. But the damage is already started, and unfortunately, we are seeing the East is also falling little by little.
So you mean it's not just as progressed yet as in the West?
Yeah, and this whole term of progressiveness in term of degeneracy, I don't agree. Being progressive does not mean that because your human DNA is very ancient, you need to change to a walrus or you need to become a koala bear in order
Yeah,
to.
yeah. No. By progressed, I mean the state, not the state of it.
Yeah, the whole this in West, what you contextualize as progressive, same thing is happening in India as well and in China as well. The only thing is China can control and hide its spread of the virus, the woke virus in this case, no pun intended. And India, it's a bit problematic because people are more free. That's why India banned TikTok.
Based. Anyway,
Ban-
dude, I gotta get the fuck out of here, dog.
so man,
we're,
you
we're
have
gonna end the stream pretty soon. So let's get some fucking last fucking words out and
yes.
get the fuck out of here. So Saffron Pill, my dude, you were last in here, so you gotta get some last words out, buddy. Last words.
Last words are focus on your money. That's all gonna matter, and invest smartly. That's all I'm gonna say. And don't focus on chicks; they'll ruin you.
All
Take
right,
care.
Saffron, thanks for coming on, my dude. Always a
Peace.
pleasure. Thomas, my dude. Last words, my dude.
Oh, thanks for having me on the stream. I like your stream. I think it's just pretty based and red pilled or black pilled or whatever they call it. And then I don't know, maybe talk about the bachelor tax. Maybe talk about the whole appealing to women, or you know, the kind of trick them till you to get them. Like what happens after, you know.
Absolutely.
I don't know.
All right.
Maybe we should talk about why we need feminism next time I'm on the stream.
All right, buddy. Thanks for coming on, my dude. Always a pleasure. Like it's always a
Later.
pleasure. First time on. Thanks, buddy.
Thanks.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah. Hey, boy.
Yeah, Drolix, I told you about the loophole. Yeah.
The loophole.
Yeah, not fucking interested one bit.
Come on, you would be an overnight celebrity. Yeah. But just dressing in
No,
female
it would.
clothes.
No, it wouldn't work for me. It would be like absolutely disgusting. I'm not a femboy look, dude.
Okay, I see.
I got like juicy pumps. I'm a ectomorph. I'm built.
Oh, okay.
Built
How
like
tall are you?
Yeah, 5'10".
Okay, average. And what would you rate? What would you rate yourself on a face level? Just the face?
Probably a 4.
All right, KF.
Well, that's okay. Not that bad. All right. So see you next time, guys. Good night.
All right, hey boy, thanks for coming on, my dude.
Bye.
Drolix, my dude. Last but not least, last words.
Yeah, so I got into the official Face and LMS Discord server.
That's base, dude.
I was a certified true cell by Face and LMS himself.
Damn.
So
Official.
it's nothing proud, not something, you know, ultra proud to be, but yeah, it's like, yeah.
You're the top 1% of the incels, my dumb joke. You made it to the
Yeah.
Face server, dog.
Dude, I made it because Face was like, we'll see, because he's like 15% of y'all motherfuckers never make it in here, so, or only
Damn.
15% of boyos make it into the Face server, so.
You gotta tell Face to give me a ring on Discord every once in a while. I don't think he ever calls me. He never talks to me. I don't even have his Discord actually anymore. So I gotta get his Discord at some point. So yeah, kind of get
Yeah,
one
I mean,
one-on-one at some point.
Yeah, I could try to ping him. Like
Yeah, ping him for me real quick.
He's usually active, I think, in the server on the weekends, but from what I can gather, yeah, he hasn't been active that much at all. So
Yeah, I want to get him at least in for a one-on-one at least once. So yeah.
yeah, and yeah, for the boyos asking, I guess you gotta DM him in Discord, and then he'll vet you eventually, but you gotta go one-on-one VC with him, and yeah, follow his process. Like he owns the server, so.
All right, Drolix. Well, get any last words? Any other last words, my dude?
But yeah, certified true cell signing out. It's been a pleasure.
All right, buddy. Thanks for coming on, my dude. Peace. All right. Oh man, no more 12-hour stream. We're not doing that till we get to episode 200, dude, or episode 100 of season 2. We're not doing that again for a while, actually. All right, dudes. Oh man, look at some last words from the chat. See the chat. Whether your face is 4, 5, 7, or 10, you will suffer the woke equally. Good shit. Let's see. BPC said he used some clips from my channel. I have to watch your Discord, not your Discord, but your server. My God, I'm so fucking crazy right now. Tired. I have to watch your live stream to see what you used. Please serve ring with you, Drolix. What? Bye-bye. Seriously, the elites oofed up. It literally doesn't make sense to lower your population who will compete for jobs. Less people means the people will have more bargaining power. Yeah, there's some truth to that. No 12-hour streams, please. I don't have time, bro. Dude, that's a long time to stream, dude. That's a long time to stream. 12-hour stream is a long fucking stream, dude. Enjoy your evening. See you later, buddy. See you later, S3. Always a pleasure, my dude. You mean pleasure serving with you? I don't know what the fuck that was. I don't know what the fuck you meant to type. Exactly, autocorrect. Okay, I thought I figured you, man. What the fuck? Manosphere 1,000-year cuck war. Oh man, you're talking about the fucking Bleach 1,000-year blood war. Peace, get through the work week, bros. Yeah, dude. Rome with that turkey day, dude. About to get some of that fucking turkey. Get that turkey. Embrace yourself. Monday is coming. So everybody, boyos. It's over, boyos. Back to slave waging tomorrow. Yep, back to slave waging. Worst arcs and full simp arc. Damn. I haven't even watched it yet. I gotta watch that shit. Heard it's okay, but I haven't watched it yet. To cope or not to not cope? That is the question, my dude. All right, buddy boyos. This has been SNC, Sunday Night Cope, Weekend Chat, Random Discussion, Season 2, Episode 7. Please like, share, subscribe, leave a comment if you like the video or hate the video. Never forget, guys, that wisdom is fucking gold. Peace out, my dude. See you guys next weekend for Season 2, Episode 8. We'll do this again every Sunday. Typical shit, dude. Peace out, my dudes. Hope you guys enjoy your week, and cheers.